There we go. So let's get the scenario set up. We're going to go do scenario 6, avalanche. Right. Okay, this just gives us, as usual, the first 3 battle goals. We have to draw. Oh no, we have to. I mean, I'll just get the other 6 out, but yeah, we actually have to do the road event first. Just a lot of them. All right. So road event. Up. Summer road event. This one. Maze. All right, I've actually done this before, but I guess we can do it again. Suddenly, the ground gives way underneath you, and you plunge into a dark pit. You'll need to find your way out. Set the card on the table. Players may no longer communicate in any way. Once you've selected a route, raise your hand. When all players' hands are raised, each player simultaneously says their chosen route's letter aloud. Then flip this card. Start is here. All right. Not B. Not E. So A gets the chest, but doesn't get out? How does that work? Okay. I mean, I thought I'd done this before. I guess I did the placeholder version of this. All right, and so then D doesn't get out, so C is the one that gets out. Okay. Yeah, so this is a little bit weird because I'm playing solo with 3 characters, but I'm kind of one person. I guess the most reasonable thing to do is just pretend like, okay, well, one character will say that they go to the chest, and the other 2 characters will escape, and we'll see what the cost is for that one character. Who is the character who would most likely be willing to like pay a cost? I guess it's probably going to be discarding cards. It's like losing stamina for going that extra distance to get the chest or something. Let's go with Deathwalker, I guess. Deathwalker has a stamina potion anyway. An 11 card hand size. Okay, so the Deathwalker will go to the chest, and the other 2 characters will go to the exit. Also, I forgot to craft something in town. Yep, I remember that now, which we can go do in a second. This has no bearing on that. Well, I guess the outcome of this could have a bearing on that. Okay, let's go do that before we see this. So actually, I had said that I was going to go make... Yeah, so I'm saving a hand slot here to pick up the Flashing Axe once I have enough gold to buy it from the Deathwalker. But here I decided that I was going to go for the Heavy Sword and the Reinforced Shield. The Reinforced Shield said I couldn't craft yet because I just made the Craftsman 2 last session, or last outpost phase. That being said, the Crude Shield is a prerequisite for the Reinforced Shield, and I can go ahead and craft that. I believe I have a metal. Yes, so I will actually subtract a metal and go ahead and grab the Root Shield, because there's really just no reason not to craft that now. Okay. Now let's go see the outcome of this event. So, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna... It looks like it's all good. This a bit. All right, I'm gonna hide the screen for a second while we flip this and try to show... Okay. A, you stumble upon a small, long-buried chest of coins dislodged by the same... I mean, God, all the coins really going to go to, 15. Oh. But no! Walker's getting so much gold. Whatever, I mean, we'll use it to build buildings. It's okay. So you stumble upon a small, long-buried chest of coins dislodged by the sinkhole. You manage to pry it free, but the loose dirt collapses on top of you. Gain 15 collective gold split between all characters that chose this path. Good that I just had one character choose this path. Start the next scenario discarding 2 cards. Well, that was a pretty easy guess. Oh. Wait, any... Oh, yeah, no. The correct one was up here. Whoops. Yeah, which we did get C, obviously. All characters roll the following individually based on their chosen route's letter. You've never been so excited to see sunlight. You gulp down heavy swallows of air and brush the dirt out of your clothes. No effect. Well, I guess I kind of ended up spoiling the one that I was trying to hide here. I just assumed that, yeah, that one would be on the bottom. I don't know why I thought it would be on the bottom. All right, well, anyway. Now we've kind of ruined all of this, but that's fine. So we will remove this event. That being said, like no one should really fail this. I mean, I'm fine with this idea, but for an event. So we remove the event. Okay, so 15 collective gold for the Deathwalker. So yeah, we had 22. We'll have to discard 2 cards at the start of the scenario. We have to actually make our hands for the scenario because they're going to be a little bit different since we leveled up. All right, we should also take a look at what the scenario actually is. Oops, I forgot to update the going live notification. I guess that doesn't matter at this point because I've already gone live. Sorry about that. Okay. So, what's the scenario? Scenario's complete when all characters have escaped. Good thing we got that card. At the end of that round, read 65.1. Each character gains brittle. I forget the order of the start of scenario stuff, whether I can actually use the shield to negate that. I'll just not use the shield to negate it. There will be other instances of brittle, it's fine. Each Snowdrift and Snow Rock in the scenario has L plus C hit points. They are enemies to you and allies to all monsters. At the end of each round, each character adjacent to at least one Snowdrift or Snow Rock suffers hazardous terrain damage. If any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. Okay. Then we just have Frost Demons and Snow Imps. So, yeah. So, I remember this all being kind of weird because we thought we had misunderstood objectives, but then it turned out we hadn't, I think. So to the best of my understanding, objectives count as figures, but also affect movement like obstacles, basically. So I guess this shouldn't be able to move through these, but this being flying should be able to, but neither of them can stop in the same hex as it. It's just because half of the rules for how objectives affect movement were in one section of the rulebook and half were in the other, which I think is what confused people. Also, quick note, a bit of a shame choosing this scenario now when the Banner Spirit could pretty easily, well, not pretty easily, but no, actually, yeah, pretty easily get her other mastery. So the other mastery is attack at least 3 enemies with each of 3 different area of effect attack abilities in this scenario. But I can't, it's literally impossible to do this until I'm level 3. I don't have 3. So yeah, if I had waited to do this scenario until I got level 3, I could get an easy mastery, which actually really sucks. I mean, it was a bit of a mistake not to do this later. But anyway, I just picked the lowest number. Okay, let's focus on making hands. I have a sip of water. Okay. I guess we should see battle goals before we pick hands. Okay. So this is for Deathwalker. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another enemy. Probably not. I mean, we could do this with like Forceful Spirits or something. And I guess, yeah, objectives don't get killed. They get destroyed, so that doesn't work. I mean, I guess technically this does kind of... We could move next to an objective and then kill a monster, and this would work? Remove negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. So we start with brittle, so obviously we could just use the healing thing to remove them. Not great. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard a pile at the end of the scenario. And I start by discarding 2 cards. It's escape scenario. That being said, escape scenario shouldn't be too hard for us with a new level 2 card. I mean, all of these are doable. None are very easy. The biggest problem with Shirker is it wouldn't be too hard to do. Like, again, some of them have very low HP. It's just, yeah, so how much damage do these do again? Hazardous terrain damage. That is just 2 damage. We have 8 health now. So yeah, basically we could just move up next to a Snowdrift at some point and kill a Snow Imp to successfully complete this. I think that's going to be the easiest of the 3. All right, let's go ahead and grab that. That over here. So then for Drifter, we have never use your lowest initiative play. I mean, I say I hate this one. I actually think it's a very reasonable design. It's just this one is how to put this. So I actually think this is a very clever battle goal because I took this 1 or 2 times thinking, oh, actually this shouldn't be that bad, and in reality it is so much worse than you expect it to be once you play it. Which then makes sense that it's 2 checks. I was like, oh, 2 checks for this? Sure, I can do this. It is awful, actually. Especially with someone like Drifter, who has just a few low and really fast initiatives. I guess some classes that are really, really fast or always really slow could maybe pull this off, but yeah, this is a really tough one. I mean, you could still pull it off if you're just not playing plus 2 difficulty, but I definitely don't want to do this. One-shot an enemy or collect 2 or more loot tokens by performing an ability while adjacent. Yeah, okay, let's just one-shot an enemy. So yeah, that basically would need to be just a normal snow imp at some point. So we essentially just have to kill a normal snow imp at some point in the scenario with the drifter. That should be doable. Sucks because we're kind of counting on one of those as well for Deathwalker, but that's okay. Never attack an enemy that has already acted in that round. Like 3 or more loot tokens in the same turn, and the scenario with a hit point value of 3 or less. This should be really easy to do because we can actually just like spend time next to an objective, like one of the snow drifts, to take damage at the end before we leave. And also, since we're escaping, we're probably going to be like sacrificing health. So yeah, okay. These are pretty reasonable battle goals. Let's go ahead and grab the cards. So we have 12 cards here. Where am I going to do the hand this time? Yeah, up here seems fine. $13 cards here. Oh yeah, it's because the. All right. All right. Make sure we don't accidentally delete something else that we don't want to delete. Basically, this isn't wide enough, so the cards are overlapping, and that's causing them to get stuck on each other's snap points for the persistent use slot abilities. Okay. Okay. Set up this camera. And I guess we can set up the other camera as well while we're at it. And then get moving. It's actually going to be a little bit smaller, but we can just do this for now. So this is that. And then we want even zoom in a lot here. This is pretty nice. Now we can really see everything. This. Okay. So, what are we cutting for everyone? It's a 3-room scenario. It's an escape scenario. It really changes things a bit. Healing is very valuable because of removing... Oh, yeah, no, actually. So we had brought Strength of the Abyss. Actually, what did we cut? We cut Rest in the Shade. I think Rest in the Shade is probably what I'll end up cutting anyway. Do I have anything else? So I want this, want this, want this, want this. I mean... So, do we cut Call of Doom instead of Rest in Shade? Basically, you know, the value of Call of Doom is the turn, basically just using it as a move 3 that creates dark. But now that we have a stamina potion, we have a slightly different opener, which is, yeah, the bottom of Call of the Abyss, turn 1, with, I don't know exactly what we do on top, but yeah. I mean, normally in a tough scenario, you would do like Call bottom plus Eclipse top turn 1, and then turn 2, you know, be able to have 4 shadows. I mean, we could literally like turn 1 Sunless off of Call. It's kind of funny. I mean, we could literally just Fluid Knight, but starting to use Fluid Knight without having Call top active does not seem very good. I don't actually have a great top action to pair. I mean, honestly, it may just be Sunless. Sunless is so bad here, though, because the... I mean, summons are decent against the Snowdrifts because they don't suffer the Hazard Strain damage, but the Frosthaven are the problem. I don't really have a great top to use. Let's see the positioning. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I could start, like, here, for example, and then I could Forceful Spirits 2 targets for Tech 2. It's not so impressive. Maybe I'm just saving the Stamina Potion for later, then, and not doing this opener right now, because I just don't really have a great top to pair with it, except for Summoning, but yeah, Summoning doesn't fit great in this scenario. I mean, Summoning could still be okay. What does it look like if we summon? It's a pretty slow start, though, right? So we would do, like, turn 1, Call bottom, Sunless Apparition top, Stamina Potion Call, turn 2, Call top, and then we'd still kind of want Call of Doom bottom at that point. Yeah. Not great. We also have to discard 2 cards. That's pretty easy. We'll discard like Wave of Anguish and maybe Anger of the Dead or something. I also really like to try to get to 2 shadows in the first rest cycle. I mean, is this just like an Eclipse situation? Like, should we just like, do the 4 shadows turn 1? Problem is, without being level 3, we just don't have enough movement for all the shadows. And we have the perk now to move a single shadow 3 every rest, but basically we can't move all of our shadows enough. We have like a 2 and a 1. Oof. Otherwise, we just do like, yeah, an attack 2. I mean, we could also do what if we were to like be here, place the shadow here, we hit 3 enemies for 1. I mean, hitting 2 of these isn't even that valuable. There's some value to it. Yeah, we're really thinking a lot about this card choice, huh? What are the other cards we have here? I mean, there's the Shadow Step. So there is a world where, I mean, no, this isn't a snow. Yeah, I was gonna say if this is a normal snow imp here, then we could do like Call Bottom, Shadow Step up to it. Shadow Step top is nice to play, but I mean, we also don't really want to advance. Honestly, no, yeah, okay. This, I really do want Rest in the Shade. So, because I can actually do this turn 1 to cleanse 2 Brittles. So we're gonna get rid of Call of Doom, and then we still have to get rid of another card. It's a bit more difficult. Problem is all our cards are good. It could be Eclipse. Eclipse isn't that great in an escape scenario. There's also a lower number of enemies here because, well, I mean, there are snow imps, so the number is a little bit higher. But, like, theoretically, yes, you want to move forward in an escape scenario, but realistically, we're just going to teleport to Shadows, and then we're going to try to use Deepening Despair to go through at the end. Yeah, let's cut Eclipse. This is a little bit wild. We've literally cut, like, all of our movement at this point, which, yeah, on an escape scenario, what could possibly go wrong? It's basically going to mean we really can't short rest. Because we have to be very careful about which cards we lose at this point. Otherwise, yeah, we could just lock ourselves out of being able to get out of the scenario. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, did I overcut there? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Oh yeah, because I had Strength of the Abyss that I cut. Strength of the Abyss that I cut as well. Okay, well, Eclipse are back in then. That's fine. Alright, neat. That's that. Sorry. My keys. Keep. Yeah, relentless. Okay, that's fine. The AoE is like kind of tempting, but you don't really need the AoE that badly for hitting the Snowdrifts. Hey, Danlu, nice to see you. Did you? Cool. Yeah, this mod's great. How's your DTS campaign going? Incendiary Throw, similarly, not really what we need here. What is the card that we had cut? Pincer Movement. Number of enemies per room is pretty low. Loot is actually pretty useful here, though. Yeah, do I have Violent Inheritance here still? Yeah. The thing is, loot is actually really useful because... Oh no, they can't actually end up on top of the Snowdrifts, right? Just played Scenarios here. Okay. AoEs are like both good and bad. I guess this is fine. I guess we can just roll without the loot cards here. There's not so many enemies. Alright. So how is this? We can zoom this in a little bit more now. Okay, great. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Wrong hotkey. I assume Scenario 0 went well. Alright. Good thing we're not trying to do the Banner Master in this scenario, huh? So, yeah. Turn 1 for Deathwalker. Very straightforward. Oh yeah, oops. All right. Focus. It's hot here, so focus is hard, but yeah. I'm gonna do this and this. This is an interesting choice about whether we should be trying to go early or late with what we're doing here, because going late allows us to heal after people take damage, but then we're unlikely to cleanse the brittle. Probably we want to cleanse the brittle early, because the brittle just represents a lot of damage with that Frosthaven in the front. All right. Yeah, I mean not much to it. I can actually use my Amulet of Life on the Drifter before setting up Continuous Health to remove the brittle. Although that being said, it's likely that I'm going to get hit before I go. As for Banner Spear, I actually am pretty interested in using Unbreakable Wall this scenario, I think. Unbreakable Wall is really good in a scenario with a bunch of brittle, because Shield 1 is effectively Shield 2 again whenever you're brittled, and obviously we start brittled and then also Snow Imp's brittle. So I think I like that well enough. Just doing this plus this. Even if like we're not trying to do like a tank build, it's still reasonable to sort of shift into some tanking sometimes. Okay, so this works. So then we need Deathwalker in the back. Drifter right here. I have to go down here. Grab you. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go close the door, and then I'm ready to go. Oh, it's so hot in here. I may only do one scenario today. Because, yeah, this headset with the heat, my the standing mic actually got broke in the move and in the move, so unfortunately that's not an option anymore. All right, yeah, this looks good. So I should think about these positions because I made a mistake with them last time. And this normally hits someone, should be the banner spear. Yeah, okay. So we're all brittled. Brittle, brittle, and brittle. Here we go. Snow Imp's not even attacking. That's nice. Frost Demons, nothing special. So, okay. Excuse me. So, Deathwalker, no, sorry. Banner Spear's up first. So on Banner Spear, I'm going to use the top of Javelin, making wind. I'm going to do an attack 3, hitting the Snow Imp. Okay, 3 damage. And then I'm going to gain 2 experience and activate the... Wait, hold on. I should grab my battle goals up here. I think Unbreakable Wall doesn't really impact the battle goal at all, right? But they are again. Grid Y. So one shot an enemy, so we want to try to hit this, kill an enemy while we're adjacent to another enemy, and 3 less HP. Okay, that's fine. No negative interaction with Unbreakable Wall there. It's more like this to not hide. Okay. So, yeah, this is active, which means we need to go down here and activate this. So we have permanent shield 1, and all our range attacks have -1 range. Okay. Then the Snow Imps go. So the Snow Imps are going to... this is going to be a painful attack from this Frosthaven, right? Strengthen. I'm not going to bother strengthening back there. That doesn't matter. Strengthen. This won't go this turn. And muddle here. Okay. So then the Deathwalker's up. Yeah, I definitely like to get rid of the brittle here, given that we're about to take an advantage attack 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the bottom of Call to the Abyss to place a shadow in a hex within range 2. So put the shadow underneath the banner sphere. Is it possible to interact in the second camera? Sort of. It's possible to grab cards, but unfortunately the buttons don't work. So I can like put my cards down there when I remember to, but I cannot like make them active. And then we use the top of Rest in the Shade, making dark, and healing 2 on the banner sphere and ourself. It always targets self, and then it targets all allies occupying shadows, which in this case is just the banner sphere. Oh, I was supposed to discard 2 cards at the start of the scenario, sorry. As I said, oops, no, that's here. That is going to be certainly Wave of Anguish and probably Eclipse. Yeah, okay. Those 2 in the discard pile. Izio, hello. How's it going? Okay, and then, yeah, sorry, that's why I remembered. Then we're going to use our Stamina Potion on the Deathwalker to recover Call to the Abyss. Okay. So the Frost Demons go. This one can't find focus, so it doesn't move. This one can. Its focus is the Banner Spear, so we could have it go here or here. I guess here, yeah, I could do a nice line attack next turn. Taking a bit of retaliate, but that's okay. So, I mean, with the muddle. Still think this is probably better. I mean, like here, it's easier to surround it or something like that, but I think this is fine. Okay, so Frost Demon attacks for 4 on the Banner Spear with advantage. Could have had the crude helmet. I chose to take the spyglass instead. I want to blame myself on this one. All right, that's an 8. So we'll use our heater shield as well as, I mean, good thing that I got rid of the brittle. Otherwise, we would have literally pitched a card on the first attack. So we have 2 shield. We take 6. Down to 6. Okay. So then the drifter is up. So the drifter, I'm going to go ahead and use my, I should set this. This control 5. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my Amulet of Life to heal 1 before activating Continuous Health. This way I can just remove the brittle without using a charge of Continuous Health, and then I'm going to activate, as usual, Continuous Health and Crushing Weight. Again, we had the crude shield, but I'm not sure that the crude shield works for scenario effects. I would have to check the ordering at the beginning of the scenario in the rulebook, and I just didn't care enough to do that. We'll find another opportunity to use it. Okay. So that's gone, and that's the round. Okay, yeah, the muddle here, muddle or retaliate, all that is going to be pretty annoying. So I would really like to heal the Banister with Prudent Preparation. God, this is where having the Crude Spear is so nice. I really wish I had the Crude Spear in this scenario. Yeah, I can't really go one-shot the normal. So I really would like to set up Call the Abyss on the Deathwalker before I start killing enemies. But I have such an easy kill here. Yeah, I shouldn't do that here. All right, let's just do this. So we'll do that, and then I guess I can just move that shadow a bunch. No, I would like to move here. In that case, we're just kind of throwing away a card. We'll just use this. And then, yeah, we have a pretty easy line of this. I'll explain why. So basically, if I go here with the Deathwalker and I attack these two, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm going to take some retaliate. I could also just attack this, we'll see. With Forceful Spirits, then I can kill this while next to this and complete my battle goal. And so I'm going to go first with the Banner Spear to use the Spear line attack, which with disadvantage, I should be able to count on drawing a -1, I hope, and not killing this. If I kill it, well, then I'll have to try to find something else to kill with the Deathwalker afterwards, because I am going to make it for 4, because this is just such a good thing to do here. I don't really have much better option for a bottom action that fits the initiative. Oh, there. Are you going to upload this to YouTube as well? Yes. So I've already actually uploaded. So the biggest problem is that I guess, the videos are big. Everything Twitch to YouTube related or YouTube related in general just takes so long. So each day now I've uploaded the videos. It basically takes like a day or half a day for the video to make it from Twitch to YouTube. And then the first video, I had a large amount of setup time, and so I just tried to do some editing, just like cutting parts out. And I applied these edits, and I did that this morning. It's still, I don't know if it just doesn't exist. I mean, failed. I think realistically, it's like processing. I don't know. It's a bit annoying to keep track of. Anyway, regardless, yes, I am planning on uploading them. It's just a really slow process to transfer them and edit them. So yeah, normally I guess I would expect them to be available like 2 to 3 days after the stream, something like that in each case. But yes, I'm transferring them all to YouTube, guaranteed. And then yeah, I'm gonna try my best to edit them. Yep, no worries. Like I said, by the end of the week, certainly the early ones will be up. And then it'll just kind of carry over from there. If YouTube were a bit faster, then it would go a bit faster, but unfortunately it's not, which, I guess it's fine. Like, it's free video editing software, so what can you do? Okay, so yeah, this plan and this plan looks very good. So the Drifter kind of has whatever they want to do. So Bannister is going to be here. Normally, Deathwalker is going to be here. Drifter doesn't really have a good line here. Honestly, I'm a little bit tempted to just double heal the Banner Spear, just using like this plus this. But that's healing for 9 total. The Banner Spear will be missing 8. I think that's fine. I don't really have a good attack to make, and I'd really like to make sure that the Banner Spear doesn't end up pitching cards here. So yeah, I think we can make this work. Basically, the problem is I don't really want to go here to attack the Frosthaven. I'm going to expose myself more to the Snow Imp. I mean, Snow Imp's probably hitting anyway, but I'm also going to go then just take damage from this and also take damage for hitting this. Sure, if we kill it, but I mean, they might even kill it, the two of them. And yeah, I think that also then there's still just a risk to the Banner Spear's life total, etc. So I think this is fine. It's just like a pretty safe play, but we're having pretty high power plays from these two. I mean, we're making 2 attack 4s and 2 attack 3s, so I think it's fine for the Drifter to just take it a little bit easier here. Okay. Swimps at 5, huh? All right. Well, like I said, Boots of Speed are an amazing item. So yeah, we're gonna still go for this. So this is gonna mean we're gonna need to try to advantage to +1 here, which I guess is fine. Man, I do wish I had done Call of the Abyss this turn instead. I could also just not do the thing I was planning on doing here, but it just lines up so well. I don't know. We've taken 2 -1s out of our deck. We got decent odds of play. I mean, I wonder what the odds actually are. So we have 5, 6, 7 out of 18 cards. Yeah, so it's like 1 minus. So it's 7, right? Yeah, because we have 5 +1s +2. Yeah, like 1 minus 7 divided by 18 times 6. No, it's too hot to do this math right now. But yeah, so yeah, it's like I mean, we have 7 out of 18 and 6 out of. But it's not actually that because it's like the reverse of that, the odds of not drawing. But I mean, pretty upside. If I fail, it's not actually that bad anyway, because then I just kill it next turn with a different range attack. Still not getting a shadow, but I think this is fine. I mean, the cost is using my boots, I guess, but using the boots is okay. So yeah, let's do that. Because if I didn't have the advantage Spyglass, I wouldn't go for it, because I wouldn't count on a straight draw to get a +1, at least with my deck at this point. All right, so I will go at 4 with the Deathwalker. Oh no, but that'll ruin the line attack for the Banner Sphere. Okay, no, never mind. I guess that kind of answers that question, right? All right, we'll just not use the Boots of Speed then. We will let the Snow Imps do what they want to do. It's a shame because I could actually have them remake Dark, but I haven't gotten to use the Dark yet, so it is what it is. All right. So the Snow Imps go. No strengthen, no strengthen, heal for 1. So this card is actually just them gaining 5 shield, healing oneself, and making an element of choice. We'll just, I don't know, make fire? Yeah, fire actually is the correct choice, right? Because fire can sometimes be a drawback to the Frosthavens. It's the only element that could actually matter here. Because dark is useful, but we've already got it made. We're going to use it on this turn. Okay, then the Banner Spear's up. So I'm going to use the bottom of Resolve Courage, add +1 to the next attack ability performed by you and adjacent ally this round. And then I'm going to use the top 50 of the sphere. I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to hit both these enemies. I don't really care that much to use the Spyglass right now. I think I can save it for later for a more important hit. So yeah, we'll hit here and here, both at a disadvantage. So this is attack 4, pierce 3. So this means this has 2 shield left against our attack 4. So basically we're attacking for attack 2. Okay, well. That was one hell of a disadvantage. I mean, that's great though, because we got rid of both those cards and that was the less important attack. Alright, and then here. Ugh. Anyway, alright, that's fine. We do 4 damage, we take 2 damage back from the retaliate, and we lose the model. Okay. Then the Drifter's up, so the Drifter is just going to do exactly what was planned here, which is using Prudent Preparation bottom and No Remorse top, both on the Banner Sphere, for 4 + 5 healing, so 9. Putting the Banner Sphere to 12 from 4. And oops, Control 5, or Shift 5. Advancing this twice, gaining 1 experience. Okay. Then the Deathwalker's up, so what does the Deathwalker's turn here look like now? I mean, killing this would be decent. There's not really that good of an audible here or anything like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, the annoying thing, like, I'd like to just kill this, honestly, so that it doesn't make a Actually, it shouldn't be strength anymore, so that it doesn't make an attack 4 on the banner spear. But yeah, there's not really any. I mean, I could do that by going here, but then I'm missing out on an attack 3. I think going here and using the attack 3 against the objective is going to be worth it. Yeah, and taking the disadvantage here. I will use the spyglass to remove the disadvantage in the hopes. No, actually, should I really do that? No, I should actually save the spyglass for when I'm going to get my battle goal kill. So let's just not. Okay, so I will go here. Just using the bottom of Anger of the Dead as a default move too, also known as its normal use case. And I'm going to use the top of Forceful Spirits, consuming Dark, gaining 1 experience, and I'm going to attack the Snowdrift objective, and then the Frost Demon. Ordering is actually optional here because I don't have Call of the Abyss up yet. All right, so here first, 0, and then the disadvantage attack. Wow, that was incredible. All right, so we do 3 damage here, and then our disadvantage attack actually does kill this enemy. We don't actually get our battle goal here because we're not adjacent to. I mean, we were only adjacent to this enemy that we killed, but it was still a very, very good outcome. Okay, Deathwalker's done. Frost Demons go again. No, this Frost Demon can never find focus because range 2 from here doesn't allow it to attack anywhere. So once again, does not move. All right. So we have no dark. We have a shadow, but I can't. Yeah, if I had actually, if I kept Wave of Anguish, I could get my battle goal killing the elite flame or elite frost imp or snow imp. But I'm really just going to set up Call of the Abyss here, and we actually have the shadow there, so I can consider summoning. Oh, no, I have a bottom action on top. Honestly, I think I'll just eat one of my shadows forward, and I'll go slightly earlier because I don't know, doesn't matter too much. All right. So yeah, I mean, we have a pretty easy turn for the Drifter here, right? Which is just walk up to the Snow Imp and hit it with Bloodletting for an attack 5. I also realized that. Oh, good job, Automod. I also realized that I forgot to use the Drifter's non-AMD of redrawing 2 loot in the last scenario, so we have to try to remember that at the end of this scenario. We didn't get a lot of loot, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah, would have been nice. All right, so I'll use this to get a heal token back, and then I'll use Bloodletting, hopefully to one-shot that elite Snow Imp. And then for you, so that means, I mean, all right, there's a world in which that enemy doesn't die to the Drifter. I mean, a pretty not unrealistic world, I would say. But there, yeah. So the best thing to do kind of here is to go after the Drifter, and oh, I don't have the that AoE anymore, huh? Oh. Wouldn't be bad. Nah, I mean, this isn't going to be very valuable here because we're going to have kind of like a tight walkway to go through. I think I will just go after the Drifter and use this and use. I guess yeah, I think using this as a default move here is fine. No, I actually am just going to use this. I don't really value the summon in this room. In reality, in this scenario, I probably shouldn't have even brought this card. I actually wish that I brought the move 1, loot 1, pincer movement. I think that would actually be better in this scenario. Again, basically the nature of the fact that we don't want to that each additional one of these we kill costs 6 damage. Sure, the summon can walk past these, it doesn't take damage, but we're going to kind of end up going through natural choke points because we're going to try not to kill all of these. So yeah, accordingly, anytime you're going through like choke points, the reinforcements, Sean Bean just isn't excellent. All right, Frost Demon's up first. Ha! I thought this was the fire one. I think the other 18 is the fire. Will not be able to see the stream because of work and potential spoilers, but I have something to do regardless. Thank you, Mineral Doggle. Okay. Anyway, so Frost Demons, yeah. You just AoE immobilize, so doing nothing. He wasn't going to do anything here anyway. Snow Imps are still not doing a 43. That's pretty fortunate. So the Drifter's up next. So yeah, I'll just go here and grab this. I mean, both the Drifter and the Banner Spear need loot, but I think this is fine. I mean, ultimately, this is a better distribution of damage, assuming we get a +0. So I move here. Oh, also, I guess, yeah, I wouldn't get draining arrows if I went to the other spot. I move here with draining arrows bottom. I'm just going to go ahead and, so basically, remember to sit properly, everyone. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and just do loot right when I get there from now on so that I stop forgetting. If it's something that could be used, like, when I get a random item, I'll wait, obviously, until the end of the round to be able to use it. All right, just one lumber. That's fine. Yeah, I got something to reroll. Okay, and so we also get a U slot back, which has to be on this, and then we will hit with Crushing Weight. So making an attack 5 using Bloodletting on this Snow Imp. Beautiful. That does exactly 5 damage, which allows us to recover a U slot, which we will recover on Crushing Weight. Okay, and then the Banner Spear is up. Ah, but now actually, if I'd gone there, yeah, that actually would have been better. I mean, not really though, because then we both take, well, no, that would have been better. Guess maybe I do just summon at this point for experience, and because why not? I don't actually have really something to do here. Yeah. You could go up here and do a default attack, but that's pretty poor. Yeah, because I don't actually have someone adjacent to this. That's fine. All right, well, then we will just use the summon in the end. All right, Sean Bean's back. Out you come. Goes here. We gain 1 experience, and we'll do nothing with the top of combined effort. Yeah. This needs to be activated. Okay. I don't know that he'll do something, but yeah, it was better than anything else we could really do here with the snowdrifts. All right, so the Snow Imp is up, has +1 movement and flying, so 3 movement. Its focus is going to be the Drifter. So we can have it go 1, 2, 3 to here. That's actually the only place it could go. Yeah. And then the Deathwalker goes. So the Deathwalker, I'm going to finally activate Calls to the Abyss. So from now on, I can mark enemies and get shadows when I kill them. In general, it's tempting to move the shadow as far forward as possible to be able to teleport to it, but I'd kind of like to one-shot. I mean, basically, both the Drifter and the Deathwalker would like to kill this imp here. Because basically, with a Deathwalker, I could just, excuse me, let's say I put this shadow here. I could just step next to the Snowdrift early and then use Fluid Knight to kill this Snow Imp pretty easily. I think that's worth doing. Just get the battle goal now. The Drifter will have other opportunities. All right, so we'll move the shadow here using the bottom of Black Fog. Okay. And that is the round. So yeah, we're just going to go as early as possible using Deepening Despair as a default move here. That's fine, because after that we'll be using, yeah, this plus this. I guess this isn't really going to be very impressive because of where we put the shadows in the end, but that's okay. Okay. As for you, so the Deathwalker will be here. I guess the Deathwalker alternately could go here. It's if we're adjacent to 1 or more, right? I would imagine. Oops, book is here. At the end of each round, each character adjacent to at least 1. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So we could go there. I mean, that only works if we kill this. That's not that good. I mean, I guess I should probably go there anyway, well, unless we kill this. I mean, yeah, Banner Sphere. I actually have a great turn here at the Banner Sphere where I have the summon go there and then I go here and I actually get to hit a 2-target thing. That's not really worth it though, because then I take damage here. With the Meat Grinder. Otherwise, sorry, nosage. Yeah, we don't really have an impressive turn here. I think I'm just going to go late and try to do something with this and then save the 2 heals for the following round. I don't know exactly what that could be, but yeah. Okay. I mean, if we're just breaking down snow, we can be pretty token efficient, so I think this is fine. Yeah, so this really isn't going to work out, is it? Should we do something different then? I mean, no one's really going to take any damage, so I don't think we really have something to heal in the Banner Sphere either. This is fine. Let's just roll it. Run it. Okay, so the Deathwalker's up first. I guess the riskier is the Deathwalker. No, I did save my token, my Spyglass, right? Yeah, I did. Specifically for this. Okay. So the Deathwalker Oh yeah, I do actually. I have to move up here because I have to not be adjacent to this enemy when I kill it. That's fine. So I will use the bottom of Deepening Despair as a default move too. You're not doing a ranged attack. No. Going to here, grabbing this loot. Like I said, I'll grab these immediately now so that I stop forgetting. Loot is a coin. All the money. Okay. And then I'm going to use the top of Fluid Knight. So I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to get rid of the shadow. And I'm going to attack the Snow Imp. I'm going to mark the Snow Imp, obviously. And I'm going to use the Spyglass on this attack. So I should just use the hotkey for this. That's fine. To make this an attack 5 advantage on the Snow Imp. Yep. 10 damage. All right. Dead. I will place the newly created shadow here. I guess I can place it here because there's a world in which I'll teleport to it to grab this loot or something. I mean, I guess I could also just default move to it then at that point. Yeah. I guess I put it here. Then next turn I could just default move and summon. I guess I can do that anyway, but yeah, okay, that actually makes sense. Let's put the shadow there. Okay, so your battle goal successfully completed. 1 down. All right, so no snow imps. So your drifter is up. Sure. So the drifter will use the bottom of precision aim, going here. I will move back my heal token, and I'm going to attack and move this back with sustained momentum. So gaining 1 experience, making an attack 4 on this snowdrift here. An unnecessary attack 4. Oh, what's that one I want to do? It just was a bit delayed, the delete there. Okay. So Drifter's done. So Banner Spear goes. Like I said, we don't really have anything to do here on the Banner Spear. Yes, this will move to here. Yeah, the downside of this is that I used my bigger move here, and I'm not doing anything with it, but no reason to move up next the Snowdrift just to do a default attack too. Excuse me. A poor night of sleep. Okay, and the Snow Demon, or Frost Demon goes and does nothing. Okay, I play these 2 cards. No reason to go early, I think. Play these 2 cards. I'm only go a bit later. So yeah. Yeah, we struggle a bit with breaking these down. That's fine. No rush. Let's save this. Honestly, I think I just like. I don't know, I guess I have to move up to that. Let's just use like this here. I don't know. Seems like this gives us some options next turn or something. Let's not overthink too much more. We're mostly just hitting objectives. Okay. That Frost Demon's really just stuck back there, huh? So the Drifter's up first. Yeah. I get to heal next turn. I think it's fine to do more damage. And the Frost Demons may be able to attack, but then I guess the Banner Spear can just like fill the slot. Oh, sorry, the Deathwalker should have taken 2 damage at the end of the round. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom of Shockwave. I guess I could just jump to the other side then at that point. I wish I could move 1 more though and hit this enemy. I mean, I guess I can jump to the other side with Shockwave and then... I mean, it's true that I don't really need to kill these objectives, since the Deathwalker can teleport past them, and my other 2 characters have jump, but if I'm planning on summoning with the Deathwalker here, it doesn't really work. And I already used the large shadow move. I think this is fine. Okay, sure. So let's just go here and use Fortitude to whack this objective here. 4 and attack 5. Oh, okay. Objective down. Alright, then the Banner Spear is up. So on the Banner Spear... I'm just going here with this, and then using the top of Regroup to heal the Deathwalker. Not very effective. I guess. No, what's better actually is to do a default attack. Okay, well, sorry. First I have my summon. No. Then the summon gets blocked up. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. How useful is the summon here anyway? Sure, okay. Instead, I will use the bottom of Meat Grinder to move here to heal regen the Deathwalker for just 1, and then I will use the top of Regroup to do an attack 2 on the Snowdrift. Okay, 2 damage. Okay, and then the Frost Demon goes, -1 movement, but goes here, so this is an attack 4 on the Banner Spear. +1, so we take 4 damage because we have the shield. Okay. And then the Deathwalker goes, heals 1 from regen. Oops. Yeah, so then I'm just going to use the bottom of Black Barrage as a default move 2, going to here. And then I'm going to gain 1 experience, get rid of the shadow, and summon the Sunless Apparition right here. Which can start beating on some of these snowdrifts. Hey, Tigerwheel. Yes, I will be uploading all of these to YouTube. Technically, I've already uploaded the first 2. It's just they take a long time to upload process, and then I need to do some cuts, at least the first one, which is also taking a really long time. So, yes. They're coming, just slowly, because YouTube handles video slowly, basically. Okay. 2 here, 2 here. These 2 cards no matter what. I think taking a long rest on the Banner Spear is fine here. I don't really want to be hitting this enemy anyway. Deathlocker long rest gets back a lot of items. I didn't actually use my boots in the end. I guess not a lot of items. Yeah, I think I need to short rest with the Death. There's so many cards I don't know this. No, I think I need to short rest with the Deathlocker. This should be active. It seems I have the summon out. Now let's just take a long rest. We're fine. I mean, we can just heal for days against these enemies. Is the long rest here really good? I'm taking 2 damage. I mean, hopefully the Deathwalker summon just kills this, right? I mean, that plus the Drifter. Yeah. All right. Frost Demon's up first. Did they make ice last round? I'm pretty positive that they did. Yeah, they did. It was the 78. There should actually be ice. Okay. I guess that doesn't really matter. So he's going to mobilize everything in the range too. So immobilize. I'm not going to put on the Banner Spear. They're long resting. Immobilize, and then heals itself. Doesn't matter. And the Drifter's up. Yeah. I mean, I could whack this with an attack 4, which is pretty tempting, but the Shadow Beast is going to get to work on that anyway. I know that it would kind of save me 2 life if I destroy it. It's not bad, but then I'm just going to long rest afterwards anyway. But also, getting poisoned on this Frost Demon seems very valuable, because it's very annoying for our team to hit the Frost Demon. Okay, so let's just do an attack 1 range 4 poison on the Frost Demon. There you go, the classic. Alright, 2 damage and poison, and then I'm going to use the... I actually think I won't use the bottom of Vile Assault. I'll just waste a heal charge. Excuse me, when I long rest, I'll heal to full anyway. Okay. So I'm done, and then we have long rest, long rest. So you are going to end up net neutral. You lose 2. I'm going to dismiss this anyway. Learn my lesson, but also because I played a persistent loss, I need the card. And the Shadow Beast can attack either one of these. I'll have it attack the upper Snowdrift. I guess actually there's a world where, yeah, where if this kills this, then we don't actually lose. So if we get a +1, we can't actually mark objectives. Okay, well, never mind. That works out really well. So I don't lose any here. And then I actually heal 2 on the Banner Sphere. Okay, nice job, Shadow Beast. And then that's the end of the round. Okay, so I need to make some long rest decisions. Going to keep that active. This one we can get rid of Rest in the Shade. Again, Deathwalker or Drifter provides a ton of healing. Yeah, at this point, I really should just get rid of the summon. It's not useful in this scenario. Okay, lost and lost. Where did I put Rest? Oh, wow! I thought I grabbed Rest in the Shade, and I actually grabbed Fluid Night. It's not quite the same. All right, there we go. So, have no dark, have no shadows. That's fine. Don't have my move that creates dark anymore either. Just have this summon. Summon in the dream. Okay. I actually wish I had the push. It's so good against their nonsense. I think I can do a pretty good turn. I mean, basically, I think, yeah, the best I can do is hit the Frosthaven with Meat Grinder for an attack 4 wound. There's also the disarm. Maybe the disarm is better. Oops. Yeah, maybe the disarm is better. Yeah, the disarm is probably better. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, the disarm is probably better. Also, this leaves me a move heal while going from room to room here. Okay, so we go like that there. You're going to long rest, and you... Oh, I should have been able to move a shadow, but I had no shadows to move. Yeah. You're just going to use a range attack. Which isn't going to be very impressive. I guess it's just going to be Black Barrage, and... I don't know, just use like Eclipse or something as a throwaway. Alright, let's go. So Frost Demon is up to Hasty Assault, that's fine. Deathwalker's up, so someone attacks this Snowdrift. That's fine. To get rid of the -2. Then I'm going to use the top of Black Barrage to do attack 2, +1 for the poison, so attack 3 here, marking obviously. Okay, 3 damage and marked. I guess it's true that I could have moved into position to allow the Banner Spirit to do the Spear attack. That probably would have been better. And then I guess I will just do a move forward to here. No reason to go take damage. Alright. Oh, excuse me for the odds. Like I said, I slept very poorly last night. I had a second coffee just before streaming here, but even despite that. Okay. So then on Banner Spear, I'm going to use the bottom of Combined Effort. Moving to here. Moving the summon to here. I know there's some risk with that, but hopefully we can just kill this next turn between us and the summon. And yeah, then I'm going to hit it with Rallying Cry, so I gain 1 experience, and I perform an attack 4 disarm. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you are disarmed. Okay, Frost Demon goes, loses disarm, Drifter takes a long rest. I think I will still waste a heal charge to heal 2 during the long rest. That's fine. And gain 1 experience. And that's the round, I think, yeah, and there's 2 more damage on the Banner Spear. Okay. So let's go grab these cards from the Drifter. You to choose a card to lose. Pretty much like all my cards at this point. I guess I'm going to cut Vile Assault, I think. I mean, it's good, but yeah, everything's good, so. Alright. So what are we looking at here? We have a marked enemy. You kind of want to go after the Banner Spear. Really like to make range attacks on it, though. Ugh. I mean, we could also just go before the Banner Spear. Excuse me. And accept that our summon's going to die. But this way you get to make 2 range attacks on it, which is pretty nice. Banner Spear can also step back and make a range attack with Javelin, though. Step back to where? Drifter can move up. And hit it. Yeah, we're kind of getting blocked up quite a bit here, huh? Like, I have Meat Grinder, but I really don't want to grind meat here. Actually, like Drifter, just spending a couple tokens here, it's fine. And again, we've got plenty of ways to get tokens back still, and we haven't used much of them. Doing an early heal on the Banner Spear with this, and then just, yeah, using a token to make a range attack. And then after that, we should be able to just finish it off. So this is 1431. We should just be able to finish it off with the Deathwalker. So we go at 1458. I'm kind of just throwing these cards away, more or less. I think the summon will finish it off. And so then for you, we're just going to basically, I think, just do healing cards this turn. Okay. Might not need to use both healing cards. So what's this going to look like? Let's say the Drifter just stays where you are, heals, attacks. The summon kills, presumably. Yeah, it's not like the Drifter could go there and then set up, or the Horror could go there and set up a good hit on this, especially one that doesn't involve us. I mean, I guess if the Deathwalker doesn't move up, with the Shadow there, then the Banner Spear could move here and attack the Snowdrift. The Snowdrift's pretty annoying. I actually like that a reasonable amount. Just the double heal on myself is a little bit overkill since I'm double regenning. I mean, it's still a heal 2, but yeah. Heal 2 is not super impressive. Okay. So Drifter's up first. I'm going to use 2 tokens here. Let's see how we maximize experience here. Doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, I guess we're going to use this one for the top of Fortitude, just to make it a range 3 attack. And then this one on the heal. So we gain 1 total experience. And then we heal the Banner Spear for 4. And we use the top of Fortitude to just make a range attack 3 on this Frosthaven, plus 1 for the poison. So 4, putting the Frosthaven down to 2. Now kill on anything but a miss from the Deathwalker, which is perfect. Alright, so the Deathwalker goes, the summon goes. It's already marked. So that kills. Get a shadow. Put that shadow as far forward as possible. So the Deathwalker's actual turn doesn't really involve much. We're just going to use the bottom of Wave of Anguish to do a move 2. But I actually want that spot for the Banner Spear. That's fine. Okay, well then I'll just like move around here and use Wave of Anguish just to move the shadow forward 1. Okay. And then the Banner Spear goes. So on the Banner Spear, I'm going to use the bottom of Meat Grinder to do a move 1 to here. Like I said, I'm going to grab the loot right away so that I don't forget. And it is nice! Our first herb. So technically that only counts if we beat the scenario, so we don't want to note it just yet, but we really want to beat the scenario now. And we got to loot 5 different herbs with the Banner Spear for their personal quest. We've dodged herbs this far, so it's really nice to get some herbs. And then we're going to attack this Snowdrift here, creating wind, performing an attack 3. Okay, 3 damage. And there are no Frost Demons, that's the end of the round. Alright, great. So, oh yeah, and then we were supposed to have healed ourselves for 1 and given ourselves regen with the bottom move heal. The bottom Meat Grinder. Alright, so this will go here, hit this, which is not the most useful, but that's fine. So who's opening the next door? 1, 2, I mean, I'd have to use jump boots to open it, unless I break this first. Not the most convenient to break for Drifter, because yeah, I would kind of have to go next to this. I think I'll just go here with the Drifter and whack that. Just like do this and do this then. Seems fine. So I do really want to open the door this turn, I think. Actually make dark. Yeah, I have a pretty nice line here, like the kind of obvious line. Well, do I actually? I don't actually have the teleport on the Deathwalker, so it's not so easy here. Like basically, I shoot the shadow into the room and then do this, but then after that, yeah, I'm kind of stuck. So maybe we still just don't open. Man, we're really spending a lot of time in this room. I mean, these snowdrifts are no joke. I think it's a lot of health here. Trying to avoid damage. There. Problem is the Banisher is just not very good at opening the door with the cards that I have left. Yeah. So instead, if we try to do this card next turn, like we run in with this, try to hit something with this, with the ally behind us, basically. It's so much easier for it to be with this. So let's play these two this turn and just heal ourselves and kind of maybe move forward. Yeah, something we can't go after. Okay, so in that case, what I want to do next turn is certainly to move a shadow up and attack with Fluid Knight, right? So in that case, I'm just playing these two cards this turn. Alright, sure. Sure! Let's go. Alright, so the Deathwalker's up first. My summon goes to here, attacks this objective. No, that's fine. I will... just move to here. I don't really care about hitting this Drifter sitting here for 4. And attack this objective for 2 with Forceful Spirits. Very impressive turn. Alright, 3 damage. The Drifter goes, no, sorry. Then the Banner Spear goes, and the Banner Spear is actually just going to move to here. I'm going to count on the Drifter to get a -1 or better, and heal self for 2, +1 from the region with the top of regroup. And the Drifter goes, so I'm going to do move 4 with Deadly Shot, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then I'm going to attack the Snowdrift for 4, killing it, and let me check where I'm at on this. Oops. Yeah, so actually I don't gain experience because it advances and then goes back. All right, this was a bit of a slog. I know that I'm kind of trying to pretend, I don't know, it's a little bit weird that I don't know what's in the other rooms, because technically, yes, if we just opened the door, we would have cleared out all the Snowdrifts. I know that, but I don't know. To some degree, yeah, I don't know. Trying not to cheese too much with prior knowledge, but I don't know. Okay, so the Drifter is the one opening the door, always with this. I like just using this. Actually, I realized I used this once at 3 range, I think in the first scenario, instead of 2 range, just kind of use the range version of it. So yeah, this will only be 2 range, but still, with enemies having Retaliate and not wanting to go too far into the room, I think this is just the safest line rather than trying to make sure I can hit something with this. I guess counterpoint though then is I'm setting myself up for bad initiative, but I mean this is more of a bottom action anyway, so yeah, okay. Well, then there's the world. No, because against Frosthaven that we would do a double attack, and that's not really great. Okay, here goes. Finally going in. So Drifter's up first. I'm gonna use the bottom of Shockwave. Move 1 here. We have 2 more movement afterwards. Okay, so section is 12.2. Remove all Snowdrift tiles from the rightmost room, basically. So this Snowdrift is gone, and this Snowdrift is gone. Again, if we'd known. All right, yeah, nothing else special. Again, we still have an escape scenario. We've got a few more enemies in this room. All right, so let's draw for the monsters. Draw. Getting really lucky with the inflips thus far. All right, so I have 2 more movement. So what is actually going to happen here? Let's imagine for a second. Let's say I stop here with the Drifter. Here I take damage from the Snowdrifts, but it's so much better because then I actually get to advance and hit both these enemies. Yeah, I think I'll just go do that. So then Snow can go here and block the Frost Demon. I assume the Frost Demon's not doing a range attack. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, so I'll go here with the Drifter. I have shield 1, which isn't going to matter. And then I'm going to use the top of Draining Arrows, and I'm going to attack this Frost Demon, this Snowdrift, and this Snow Imp. In that order, top to bottom. None of these with disadvantage. 1, 2, 2. So there's actually no normal Snow Imps in this room. So I still need to one-shot an enemy with the Drifter, right? But yeah, not super viable here. I mean, technically I would have been able to if I just, well, not this turn, but the following turn with a big attack. Had I not done that. There'd be some muddles, but these don't matter because these enemies aren't attacking. All right, 1, 2, 3, like so. Okay. So then we use Black Fog to move Shadow up to 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. I don't know. I could kill the Snow Imp, but I actually don't want to kill the Snow Imp because, well, I mean, I don't know. The Frost Demon's attacking for +0. I have 1 shield on the Drifter. No, killing the Snow Imp's probably better because otherwise the Snow Imp's healing. Okay, sure. I'll send the Shadow over by the Snow Imp. It doesn't really matter because then I'm going to Ignite it. Gaining 1 experience. Mark this enemy, obviously, and perform an attack 5. We did long rest, so we do have all of our items back. We forgot to refresh them. And I will go ahead and use advantage on this attack. Certainly, yeah. I mean, the advantage is basically there to do it on attack 5. Sorry, let's set up this a little bit better. All right, so advantage attack 5. That's a kill. And then we get a new shadow, which... Gotta remember to put loot on top of shadows. That's how I missed a bunch of loot. Did I forget to loot again, by the way? I think not, right? Yeah, I did. Man, I am really good at trading loot. There were 4 enemies in the first room, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and I have looted all the loot. I really should just remember to delete these at the start of the scenario. Oh wait, I did delete them this time. Beautiful. Okay, so it's the drifter who's missing loot. Yes. All right. Got to remember to delete these at the end of the scenario. Okay, money is what we want on the drifter. I mean, a single coin is not the most impressive, but that's fine. All right. All right. Great. So where do I want this shadow to be? I think here is honestly fine. This way, if I teleport there, I can grab some loot, and it's still adjacent to where the enemy's going to attack from. Okay. Neat. So Deathwalker's done. So the next up is Snow Imp. So +1 movement, 3 movement and flying on both of these. So 1, 2. Yeah, this isn't closer, not closer. So you can have it there or there. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually heal this. Okay. So then the Frost Demon comes here, attacks the Drifter for 4. I have 1 shield on the Drifter. -1. So I take 2 damage on the Drifter. Okay, and then the Banner Spear is up. Not work out great. I can go hit both of these, but AoEing's not, like... It's so funny because you're like, oh, hitting a bunch of things at once, very satisfying. But in reality, I also do kind of regret playing Unbreakable Wall here. I mean, shield mattered a little bit thus far, but not much. There's just so little enemy attacking. I mean, that's kind of how the first room was. There are more enemies now, but with the spacing and everything, I would just be so happy to have the top of Unbreakable Wall, which I kind of knew, but yeah, since I didn't have the Master, I was like, eh. All right, we're going to use the bottom of Tip the Spear to do a move 4. 1, 2, 3. You can get 1 from our regen. I'm just going to hit these 2. I don't actually have a better option here, unfortunately. I could go here and just hit that one, but yeah, it seems like hitting 2 is better than 1 because we have the summon. But ultimately, the summon's just going to go hit the other one most likely, unless we crit. Okay, so we gain 1 experience, and we use the top of Resolve Courage. We're going to take 2 here at the end, but so attack 3, attack 3. Here we go. Okay, so 2 damage and 4 damage. More damage to the less useful one, and then at the end of the round, 2 here and 2 here. Okay. What do we have left for cards? Just these, huh? Just these. Okay. Probably fine, just do this. The initiative's not great, but I've still got 8 life. I think I should be okay. I also I have the shield to block 1 instance of Brittle, so it's not even that threatening. Let's see what everyone else is going to do. Here, we're certainly going to short rest. I mean, this will cost me a turn to keep the summon out still, but the summon, I don't know. I mean, it may contribute. It's breaking snowdrifts, which at the very least just makes things more convenient for us. It certainly does a lot of damage here. Okay. I really don't want to lose my level 2 card, which will be useful for escaping this scenario, even if the top action isn't great yet, since I'm not yet level 3. Okay, as for here, yep, short rest as well. That's not what we wanted to do. Highest level card. It's fine. I really don't want to lose either of my move 4s in this scenario. I do still have the jump boots. Yeah, but still not a very, like, I could go over here and hit these 2, but I can't really hit 2 enemies meaningfully. Can I do like this, though? Still not anything great. All right, let's see what the... Basically, yeah, your initiative sucks, so we kind of need to see what the other 2 characters can do here. So we have a Shadow. We no longer have Fluid Knight. Oh, that's okay. So what we really need is to find a way to get another Shadow. We have Eclipse, but I don't really want to be losing more cards on an escape scenario. I actually do have Dark, right? Yes, because I used Fluid Knight last round. Okay. Well, then in that case... Unfortunately... Oh, hold on. This actually should have moved up last round because that spot wasn't blocked. Yeah, when it went. So it was a +0. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 tier. Yeah, so I mean I can teleport, but then I can't use Forceful Spirits, which sucks. Basically, like, if only there were a way to use the top and bottom of Forceful Spirits at once. Okay. And yeah, the other teleport to a shadow, well, A, I can't use because the hex is blocked, and B, I can't use because it's the summon that I have active. So... 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's fine. I think I will just use Black Barrage top, and I'm just going to use Wave of Anguish to move a little bit to get in range with Black Barrage and to slightly adjust the positioning of my shadow as necessary. Yeah, so you're not doing anything super effective either. So basically, we're in a pretty dangerous spot here, and our allies aren't doing much. So the Banner Spear... Oh, no. Oh, my God, what did I just do? The Banner Spear is really going to have to... press Control instead of Shift. It's going to have to carry a lot of weight here. Just really hard to do. Yeah, the scenario is just rough to be a Banner Spear. Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be camera 2. Or 1 is supposed to be here. Yeah, there'll just never be something there. Ugh. Ugh. There, hit these two, but why? Honestly, I think Javelin's maybe the best thing you can do. Javelin, just step away from the stuff. Oh, I mean, I could just do an AoE again, but it's so crappy. So I just don't hit anything that matters. If I could have an ally... okay. I guess I can actually use... Yeah, I can do this. So I can do 25 initiative, I can regroup to move, like, I don't know, the Drifter here, honestly, or the Shadow Beast. Yeah, and then skewer like this, at least hitting the Snow Imp, which is pretty good. And then can you... Yeah, then you can also hit the Snow Imp. Okay, alright, that's neat. That can do something. So yeah, we run these initiatives here. No, I honestly should not run these initiatives on Drifter. A token doesn't matter that much. I'm just so likely to go after the Snow Imps and get destroyed. Let's just go earlier. The problem with going earlier is I really want to hit something that's been weakened a bit. Is that bloodletting? Otherwise, I do like this. I mean, I could just do like this then and just heal myself afterwards. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's go with this. This is just way too risky to try to go late. Well, I could have gotten away with it because the Snow Imps don't attack, but I don't think that was the right call. Okay, so I can boots with the Deathwalker to be able to kill, hopefully, that Frosthaven with the Drifter. I like that. Okay. Boots are just so good, especially on Deathwalker. So let's go Boots of Speed to go at 18 rather than 28. Frosthaven's, okay. So, yeah, the only element that can matter here is going to be fire, so we'll have the Snow Imps make fire, and they have 5 shield. They also heal themselves, that doesn't matter, they're all full. So then the Deathwalker goes at 18, so the Shadow Beast is just going to go here, attack this Snowdrift. Okay, sure. Alright, and then I'm going to use the bottom of Wave of Anguish. I'm going to move 2 myself. I'm going to move my Shadow 1. Just to start advancing it, I guess. Because if I kill this enemy, then we still have 2 shadows next to the Snow Imp to do Deepening Despair. Okay, and then I use the top of Black Barrage, consuming the dark, gaining 1 experience, and performing an attack 3 on this Frost Demon, obviously marking it. Ugh, that's a bit rough. Would have been so much better to get the +2 here. Alright. I didn't have advantage anymore, and also it doesn't really make sense to use advantage on attack 3. But it does make a bit of a difference here. Okay. So then the Drifter's up, so now I would need to get a +1. Does this put me back to doing this plus this? I think that probably does, to be honest. I think this probably does. Because if I bloodletting top and don't kill, it's so bad for me. Like, there's actually a risk that I pitch a card. Well, alright, I gotta reset this camera because I actually messed it up, but... Need the, like, active things. Yeah. Okay. Darn it. Hotkeys are hard. Okay. Didn't I long rest? Maybe that was a while ago and I just short rested. No, I've only long rested. I'm pretty sure I should have this back. No, maybe I used it. Whatever. I don't think I did, but... Hey, boss. Thank you. I explained this earlier, but basically, yeah, the YouTube videos are there. I mean, they're getting there. They're just... Transferring them from Twitch takes a really long time, and then editing them apparently takes even longer. Like, not the actual effort of editing them, that didn't take very long. It took like 5 minutes. But then, like, applying the edits, did that this morning, and it's still not done. Or at least wasn't done when I started here. But they're getting there. And then, yeah, the actual uploading takes like half a day. I feel like I should have the same Amulet of Life. Does anyone remember? Anyone in chat remembers whether I actually did reuse this after long resting? That would be great. You didn't refresh the amulet in long rest. Okay. Thank you, Matt Jamba. I was pretty sure that was the case. Okay, so then in that case I can do... So how does it work? I go up to 11, let's say. I take 2 retaliate down to 9, and then even if this crits, I'm down to 1. No, if it crits, I am pitching a card because of Snowdrift, right? And I have 0 cards in my actor. I mean, it's literally just a crit. The power of Iron Helmet, huh? Huh. It should be sooner than half a year. Well, I guess when you want to watch, fair enough. I wasn't sure if that was a dig at how slow I might be, but yeah. I don't know. I shouldn't really count on getting a +1 on the Drifter without advantage. It just doesn't make sense. Wish I had the heavy sword right now. If I had the heavy sword, obviously I would go for it. +0 I would count on, -1, or +1 I'm not. Let's not count on it. If we don't consider that we're going to get a +1, it's really just better to do this and this rather than try to do this and just have no bottom action. I mean, I guess that's not completely fair. The bottom action can just be walking back from the burn and putting myself in position. Well, when you put it like that... Also, then there's a world where if I don't kill, yeah, I just go there. Bannerspear moves here and skewers these two instead of skewering the stone, which is a bunch of shield anyway. Ah, okay. All right, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. All right, so let's bloodletting it. So we're gonna make an attack 5 on this Frosthaven. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what we would expect, but that's fine. Much better than miss. So we advance this by 1. So that's 5 damage here, and we take 2 damage, and then I'll use the bottom of No Remorse, just do a default move 2, moving back onto the door. You're already done. So then the Banner Spear is up, so yeah, it's not regroup in the end, it is actually going to be tip of the spear. That's fine. I mean, it's not regroup bottom, it's actually going to be default regroup bottom. So I'm going to do a default move 2 to here, using the bottom of regroup, and I'm going to use the top of tip of the spear, gain 1 experience. I'm pretty sure I have my Spyglass... 14 cards, yeah, let's not take any risks here. It's a pretty big swing if we don't kill. Pretty big swing indeed. So yeah, I will do attack 3 here, and I will use the Spyglass to get advantage on this attack just to guarantee that I don't miss. At this point, this is a 100% kill because even flipping a -2 is still a kill. Yeah, would have had it anyway, but yeah, you know me, I like to play safe. All right, we'll get that shadow in a second, and then we flip here as well. Okay, well. So we killed both those things, and then we get to place a shadow, which I will place right here. This gives me Deepening Despair on either of these 2 enemies. All right, and then the Frost Demon goes, has 3 movement only, 2 movement only actually, goes to here, and makes ice. Okay, and And that's the end of the round. At which point the Banner Spirit takes 2 damage. Okay. Definitely like a long rest on the Drifter here. I think I can afford it. Deepening Despair is active, which is excellent. I guess I had some choice. I could actually put this shadow here instead. So yeah, then both of these enemies would be adjacent to 2. And I could wound this as well. Yeah, I like that. All right, let's put that shadow here. Let's put the loot correctly so that we don't forget it again. And there we go. All right. So yeah, this gives us a really nice turn. I mean, I guess the downside is we're using our 2 fastest initiatives by far, but getting to wound 2 enemies and making an attack 4, excellent. All right. As for you, Banner Spear, I go here. Yeah, I don't really have a great one, unfortunately. The range on combined effort is hurting me a bit here. And there's not really a good version of... Well... Alright, you know what? Let's not go for the wound. I think we can make this a lot better by doing this. Oh, the initiative is really rough. One off of it being good. I mean, 32 is fine, right? Yeah, 32 is fine. These enemies aren't that fast. I think we can get away with this. Obviously, I wish I had my boots here. I did already use them this rest cycle. Yeah, because we short rested. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this would be a lot better if we could do it at 10, like at 1 and 10, because then we could beat everything except the 5, which they've already flipped. Here, I mean, the EMs can't do anything. They can do like 24, which is a little bit annoying, but not a big deal. Frost Demons have 18. Yeah, it's the only one that really matters here. All right, let's go take a look. It's 1 out of 8. No, it's 2 out of 8. 1 out of 4. I mean, the counterpoint is that the Frost Demons do 18. They're not attacking for the round, so it's pretty easy for us as well. Yeah, this is really high upside and pretty low downside. Also, I think one of the 18s doesn't even move. They have ice, self-heal, the immobilize doesn't reach. Yeah, I think this just kind of works for everything. Like I don't really think there's that. I mean, yeah, I guess the moving 18, which is actually the one where they take damage from fire, that would be pretty annoying. Yeah, that would be the worst. But that's 1 out of 8. I think this is high enough upside to deal with a 1 out of 8. So, right, the beautiful thing here was that we were going to get to basically teleport the Deathwalker here after attacking with Deepening Despair to avoid the retaliate. And then the Banner Spear would move up to here with the Deathwalker here. I guess, oh yeah, then I wish I put the Shadow there. I did mess that up. The Shadow actually should have been, whatever, it doesn't matter in the end. Yeah, and then I was going to get to AoE the 3 of them, but actually that did require having the Shadow there to the Deathwalker here. Doesn't matter in the end. I guess technically I would have corrected that before seeing this, so I suppose I should. It's actually going to be worse for me in the end anyway. I mean, it's going to be about the same. So hold on, where was I putting the Shadow originally? I don't even remember now. Let's just leave it there. Let's not mess with things. But yeah, this is the one card that makes this not work. Now, instead, we're, yeah, not going to have anything super impressive. Yeah, I don't really see a way to do something great here. All right, well, we could try to crit the Frost Demon, but that's not really the thing. Yeah, if we crit the Frost Demon, that would be nice. Oh yeah, no, this was going to work because I used combined effort. Could I have... Yeah, no, not really. Okay. No, because yeah, the initiative was the problem anyway. Sure. Sure. It was actually going to work, yeah. And alas, no, it is not. So, Deathwalker goes first. First, the summon attacks this. Let's just get that out of the way. All right, this is gone. So, what is my turn looking like? I'm going to do an attack 4 on something. Storms are finally doing 43s. And there will will be ice for them to consume. Ugh. All right, let's try to kill a snow imp. So we're gonna use the top of Deepening Despair, making dark. Attack the snow imp and mark it. And then attack 4. 3 damage, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay, and then we're going to use the bottom of Forceful Spirits to teleport here, I think. And then we can still hopefully kill this snow imp with the Banner Spear with just the top of Combined Effort. And we're going to get hurt by this, but yeah, that's kind of is what it is. The price of getting loot. Otherwise, if we go here, yeah, then the Banner Spear gets hit by it. It's just not really better. Okay, go there with teleporting adjacent to Hex of the Shadow using the bottom of Forceful Spirits. All right, let's go grab that loot. 2 coins. All the money for the Deathwalker. Okay. Frosthaven is up. Frosthaven is going to move to here. Consume the fire to suffer 1 damage. This is why we chose to make fire with the snow imp ability. Oh no! I actually do have to go here. Yeah, otherwise it just straight up doesn't work at all. Yeah. Okay. So I have to go here. So I'm just going to put this loot back on top. I'm going to grab it in just a second anyway. It's going to go to the Banner Spear. Okay. Yeah, because I need to keep this here. Yep. And so then it just suffers 1 damage. Okay. So Banner Spear goes. So I have just the bottom of Resolve Courage as a default move too, moving to here. And then I get this loot, which is nice. That gets me closer to being able to buy that item. And then I use the top of Combined Effort, attacking the Snow Imp, gaining 1 experience. I'm pretty sure I don't have my... Oh, I do, because yeah, I had to take a long rest and I haven't gotten it back. I haven't reused it. No, I did just use it. I just forgot to. Man, I am not doing a good job. All right, with the items. They're so far down there. All right, so, yep, attack 3 wound. Already gained the XP. I'm pretty positive. Yes, I did. Okay. Attack 3 wound on the Snow Imp. Just need a +0. Okay, +1 does it. Beautiful. So drop a loot and place a shadow. I think I'll put that shadow here, because this allows Deepening Despair to target both of these as well. Okay, killing one of the snow imps is a big deal here. So the snow imp's going to consume ice. We could have it consume dark, but obviously I'd rather keep the dark. It's going to step 1 back to lose disadvantage. I guess accordingly that shadow's not particularly better, but that's fine. And it's going to attack the Deathwalker and the Banner Spear. So this is going to be an attack at -1. So normally it attacks for 2, so 1 here. So it's going to be 1 curse poison, or sorry, 1 curse brittle on both targets. First the Deathwalker. Okay, 1 damage, and then the Banner Spear. It's 2. I'm going to save my shield. It's better to save the shield for while we have brittle. There's a chance we get it healed off. What cards do I have left? No healing cards right now. I mean, Drifter could heal, but Drifter kind of needs to move. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take 1 for now. And save the shield. All right. So, brittle there, and you get a curse, and you get a curse. Okay. And then the Drifter takes a long rest. And oh no, the brittle's gonna get popped off right now. So actually I will just use my shield. Yeah, because of the Snowdrift. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and use the Heater Shield right away. Because then at the end of the round, the Snowdrift does 4 damage to us and removes the brittle. Here we heal for 4. Control 5. Technically, yeah, I'll use this as well. I mean, I overheal for 1 here, but I think it's worth it because that'll get to refresh this for free. So I actually advance this 1, 2, gaining 1 experience, and going up to full life. All right, and then I have to choose a card to lose. So we still have to one-shot an enemy. Again, we have to find a normal enemy in the last room. Okay. Oh no, it's choose a card to lose. Yep. All right. Just cannot lose precision aim. Still would like some healing, I think. I think I'm just gonna say goodbye to Fortitude. I like Fortitude because of its ability to be ranged. Obviously, it's an attack 5, but I'm starting to get a little bit lower on tokens. I mean, yeah, here we're close to the end. Here we're only halfway, but still. I think I would rather have some token recovery than one higher attack. Hey, you guys are? Thanks, it's good to be back. And yeah, we'll be streaming all week. And then we'll see from there. All right, it's all good. So long rest is done. Okay. So what is the situation here? I mean, it just kind of depends on our cards. These are not amazing cards. I mean, Anchor here's not bad. New here. Are we playing a range drifter or a boring drifter? We're playing a boring drifter. I don't think range drifter is a very realistic build until level 3. What's nice actually about the drifter build though is you can actually go from one build to the other pretty easily when you hit like level 3 plus, right? Because ultimately I don't think the level 2 card, so like the level 2 ranged card, like yeah, sure, it is like slightly useful for a range build, but it's not even that useful ever forward. It's fine. And so like, yeah, you take Shockwave at 2, which is much better for the melee build, and then you kind of just end up cutting it. I mean, worst case scenario, you just have a move 3 with upside with 17 initiative. And then, yeah, I mean, obviously, you end up you can just take Fierce Barrage at 3 for melee, and then eventually just like hit level 4 and switch to range, which I could consider doing. That being said, with a Banner Spear in the party and a ranged Deathwalker, we're pretty much just going to stick melee. But yeah, I think it's very, like, the melee build is definitely stronger prior to level 3/4. I think it's like in the 3 to 5 range where the range build catches up and eventually surpasses it, has much higher upside, like high end basically. But yeah, just at low levels until you get a multi-target for range doesn't really keep up. I'm playing a +2 difficulty. I think it's reasonable to play the best build. Okay, so actually this should be gone. So I can pump a bunch of shadows into making an attack 5. That's okay. I'm just going to step out of the way a bit. That's fine. What can you do? Do a disarm. It's a painful disarm, though. Deathwalker, let's say, like, goes down here, pumps all the shadows into this, and then we go here, disarm this, and we're not adjacent to any of these. Someone's got to pick up that loot at some point, but that we can always do. What is our summon doing? I guess our summon's actually coming here and hitting this as well. So maybe on Deathwalker we'll actually just be killing that one. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, the summon's just gonna hit this. Yeah. Darn snowdrifts. Okay. What about the drifter? The drifter's kind of the one who's gonna come here, probably. I think I'm gonna go like this and this no matter what. 2 movement, yeah, is enough to do the thing that I need to do. This just gives me some flexibility, and I'll just go after the Deathwalker, who will reposition. And then for the Drifter, yeah, we need how much movement to get there? 3 movement to get this spot. Unfortunately, the be adjacent to only one thing won't actually trigger there unless this was a +1, which it could. I guess accordingly, I'll just use Shockwave for initiative and 3 movement. That's pretty convenient, and I think I'll just hit with Sustain Momentum. All right, that works. Let's do it. Ooh, another 43 from Stones. All right, we really got to kill that Snow. Kill or disarm. Disarm's a little bit harder because then we take Snowdrift damage. And these are doing Pierce the attacks. We had Dark, but we didn't. Actually, we did have. No, we didn't have a card that uses Dark this turn. Okay. So Deathwalker's up first. So someone goes here, attacks. A +1 would have been nice. That's fine. That's 1 damage. Yeah. All right. Let's just try to kill this Snow Imp, shall we? Yeah, I think that's kind of how that's gonna work. Yeah, the positioning here is gonna be really annoying, but well, is it? Okay, let's say we say, for example, step here. This is just. There's no real way to. I mean, is there a way? Okay, let's take a look at this. So basically, I have move 1, pull 2. I don't think there's any way to avoid Snowdrift damage while disarming the Snow Imp, right? Because, like, for example, we can do this, going to here, and then pull to here. Oh, no, there is. There is, actually. Here, here, or sorry. Okay, yeah, I got this. All right, so, wait, I was here, though, right, on the Deathwalker? Or no, I was here. Hold on. No, I was here. Okay, yeah, this works. So, I'm going to start with, yeah, pretty positive. Yep. Okay, great. So I'm going to start with the top of Anger of the Dead. I'm going to eat the 3 shadows here. Guess I can try just deleting them underneath people. Okay, nice. So I consume the 3 shadows at the top of Anger of the Dead to perform an attack 5, range 5, pierce 5, or sorry, pierce 3, and gain 3 experience. 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, I don't have advantage anymore. That's fine. I mean, I would rather have it, but not. But obviously don't. So we'll make an attack 5 here. Oh, so close. Okay. And then I just... Is the Frosthaven going to kill me if I do all this? Is it actually worth what I'm doing here? So basically, like, yeah, this does allow me to disarm the Snow Demon, or the Snow Imp, but then I'm the one getting attacked by the Frost Demon. Is that worth? Is it better to just take 2 Snowdrift damage on the Banner Spear? I think probably the Snowdrift damage on the Banner Spear is more reasonable. Huh? Alright, let's go. Well, it doesn't quite work though, does it? Yeah, then I just don't... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then I go here on the Deathwalker. Buddy of mine got Gloomhaven 2.0 since I got the first edition, so I haven't seen the updates. Can you say where the project is production-wise? Yeah. So basically, we're just... I mean, I would say we're pretty entirely in the proofing phase. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 outstanding graphic design things, but basically we're just... I mean, graphic design is responsible at this point for essentially updating the assets when like proofing stuff happens, but yeah, basically we're just proofing and updating. As for the last update, they're pretty much done with design stuff and now onto the visual side of things, cleaning up the rulebook, etc. Well, so to be clear, we've been done with the design and stuff since May last year. Which yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's been in graphic design, art and graphic design for quite some time now. But yeah, pretty recently we've been pretty much entirely done with art and graphic design, and we're really just doing proofing. And yeah, obviously proofing is pretty lengthy. I mean, I think they originally budgeted 2 months for it, and I'll be realistic. I mean, pretty much all of Self-Aware's estimates, you should always just add at least a little bit of time. And so if Self-Aware budgets 2 months for something, I would guess it's going to be like 2.5 to 3 months, maybe. I'm not really sure how close we are to that. The biggest elements are obviously the books, which require a number of proofing passes. But yeah, I think I would say we're closing in on... I mean, most components are like done with digital proofing at this point, except for the books, basically. So yeah, I mean, that's like really far along. And the books have obviously already undergone multiple waves of proofing. It's just that, yeah, you know, we're going to try to do better than we did with Frosthaven, which isn't to say there wasn't a lot of proofing with Frosthaven. I mean, there were many months of proofing with Frosthaven as well. But yeah, it's just a project this big, and also like, you know, with less margin for error, requires a lot of proofing time. Honestly, can't wait for Gloomhaven 2 so much. A bit more complexity in Gloomhaven, but less admin than Frosthaven. The perfect sweet spot. Yeah. So again, I'll be honest. I completely understand that, and I think that's going to be a very common perspective. So yeah, I mean, I think that's very reasonable. Personally, I love the added complexity, and I don't mind the added admin of Frosthaven, but I can understand for most people that's not the case. So it's like, it's funny because I designed Gloomhaven 2nd Edition, whereas I didn't design Frosthaven, and I think Frosthaven is still a bit more of a game for me than Gloomhaven 2nd Edition is. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people who, after playing Frosthaven, will be kind of refreshed to have like all the nice things of Frosthaven with some of the things that they didn't necessarily enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, you know what? Let's dish. I completely agree with that. So I'll tell you what. At the absolute end of our work on Frosthaven, I took the time to like classify all the scenarios in Frosthaven by sort of their complexity. And not just their complexity, but also like let's say their departure from kill all. So like yeah, like whether it's like kill all plus, and then just like yeah, kind of wild. I think actually four categories. I don't remember exactly how it was. And anyway, I looked at the breakdown and I was actually thinking because I kind of noticed this while testing. I was like, yeah, I noticed that I ended up when doing testing, when working on class testing at least, retesting a lot of the same scenarios rather than the entire gamut. Then obviously at some point we moved on to scenario testing and we're testing more different scenarios. And I realized like, yeah, it's because there are a lot of scenarios that don't that like basically you play the scenario and you don't really get a good read on the class you're testing because the scenario is so wacky or has so many special rules that ultimately you just don't it doesn't feel like you're playing the class, it just feels like you're playing the scenario, which is something I've never liked personally. And so, yeah, it was definitely my opinion, even before Frosthaven released, that there were just too many of those. And yeah, I think that has held up. And yeah, I think we've definitely struck a better middle ground, in my opinion, in Gloomhaven Second Edition. Again, even though in general, that is something I don't like as much in Frosthaven as I do in Gloomhaven or Gloomhaven Second Edition, for sure. That being said, I love the Outpost, and I know the Outpost is like I would say divisive. I know some people don't like it very much, don't think it's worth it. I definitely enjoy it. But yeah, the added scenario complexity, like I think it's good to have some of these, and there's actually a couple new pretty complex scenarios in Gloomhaven Second Edition, and there are some people, and so I'll say this as well though, right? And I think that and this is like a strike against me basically, so I'm kind of criticizing myself, but I think it's what you're saying is pretty common. The idea that Frosthaven has a bit too many complex scenarios, but I think that there will be a fair amount of public criticism. And again, obviously, this isn't always the same people. This is part of the thing, right? Like I mean, the Gloomhaven subreddit has over 100,000 subscribers at this point. The Gloomhaven community is pretty big, so obviously, you just like have different people saying different things, and it seems like there's still a community consensus for something, but not necessarily. It's just a lot of people don't speak up all the time. But anyway, I think that there will be a fair amount of pushback of people playing Gloomhaven Second Edition where they say, "Huh, I actually kind of miss having more out there scenarios or more unique scenarios in Frosthaven." Because yeah, I mean, and again, like this is also something that I think is going to matter more for people like some of you and myself who've already played Gloomhaven and who've already played Frosthaven and then played Gloomhaven Second Edition, right? Whereas realistically going forward, a big part of making Gloomhaven Second Edition is making just like the flagstone product for Cephalofair, right? Because like Gloomhaven, like people are supposed to play Jaws and play Gloomhaven and then see from there. The whole thing is called Gloomhaven, right? Like the Gloomhaven universe. So I mean, it's actually Caskia, but so yeah, I think that for people who just start with Gloomhaven or just do Jaws and Gloomhaven, I don't think they're really going to have that issue. But yeah, I think for some people they're going to miss the added, how many complex scenarios there are in Frosthaven. And again, like we definitely have more of these in Gloomhaven Second Edition than there were in Gloomhaven First Edition. There are definitely a significantly more scenarios that are just kill all with a twist, and then there are some really complex ones. There was one scenario that I actually made, which replaced a scenario, a personal quest scenario actually, where it's definitely a 3 out of 3. And I don't generally design 3 out of 3s very much, right? Because that's really not my style. But I definitely made one of these, and some people played it, and they were like, "Yeah, it felt like playing a game of D&D, basically." And I was like, "All right, cool." So anyway, we'll see. I like the complexity in classes and variety of monsters and combinations thereof. Not so much the bookkeeping during scenarios. Fully agree with you too. Yeah, the bookkeeping is definitely the worst part about these scenarios for sure. I mean, seeing a giant rule of special rules. I mean, a giant wall of special rules. That being said, obviously, also a little bit of this is deceptive, just because spawning is in tables usually now, which can make the special rules look bigger than they actually are. And I have to say, I have monster movement pretty much nailed and figure out stuff quick, but then some people, yeah. Oh yeah, the 3 teams ones for sure. I mean, the case in point, in this campaign, I chose to do scenario 3 rather than scenario 2, even though I have 2 people with looting personal quests, where obviously scenario 2 would be better. 3 team scenarios can be rough. Although we kept wild melee, so it still does exist in Gloomhaven Second Edition as well, but alright. I really need to grab some water. Let's try to do this round quickly. So we do like that. You stay there, pull there. Yeah. All right. So what I was going to say is the way that I could have done it was having the Deathwalker move here after attacking, and then the Banner Spur moves here because you can actually pull through an enemy, pull an enemy through an enemy, and then pulls here, and then we could actually get the disarm. But it's only 1 health now. Or well, no, that's not the problem. I mean, the 1 health doesn't matter that much. But basically, yeah, the problem with that is if I do this, then the Frost Demon's going to attack the Deathwalker. It's attacking for 3, and I have Brittle, so probably shouldn't do that. Probably better to just tank the 2 damage from the Snowdrift on the Banner Sphere. I'm going to have to grow some water really badly here. Anyway. You go there. Drifter has a move 3, goes here, grabs both of these loot tokens. Beautiful. Get those in just 1 second. And then I'll use the top of sustained momentum. All right, I'm actually going to go grab the water now. Be right back. Okay. So I'm actually kind of tempted on Drifter to just attack the Snowdrift. This will actually save both of us 2 life, whereas attacking this isn't saving anything here. And yeah, because I won't kill this, I will kill this. I mean, I should kill this. And yeah, that just makes sense here. And then I also don't take Retaliate, so it's actually like a 6-point swing. Okay, so sustain momentum, attack the Snowdrift here. I don't have advantage, so it is what it is. -1 is perfect. All right, let's go take a look at our thing. So yeah, we advance Crushing Weight and then move it back because of sustain momentum, which gives us an experience. Okay, beautiful. I also have 1 shield, but this doesn't matter. This has a bunch of Pierce. Yeah, because there is dark. Okay, Banner Spear's up next. So Banner Spear, I'm going to use the bottom javelin. I'm not going to move. I'm going to do a pull 2 range 3 on the Snow Imp, pulling it to here. There's not really a... Yeah, no. Pulling it to here. And then I'm going to use the top of Rallying Cry. I know I could just like default move and attack it, but then if I missed, it would be a disaster. And this way I get an experience. So we perform, and don't forget about the loot with Drift. Thank you so much. All right, let me finish the skill, and then I will do it. So, well, this kill. Yeah, got it. Okay. 2 loot with the Drifter. 1, 2. Perfect. I like to see, what, the 3 coin or 5 coin at some point, but we'll take 2 coins. I mean, 1 coins we can just reroll. 1 coins or lumber. I guess technically a 1 coin is worth more than lumber because we can convert 2 coins into lumber, and a 1 coin is a 3 coin here. It's 3 coins, or 3 gold, but at the same time, we had to build a building for that, so I don't know. All right. Banner Spear is done, Snow Imp is done, Frosthaven goes, consumes the dark, makes ice, and yeah, makes an attack at -1, piercing the shield the Drifter has here, performing an attack 3. All right, 2 damage. That's fine. It's the end of the round. Okay. So where are we at on hands? Long rest here for sure. Long rest here for sure. Drifter is just going to go mono against this Frosthaven, huh? Where's Fortitude top when you need it to avoid the retaliate? I mean, I can just kill it with like attack, and then look to heal after. Otherwise, I can go token back and big attack. I kind of like that more. I actually do need to recover some tokens a little bit. I think that's better than just doing... Because basically I could do Bloodletting bottom and a default top, and it's normally going to kill it, but then I'm going to struggle to get tokens back. Or struggle with tokens a bit. So yeah, I think I like this. Also, do I still have the +2 move? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter so much because everyone has to escape, but we should take a look at that at some point. Okay, this looks good. Let's run it. Really? Ugh, okay. Bit annoying. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's only missing 1 health now. Okay. Sure. So mobilizes the Drifter. The other mobilizes don't matter. I'm not going to bother applying them because they're long resting. And then it heals itself for 3, which is really just 1, consuming the ice. This is fine. Actually pretty good for me. I can still do draining arrows. I can't get the loot now, which I was planning on getting. That's okay. Maybe the Banner Sphere will pick it up and get another herb. All right. So the Drifter, let's take a look. We also have to pay attention to this. Yeah, if we move this forward first and then we push it back, that makes sense. Or should we be pushing back the healing one? No, I think we're good on healing for now. Okay, so we'll attack with Bloodletting. So we make an attack 5. Do 5 damage. We take 2. And then again, this moved it forward, but then I can just use the bottom draining arrows. I'm adjacent to exactly 1 enemy. So I just get it back. So basically I just gain 1 experience. Beautiful. And then we get long rest. This comes here, attacks this, kills it. How much do I care about having this up? I mean, it'll generate a shadow for me. Very reasonable question, Murlocker. My favorite class in Gloomhaven 2 is Saw. My favorite class in Frosthaven, tough call. I don't know, Kelp, Shackles. I like to do the not OP stuff with Kelp though. And again, the OP stuff is more has to do with an item than Kelp themselves. And then yeah, I enjoy Shackles a lot, so probably one of those two. And in Gloomhaven 1, probably Bolt. Okay. So this gets healed off, heal for 2 here. So I have to decide whether I keep this up or not. We'll take a look at that in a second. Let's go look at hands, shall we? I have a card there. Yeah, so I can actually keep the summon active. I mean, this does cost me another teleport, but I think that's okay. It's not like we have enemies to kill right now. So let's choose a card to lose from these. It's probably time to just get rid of like Black Barrage. I don't care about moving all shadows to X's. I want to send one shadow very far and then set up the bottom of Deepening Despair, but I don't care about moving all shadows too very much. I mean, it says at the top Deepening Despair, the last room is just an escape. Some items just for me for Gloomhaven Frosthaven, so I just got to manipulate my group into getting me to place Aha in Gloomhaven 2. In all fairness, it's for sort of different reasons, but yeah. I can't say anything because that would inherently be a spoiler, but yeah. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, definitely play Saw. How is Saw's personal quest? Let's see. Let's bring up the sheet. Yeah. Well, I mean, it has scenarios at the end at least. Yeah. So basically, Saw's slightly less likely. So, you know, basically not all personal quests are created equal in Gloomhaven Second Edition. I think this is fair to say. Like, some of the personal quests are just going to be more engaging and fun. Saw has a pretty just average personal quest, I would say. I mean, it does have 2 scenarios in it, so that in and of itself is not bad, but that's still not going to be quite on the same level as some of the other ones, like specifically Political Intrigue. I'd say Saw is like kind of an average chance to be unlocked in the first wave. Because yeah, I mean, about half the starting PQs don't have scenarios, so I would say this puts Saws above that, generally speaking. But yeah, I don't know. Some of them are just like really, really unique PQs, which are probably more likely to be done. Anyway. That's where my brain went when thinking about the likelihood of unlocking Saw. Like whether someone else will unlock it or not. But I guess, yeah, you want to be the one to grab it. So if you see Saw, you can just grab it. Okay. I definitely regretted the shield. I mean, the shield is theoretically very good against Brittle, the persistent shield, but it's just with the way the positioning works in this scenario, it's just not very realistic. I think I already did the healing for long rest, right? Yes, I did. So regroup would still be decent. Yeah, I don't have the bottom move heal anymore either. Yeah. I think I like regroup, probably cutting Rallying Cry at this point. Oops. Do you want to select all of those? Just want to select this. Right, refresh this. Refresh this. Refresh this. It'd be neat if this could be automated, right? When you long rest. Okay. So what do we have here? We have a 3 health Frost Demon, which if the Deathwalker goes quickly, normally will just die. Don't have any shadows, that's fine. So realistically, what I would like is, I mean, I guess I can just kind of guarantee that I finish that enemy off with Anger of the Dead, and then I just move that shadow really far. I actually need to move it very far because it'll already be here. So I can even just use Wave of Anguish to move it a little bit, go pick up a coin. Yeah, this works. All right. This normally does the job. And so then for you, something like this and recover a token makes a lot of sense. And for you, how much do we need to move? So everyone wants to kind of just move a little bit and then move a lot afterwards, basically. Guess there's loot here to grab as well, but yeah, someone else can also grab that. So we kind of want to do like this top, and I don't know, maybe just this bottom is fine. Save the 2 big move 4s, range attack, and easier to use top. All right, this works. So Deathwalker's up first. I'll summon go to here, attack. I will mark, obviously. Ugh, well, summon. You did a fine job, to be honest. You broke a lot of kind of unnecessary obstacles and attacked usefully a couple times. All right. I mean, you know, some of these obstacles we broke didn't matter. Like, we would be taking damage if they weren't there. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate because I was definitely playing around. I guess I still have the ability to kill now, but fortunately, this is now an attack 2. All right, well, it's marked. I will attack with the Deathwalker using the Top of Anger of the Dead. Hope to draw +1. That's not a +1. All right, I'll be doing a default attack, I guess. It's a bit unfortunate. All right, where is it? There we go. Was Frosthaven designed in a way where you're sort of meant to replace some classes, or was it designed in a way where you're meant to be finishing the campaign after experiencing one rotation only? I think it's, I mean, I'm not sure how much thought necessarily went into that specifically, but I would generally say, like, if I had to answer, that probably it was designed to have more or less one rotation. There's a little bit of weirdness with that, where one class gets unlocked really late in the campaign, which cuts down the numbers a bit. But obviously, yeah, I mean, the targeted length of 15 is kind of on the longer end, 15 scenarios on average per retirement to get people to not necessarily go through classes more than once. But I think in the end, most people end up going through maybe like one repeat class per person. Obviously, it depends on party size. In a 2-player party, you're never repeating. Unless you want to. In 3-player, I think we'll probably not repeat. In 4-player, I think you're likely to repeat. But probably just once. Maybe twice. Alright. Yeah, so that sucked. We had an attack 3 and attack 2. We didn't kill 3 health enemy. So Drifter's up. So it really just comes down to... Oh, yeah, we're not immobilized anymore. To who wants to perform a default attack here. The annoying thing with performing a default attack on the Drifter is that it costs us a use slot. Whereas on the Banner Spirit it does not. The Banner Spirit also kind of just has a better heal here. Like, healing also costs a use slot, so it kind of ends up the same. And this heal... I mean, I guess it's a heal 5 versus heal 2 regen, which is actually going to be about the same here. I don't know. I think I should just attack with the Drifter in case I also miss, then the Banner Spirit can finish. So sure. Let's just use the top of No Remorse as a default attack 4. Alright, we kill. And then I will use the bottom precision aim to move here and grab this loot. So I'm pretty sure our use slot is still the spot. Yeah, so we killed, but then move it back because of precision aim. So we just gain 1 experience, and we gain 1 loot. All right, more money. Nice. Played Banner Spirit twice because I didn't like Blinkblade a lot. The opposite of many people on Reddit, I believe. Yeah, Blinkblade, I think, has ended up being like one of the 2 or 3 most popular classes in the game. Not one of my favorites, but I understand the appeal. And yeah. I think the really nice thing about Frosthaven is there's a very diverse roster of classes, which means that in all likelihood there are many classes that just appeal to different people for different reasons. Excuse me. All right, Banner Spear is up next, so I'm going to use the... Oh yeah, I still had a move on Deathwalker afterwards, sorry. I guess I would have gone to pick this up, because then this allows Banner Spear to advance further. Sorry. Obviously, I would go there. Even if the Frost Demon attacks me, I guess it is the AoE, but then I could have just gone like here with the Deathwalker, or the Drifter or whatever. So yeah, I should have... Oh wait, that means that loot should be for the Deathwalker? Yep, sorry. I just got distracted with the question. So anyway, then the Banner Spear will go here with this. Heal, I guess the Drifter? No, the regen on the Drifter annoying. And myself for 2. I do want to get below a certain amount, but this is okay. Have you played all Frosthaven characters? Yeah, absolutely. Not in a campaign setting, but in testing. All right. So this loot actually was for the Deathwalker, and then there should be a new one for the Drifter, which is kind of worse. Well, no, never mind. Better. Okay. I was normally thinking, I won't get money, and I do want money more than anything on the Drifter, but this worked out great. All right, and the Frost Demon's dead. Okay, so we have some cards. So there's really, there's like 1 hex we can go to safely over there. Which Frosthaven character... Hey, Wayne. Morning. Which Frosthaven character do you dislike the most, and Gloomhaven 2? Ooh. You mean pick my favorite children? I don't really like... I don't dislike any classes. Like, I think that's, Which character do I like the least? So in Frosthaven, the character I like the least is Geminate. Although, again, I will admit that, I think, and this is often going to be the case for many people, but their their opinion of a class is often going to be colored by their last experience with the class. Oh, there should be a shadow here, by the way. And we just killed the enemy here. Yeah, so the shadow should be here. And yeah, unfortunately, so Geminate was the first class that I played in my physical campaign with my wife. We were playing 2-player, and she was playing a ranged Deathwalker. So basically, how this works is that she's squishy and doesn't really want to get hit and doesn't advance much. And so in every room, all the monsters essentially end up on top of me, which makes the melee form very strong and the range form very, very weak, because the minimum ranges essentially make it so that you can't hit anything around you, but I also can't back up. Yeah, so it was not a great experience. So then Frosthaven and Gloomhaven 2, class that I enjoyed the least. Circles. No. I actually enjoy circles quite a bit now. Hmm. Probably Angry Face is my least favorite. Basically, I don't really like the archetype that Angry Face is. Generally, it's just not really my archetype. Like but again, to be clear, I'm perfectly fine playing the class, and I do enjoy it. But yeah, I think I can't speak out what the problem is I can't say things about archetypes. But basically, like imagining that there are 3 principal archetypes in games in general, there are 2 of the 3 that I enjoy more than the other, essentially. And then, so yeah, I mean, this is all kind of like, it's difficult to be vague about this, but anyone who knows what the class is probably understands what I mean. Like, let's imagine, like the Holy Trinity, right? So, like tanking, damage dealing, and supporting. So one of these 3 I enjoy a lot less than the other 2. And then when it comes to that archetype, let's say, of the one that Angry Face is, which I enjoy less, if I'm going to play a class of that archetype, I prefer a certain theme of class more than another. Which that theme would it's so weird, but that theme would correspond more with something like Spellweaver, let's say. So I hope that answers the question well enough, and this is my reason. Okay. So what am I gonna do now? It would be a lot more. I mean, there's not really like one of these that I could kill that would be better. Honestly, we should probably just tank a little damage and go into the room, right? Hmm. What if I just open the door this turn? I mean, I have the shield. Just like do this and this. I mean, the problem is I have only 2 ranged on this, so I'm not even sure I'll hit something. But this seems fine. I just keep like good initiatives and stuff next turn. Yeah, okay. Let's just open the door. I actually think opening the door is better than just tanking damage from these, especially when I have 2 shield up. And this allows me to move the shadow really far, which is important for what comes next. Actually, don't really have a good top action at that point. Yeah, I really don't have a top action that I can even use really at that point. Yeah. So let's just think about what we would want to do the following round. Yeah, Deathwire doesn't really have good turns at all here, because we're kind of going to focus on just moving. The thing is, I actually need a shadow back here as well, though. I guess then I do actually have to play Eclipse. I got to be careful because I'm going to be pretty low on cards, but that's okay. All right. We can make this work. The biggest difficulty here is going to be making sure that we still get that one shot with the Drifter. I think escaping is going to be not as difficult. Because using Deepening Despair and 2 shadows, we can kind of do it. But we can need like 3 turns to do that. So basically what that looks like is, okay, so this turn, let's say we set up a shadow back here. I mean, Banner goes into the room. We can even set a shadow next to Banner with Eclipse. Like range 3, yeah. Yeah. And then, so this shadow goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here, we'll say. Then from there, we once again do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, so basically with another move 5, the shadow can go anywhere in the room. And then the third turn, and I mean, again, top action, who knows, just like kind of doesn't matter that turn. And then the third turn, we use the Bottom of Deepening Despair to link up all our shadows, and then everyone can escape. And we have enough cards to do that, I imagine. Right, we have, 3 cards in the discard right now. So we'll play a loss here, and then we'll have to play one more loss to do it. Yep, this works. So yeah, kind of Deathwalker is just facilitating the escape, and accordingly is going to not really do a lot in the meantime. Accordingly, yeah, it doesn't matter too much what I do here. I could also use like Prudent Prep top on the door. No, I can't actually make it to the door. I mean, I'm just going to play these 2 cards, I guess, with the later initiative. And we'll go from there. All right, so Banner Spear's up first. I'm going to start by healing 1 from regen. We didn't just long rest, did we? Eh. Yeah, this is our second turn after a long rest. Yeah, we should definitely have this back, because last turn we just moved and healed. Yep. Okay, so we're going to use the Wing Shoes to do a move 4. Jump. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 onto the door. Okay, there is a normal Snow Imp in here. This is going to be a little bit difficult to get to. All right, so we got to flip for Frosthavens and Snow Imps, and we got to not exhaust here. We have 1 persistent shield, and we still have our heater shield. Okay, so raw poison is kind of thing you at least want to see here, huh? Okay, so then yeah, I'm actually also just adjacent to a snowdrift. Oh wait, hold on. We're supposed to read a section which I'm pretty sure is going to remove all the snowdrifts in our previous room, which doesn't really matter too much for us. Yeah, remove all the snowdrifts in previous room. Okay. All right, sure. Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough here for Banner Spear. So I can just attack one of these. I could dismiss the Persistent to be able to attack a Snow Imp instead, but I think having Shield 1, given our circumstances, is going to be worth it. So we'll just hit. As alternatively, I could no. I mean, disadvantage attacking this doesn't work because I can never crit on a disadvantage attack. Well, I guess I could use the Spyglass, but let's be real, that's just so silly. These 2 are just unlikely to matter, but I don't know. It could give me space to theoretically go hit the normal Snow Imp for Drifter, so let's go for that. All right, let's hit the bottom one, I guess. This room is kind of mirrored. I guess, yeah, hitting the one on the side without the Elite makes a little more sense. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's hit this Snowdrift for an attack 3, 4 damage. Okay, and then Drifter's up. So, yeah. Moving forward is actually just going to get me multi-targeted by the Snow Imps, most likely, right? Well, let's see. These have 2 movement, so they can go as far up as here. But I actually do want them to kind of move up like that, so that I mean, basically, yeah, I'm going to have to deal with getting multi-targeted on the Drifter just to be able to try to one-shot one of them before we leave. Should have enough cards that this is safe, I think. So I'll just move 4 to here. I mean, I guess alternatively, I could just move to here. The default 2, and then it doesn't actually reach me. But then it doesn't move up enough. Then they just stay where they are. I do have jump boots, though, so maybe this is fine. Yeah, let's just go there. I don't want to take a bunch of hits for no reason. Okay, so I'll just do a default move 2 to there. I'm going to go ahead. No, I guess I'm not about to get poisoned, so this is fine. Sorry, I'm moving the camera around a fair amount. So we'll just do a default move 2 to there with Prudent Prep, and then we'll use the top of Deadly Shot to just do an attack 1 poison on this objective. Obviously, objectives can't be poisons. This just does 1 damage. Okay. The Frost Demons go. So you're going to come to here. You're going to come to here. So this is attack 3, attack 3. Okay. I'll save my shield for when I'm brittled. So just 3. And 4. 1, 2, 3. Is that correct? Hold on. No, because they're base -1, so I should have 2 more because I have the 1 persistent shield. Yeah. Yeah, because they flipped a +0 and a +1, which makes attacks for 3 and 4 because they're base -1. Yeah. Which should be 2 and 3. Take 5. All right. This is going to be hard. larger, so that works a bit better. Okay. The poison is just so rough because now it's never going to recover health. Might be one turn too much here. I may have made a mistake with the way we play this. I don't know. All right, so this is going to go to here. This is going to go to here. They can never hit multiple targets, so that's all they need to do. And yeah, they're all going to attack the Banner Spear. Are we going to survive this? So much incoming damage. All right. Yeah, the poison was just... I mean, this was really the worst flip possible here. This just adds so much... Poison plus brittle is such an incredible combo. All right. I mean, they are attack 1s, but then they'll be attack 2s because of the poison, so is what it is. I guess it's kind of okay. All right, so... Yeah, the 2 elites. The first one is attack 1, poison brittle. +1. So we take 1. I don't want to use my shield yet, because, again, it's better once I'm brittled. Okay. So we have that and that now. So then this is an attack for 2. -1. So that's 1, right? Yeah, because it was attacked for 2 because of the poison. And yeah, -1, so our shield blocks entirely. Okay, and then these also attack for 2. Okay, so this one I will go ahead and use the heater shield on, because that gives me 2 shield against it, which means the damage is not doubled. I mean, 0 is doubled. Oh, yeah, the brittle is nothing. Okay. All right, and so then here I take 2 damage. I go down to 1, right? Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to pitch a card to the Snowdrift at the end of the round. All right, well, that is what it is. I still have my jump boots, so I can actually just escape on the Banner Spear, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, then the end of the round. Well, so then I guess it's the Deathwalker's turn. All right, let's stop moving these around wildly. Sure. So I'm going to. Yeah, it doesn't quite. If I'd moved up a little bit more, it would be better. I guess if I. No, yeah. Well, anyway, I'm going to use the top of Eclipse, making dark. So I get to place 3 shadows. I'm going to put. So this is within range 3. 1 here. 1 here. And I guess 1 here. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Dark Fog to move a shadow up to 5 hexes. 1. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. There's no real value of it being here because we can't move into a hex with an objective anyway. I mean, I guess we could with jump, right? But with jump, I don't know, it's to like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have, and this just allows me to potentially to pop out where a snow imp is. That doesn't really make sense because I can't pop out there where. Well, no, yeah, because I could pop out there, kill a snow imp quickly, and then the following turn use my jump boots to get over there. I'm pretty sure I have jump boots left. Yeah, both characters. Oh no, I don't have jump boots up Banner Spear. Oh my god, Banner Spear is so dead. So I kind of have to use that this turn, but then Deathwalker never makes it over there. All right, well, so hold on. This is lost. So we discarded. Okay, so yeah, then end of the round, Brittle goes away. And we have to pitch a card. We'll pitch this card. Definitely prefer to have early initiative move 4. Okay. Okay, so we cannot reroll a short rest. God, not having jump boots here is so rough. I also don't have a shadow near the Banner Spear. Banner Spear basically just have to like run backwards at this point, which I guess is fine. Okay, well, let's go do that short rest. So short rest on both Deathwalker and on both Banner Spear and Drifter. I think it's actually on Deathwalker as well because I have to move the shadow more, right? Yeah, otherwise it doesn't really work. Hold on, let's just double check. So it is have escape, blah, blah, blah. Each is escape X. Yes, okay. Okay. So we need a short rest on every single character here. All right. Banner Spear first. We cannot short or reroll. I mean, technically we can, but not realistically. We could by pitching a card, but that's certainly not worth. Yeah, if we had our jump boots here, we would I think be fine. As is, this is going to be tight, right? No, I need that. Reroll. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Take 1. Come on now. So do I? I mean, yeah, the link things just doesn't work this turn. I would really like Drifter to be able to go in there and one-shot one of these. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get the battle goal, I think, for Drifter at this point, unfortunately. God, I mean, if I got it with Drifter, I wouldn't get it with Deathwalker. It doesn't change much. Yeah, these cards just don't work. I have to short rest here. That's fine. I just need to keep the Shadow movement. There's, I guess, no, yeah, there's only one of those cards that actually really does the thing here. So basically, next turn, I need to do this. So let me explain this quickly. You and all allies may treat each hex with a shadow as being adjacent to each other hex with a shadow during move abilities this round. So once we've done that, and then we have a move 3, we can just go from where we are to whoop over here. So next round we'll play this card. This round we have to play this card. All right, let's get back to actually using this properly. So the other thing we do this round doesn't matter too much. Like, we have to use this bottom, no matter what. We don't really want to go into the room and make ourselves vulnerable. 1, 2, 3. I mean, if we have a shadow there, yeah. I'm just going to change this slightly. This doesn't matter for this, having a shadow here. Like, nothing that we did there, but this will just allow me to gain experience here, I think. Which, like, I might as well. Why not? Oops. All right. Focus. So basically, yeah, you just have to run back as quickly as you can and do some healing, I guess. I actually can use the... they make ice last turn? Hold on. They did not. Okay. So I can't get him... No, the heal is... Yeah, I would get immobilized. Yeah, I can't. Because it would be nice to have... No, I guess 6 initiative... Well... 6 initiative would work because we have the boots for the Deathwalker, but yeah. It would be nice to be able to guarantee that we could escape quickly next round, but if I don't go at 6 here, there's a chance that the Frosthaven has immobilized me, and then I am dead. So I'm going to do this and this, and then next round I'm just going to have to go at 21. Which, yeah, that's what it is. All right, so all that is fine. So the real question here is how... Oops, jeez. I guess this is what we want to look at. Let's set this a little bit differently here. How can we get a kill with the Drifter? The 10th time that I wish I had the crude spear on the Drifter rather than trying to save for the heavy sword. Okay. So, is there a way? You don't even, yeah, the move attack move loss would have done it, and we just rerolled and lost that. I should have actually kept that. God, that was so bad. Oh no, that was actually it. Unfortunately, like there's like new information now of knowing that I hit that on the reroll. I hadn't actually thought things through though, but yeah, that was it, right? This right here. This is actually how I would do it, because I could just do move 3, go through the shadow to kind of... I would have to actually have a shadow in a place. I think you kept that. I haven't seen anything. No. It actually doesn't really work, though. Let me show why. Because basically... Yeah, this shadow here can't be here and here. So, and I can only use the jump... Oh, wait, no. The jump boots actually do work. Because they're your entire turn, right, now? Yeah, it actually would have worked. So yeah, what I would have done is, so the shadow would be, like, let's say here. I would use that bottom. I would go... I mean, just move... Go 1, 2, 3, using jump boots. Attack, and then 2, and then escape. That would have been it. Yeah, I should have kept that card. I shouldn't have rerolled. I didn't actually think things through. I thought I needed to move 4 to escape, but that actually was the only way that I could do this. If I had Fortitude, I also could, but I don't. So... Yeah, there's no real way for me to get in there. I mean... Yeah, because the problem is basically to get in there on the Snow Imps this turn, I have to... I have to use my jump boots now, but if I use my jump boots now and I go in there, then I won't have a shadow to move through next turn. So there's a couple different options. There's the option of setting up precision aim and then trying to use the top of draining arrows and hope to flip a +1 on one of the two targets. That's possible. Really? Wow. Did they start on +3 difficulty? That's impressive. Not sure I have the patience for that. All right. I don't think there's another thing. Like, yeah, setting up sustained momentum doesn't do anything. Shockwave doesn't do anything because it's always 1 damage short. Don't have top move. Yeah, honestly, I think at this point all I can do is set a precision aim and try to kill one of them with this. Or alternatively, there's a world in which they like move forward this turn. So I guess I should save them. Like, I guess someone also kind of needs a tank for us, right? Because these things are going to run forward. Yeah, I don't think precision aim really does it. Part of the problem is, yeah, I mean, so these Frost Demons, so the Banner Spear is going to run 4 away, but then we still have to worry about, at the minimum, 2 Frost Demons coming and heading us. I guess I have my... yeah, my amulet still, so maybe that's fine. Alright. Let's play these 2 cards. Try to set precision aim. I'm just using this to reposition a bit. Yeah. How realistic is this? So if this has 2 movement, let's say, and goes there, and I then go 1, 2, 3, and then after that, 1, 2, 3, 4, escape. Okay, I think there's a way that this works. Let's run it. Snow is not moving. Frost Demons mobilizing. Wow. I mean, alright, if I'd actually gone after them, it would have been okay because the Snows didn't attack here. We still could have just escaped next turn, but wow, that is wild. That worked out like that, huh? Good thing we played at 6. Alright. So I'm going to do a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And honestly, it doesn't matter too much who I heal at this point. Healing myself on the Banner Spirit doesn't change much. Yeah, it's not like I could even short rest reroll because, yeah. So I'll actually just heal the Drifter for 2 and give the Drifter regen. Okay. So Banner Spear's done. So the Frost Demons go. They don't have ice. They do AoE Mobilize. Does nothing. Everything in here is going to be strengthened now. It also doesn't really matter. Alright, so we're going to have 2 modifier flips to flip a +1, basically. Okay. Deathworker goes, so I consume the shadow to make a summon. I'll put here. This gives me 1 experience. And then I move the shadow to here. Okay. Technically active, doesn't really matter. Drifter goes. So no, I'll shoot after I go through. Yeah, you escape at the end of your turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. So, yep, I'm just going to activate Precision Aim. Right, let's go down here then. I guess technically this is active. Oh yeah, and I also want to be at 1 life with the Banner Sphere for the battle goal. Alright. And this goes here. Alright. Can move, but it doesn't really accomplish anything. Okay. Here we go. So, purpose is there. I did play 2 cards though, right? Yeah. Okay. So 11 initiative. Don't want to attack anything. I can use this to gain 1 experience and escape. 21 initiative. Escape. 14 initiative. A default move 2 does it. So no reason to mess with any other initiatives. And do this. Let's double check that this is correct. Okay, so I go at 11 initiative with the Deathwalker. I link up all my shadows. I use the top of Wave of Anguish. I actually don't know if I can do this without any targets. Maybe I can't. I mean, you can't perform an attack ability without any targets. This is a little bit different because it's like you perform an ability that grants you a bunch of attack abilities, essentially. I won't gain experience for it. It's fine. Yeah, so I'll just not do that. So then, yeah, I guess we'll just gain 1 experience here. So we'll link up all the shadows, then we just do move 3. We just require 1 movement to go through and escape. Oh, wait a second. Oh, does. I mean, whatever. I'm just going to play the way this should work. There's actually an interesting question about escaping and round-based active abilities, right? Like, does the ability actually technically go away when the Deathwalker escapes, and so then your allies actually couldn't use it that round? Regardless, that's not really how it should work. Even if it technically does, I'm not going to play it like that. Because, like, yeah, the idea is that you create an effect for the round, and it exists. You escaping shouldn't actually change whether that effect is still there. Okay, so then, yeah, here with Drifter, we just do a default move 2. We just move to here. We shoot these 2 with draining arrows. I mean, technically, we can even move to there because we have +1 range now. And yeah, we just hope to flip a +1 or better on one of the 2 flips. So even if exhausted, the effect would keep going. I would say that. I mean, I think for a round effect at least. A round effect isn't like a. It's like, I don't know, like casting a thing. I mean, technically, exhausting, definitely not. I'm not sure how it works with escaping, though, is basically my question. But I wouldn't blame people for playing it that way. Escaping is the one particularly that, like, yeah, feels a little bit different. Like, exhausting, like, I don't know, you got taken out. Escaping, you just, like, played an effect and then ran out, but the effect is still there. Okay. And so for you, yeah, you just run through. All right, this works. Yeah, no initiatives that matter. Okay. I think it actually, like, technically doesn't even matter anyway, because I'm pretty sure, I guess I can check the rules. I'm pretty sure if you exhaust on an escape hex, I mean, I can technically, I think, even play by the rules then, but I still would rather just not mess with that. Let's check the rulebook regardless, though, because I am curious now. All right. Hmm. Oh, okay. No. I guess. All right. All right. I guess we're going to have to actually play this because there is a more explicit thing here. Hold on. Complexity is unfortunately an exit. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to do this differently. Yeah, so certain scenarios require the party to escape. In these scenarios, certain hexes on the map are designated as escape hex. If a character ends their turn in an escape hex, they may escape. Their figure is then removed from the map along with their summons and tokens. Escaped characters can no longer participate in the scenario in any way. Yeah, so even if you would consider the buff would still be there, the shadows, I guess, would be gone, since the Deathwalker is no longer there. So, alright. Hey, Double Dummy. Happy to hear the guide's been helpful. I can relate to looking up Escape. Yeah, Escape's got some weird rules. Okay, so in that case, basically the Deathwalker has to actually survive for a round? Regret playing... Alright, so well, I guess I will have to dismiss this to get an additional card, because basically we're going to have to pitch cards. I mean, well, actually this is going to be pretty hard, right? But I've played something different on top here. Yeah, I guess with that in mind, I would actually, yeah. Alright, I'll play Forceful Spirits instead of... Oh, but that doesn't... Then I fail the Drifters thing? Alright, I actually got to think about this. Not knowing what they're doing here. I mean, let's just close this. I mean, they're always going after these initiatives. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, I'm glad to help. Or glad to hear that that's helpful. So would I want to use Forceful Spirits here to kill these two, basically, to reduce two attackers? So normally I'm not counting on the Frost Demons attacking. They're pretty unlikely to. Yeah, it's pretty... I guess I can kill them well, no, next turn as long as I go fast. Hold on. What initiatives do I have? Oh my god. Did I really screw myself here? I didn't really think this through. Yeah, I didn't keep a fast initiative for the following round. I guess it's got to be this. 34, and that can be 24. 24 is before they attack. All right, let's just stick with what we have here then, I guess, and we'll see from there. All right. Well, this is actually a lot harder than I expected to be. Escaping using this doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Okay. Sure. So let's just let it ride. So yeah, we're gonna gain 1 experience. I don't think I did that yet. No. Frost Demons, please tell me this isn't ranged. Okay. And this is curse, not poison. Okay. Hopefully we'll be all right. Will we actually? I think we're actually gonna die here. All because of misunderstanding escape rules. Yeah. No, I think I would need to. I mean, this doesn't matter. This is actually like the weakest thing they can do. This is the best for me. So again, this has nothing to do with what they flip. I think I actually have to play Forceful Spirits here and just give up on the Drifters. Yeah, give up on the Drifter. It's battle goal. Yeah, I think that's the only way, realistically. I mean, I guess if the Drifter stays around, this would help tank a bit. Could do that. Hmm. Let's let it ride. Let's let it ride. Let's just stick with what we have here. Okay. So Deathwalker goes first. Just going to choose to believe. So I just move, I guess, down to here through the shadows, and I'm not doing anything with the top action. Shadows are all linked for the round. Did I click on the experience this time? I'm pretty sure I did. No, I still did not. All right. There we go. Okay. Oh, I also forgot to move my shadows during long rest. Should really remember these. Stuff's just far down there. Okay, Drifter's up next. The Drifter's going to use the bottom Imprudent Prep to move to here. So I can even move to here. It doesn't really matter. Move to here. Then I'm going to use the top of Draining Arrows. All right, I really need to kill one of these, both to keep the Deathwalker alive and obviously for my personal quest. Okay. So, or my battle goal. These are just 2 attack 2s. I don't have anything else to use. All right. This is what it is, top and bottom. So, technically we go for 3 at the start of our turn. Gaining 1 experience. Thanks to the regen. Okay. So, top and then bottom. Attack 2, muddle each time. Oh, come on. So brutal. All right. So 2 damage here. So now, yeah, obviously it would have been much better to have attacked with, to use Forceful Spirits of the Deathwalker to kill. We're a bit greedy here. Already in a bad spot. We'll still get to kill one of them with the Banner Spirit, though. So the real question is, should I even escape with the Drifter? Well, all right, let's see. So the Banner Spirit moves, goes here, basically. So 1, 2, 3. Technically, this went first. I'm just dismissing this right now, just to save time. Oops. This is my discard. This is my discard. Yeah. All right. Been playing Range Drifter all along. Yeah. No kidding. All right. So does the Drifter escape? How many cards do we have left on the Drifter? We've got 3 cards there, 2 played, 1 in discard. This also advanced this twice, gaining us 1 experience. Anyone who stays is also going to suffer 2 damage at the end of the round, which is wild with the Brittle. That's going to be like a pitch card right there. I do think... the Drifter staying doesn't actually tank any additional things because of the multi-target, right? Unless the Banner Spirit also stays, but then the Banner Spirit definitely exhausts, so we can't do that. Banner Spirit has to escape. So Drifter staying, I don't think really does anything. Yeah, and then our initiatives kind of suck next round. Yeah, alright. No, Drifter won't stay. So we escape. So then the Banner Spear attacks here. I'm pretty sure I have the Spyglass back up. Yeah, I'm sure I do. Alright. So we make an advantage attack 3 here. Oh, thank God. So at least kill that one. Alright, so we have to take 3 attacks here on the Deathwalker. And then the damage from that. Alright, Banner Spear escapes. Alright, so the snow or the frost demons aren't doing anything, so it's just the snow imps. Ooh, yeah, the strengthen makes a pretty big difference here. This one's at least muddled. Okay, so this goes first, moves to here, then this goes to here, so they all attack. So we've got advantage attack, advantage attacks. These are attack 1s. Can you just exhaust with all your characters there and still succeed? Wasn't the answer just not fucking off the Deathwalker? Can I actually exhaust? So I thought I could. That's the Gloomhaven 1 rules, right? But if any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. And looking at the rule book, it says that escape hexes, like you can end their turn to escape. I actually think you die if you lose if you exhaust here. I always thought that you could, well, in Gloomhaven 1, you could exhaust on escape hexes, but it's not, I think, the same anymore. Someone can maybe confirm. Because obviously that would be nice as well. But anyway, we're going to play it out. It would be in the section book special rules. Yeah, no, so it's not there. It's just each A is an escape hex, and here the rules are just if any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. So yeah. Okay, so we have advantage attack 1, brittle. Okay, 2 damage, and brittle. Advantage to attack 1, brittle. Okay, so that's 1, so 2 damage because of the brittle and brittle. And then we have neither advantage nor technically get a bunch of curses. I'm not going to bother with that. We're never attacking again. Okay, and then neither advantage nor disadvantage. Oh god, that's bad. Yeah, does that make the difference here? It does. Oh my god. I'm sure that is actually the difference, right? Wow, a +1. Because then, yeah, basically... Yeah. Now I... Oh my god, I played through this entire scenario to lose. Yeah, if I had attacked with the Deathwalker this turn, I would have killed one more and not lost. And we're going to skip together here. We're going to do it on their own. Yep. Yeah, that +1, man. If I get a +0 there, I'm fine. If I get a +0 there, I'm fine. Okay, because this is an attack 2, but unfortunately with Brittle, this is a 4. So this forces me to pitch a card. So I pitch the remaining card in my hand. Yep. And then at the end of the round, the Snowdrift does another 4 damage to me because I'm still brittled. And then I have to pitch 2 cards from my discard pile, which means I exhaust. So basically on a +0 there, I would have gone to 2 life, and then I would have pitched the remaining card in my hand, and then short rested at... Or sorry, gone to 2, and then yeah, the Snowdrift would have done 4 to me, pitch a card in hand, short rest. And then, yeah, I guess short rest I would have some bad luck possible here. Which is that basically, well, I mean, I'm curious how it would have played out. So basically we couldn't lose Dark Fog because of the initiative. So let's see what would have happened because we couldn't reroll. Okay, yeah, we would have been fine. Because then at this point, we have 46, which with boots is 36. The earliest that imps can attack is 37, so we would have had a guaranteed escape. Yeah. So not remembering exactly how the escape rules worked. Cost us this loss. Otherwise, if we had not gone... I mean, I guess I can see. Did I have the Spyglass? Yeah, so I have a guaranteed kill. I mean, I guess I can flip for what would have happened. This would have been attack here. Yeah, that would have killed. I mean, I guess technically I might have attacked top to bottom, so we can see otherwise what the one other flip would be. Yeah, so I mean, there's a world in which this doesn't kill, but I think it always does. Wait, does this even make dark? No, it doesn't. Or no, it was in the previous round anyway. Yeah, so if I had actually switched my cards and not tried to be greedy and get the Drifter battle goal, my god, I forgot that I even looted an herb here. Nah, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna like lose the scenario and go back to Frosthaven because I want that herb. If I hadn't been greedy for the battle goal and I had just like switched up my cards once I realized, what the escape rules were. So basically, yes, this is what I could have done otherwise, is switched. So I basically just played Wave of Anguish. I just threw it away. Again, I was using it for one experience, but then I realized what the rules were. So basically what I should have done at that point is just switch that for Forceful Spirits. Forceful Spirits with the bow would have allowed me to attack both of the normal imps alongside the Drifter. And so with attack 2, attack 2, attack 2, attack 2, usually we kill both the normal imps, which means that then that's just one less attack, and that one less attack also would have made the difference. And then this also would have been like safely in my discard for initiative purposes. This would have been in my hand. I would have pitched this, and then on the short rest, I'm guaranteed fine because either one of these, the initiative is good enough. So these were the two. I mean, yeah. I could have not gotten a +1 on non-advantage attack from the monster, I guess. Or B, yeah. I could have just switched my cards when I realized that I needed to stay around. All right, well, that's a loss. That's really frustrating. I don't think there was anything I could. I mean, at that point, that I could have done differently at the end. Yeah, no defensive items or anything. Yep. Woof. All right. I think I will just take the loss, take the loot, and return to Frosthaven just because I really want to get this herb with the Banner Sphere rather than retrying this scenario. All that for a battle goal, huh? Well, and again, I think I was in such a strong spot after 2 rooms that if I had just paid attention to how, like, if I'd known in advance how the escape rules work and how the level 2 card, honestly, it's a little bit weird, right? Because this is like, you know, the kind of the purpose of this is to allow you is to be strong in escape scenarios. So I was like, all right, yeah, I just got this, and I'm going to play escape scenario, and this is going to be great. Except it really just doesn't work at all because then you have to leave your squishiest character behind by themselves, or you have to like have enough space there that you can somehow like I don't know create a shield around them with other people. Anyway, that wasn't possible there. So yeah, if I just understood how this would work in advance, I also could have just approached this room completely differently, not thrown away Eclipse, just to set up some additional shadows to do this, and tried. I mean, basically, I could have just, set up a situation where I just use jump boots. Like either of my other 2 characters with jump boots from here to here gets out, and then Deathwalker could just teleport to a shadow by themselves or by herself and get out. And this would have been much easier because I wouldn't have had to basically stay in the room by myself for a round to survive. But yeah, did not realize that escaping would essentially deactivate my ability for the round by removing all my tokens, which again is a little silly. Like it feels like basically if I were to amend this, I would change it such that, and I'm not just saying this because I got burnt by it, but that essentially you should just remove all your stuff at the end of the round when you escape, rather than immediately when you escape. Like remove your character, and remove all your other stuff at the end of the round. I understand why it doesn't work like this because it's like kind of 2 different timings, and it's just cleaner to remove everything right away. But yeah. All right. So let's head back to town. So we need to do scenario loss. Let's gather up all our stuff. Frustrating loss. Delete this. This. We do get to re-roll loot here. I need to remember to do that. My 9 cards. Where are my other cards on the Drifter? Oh, I guess on my lost pile. Okay. I'm just gathering everything up before I do the ending scenario and deleting, because you never know what it's going to do with your cards. There's my 11 cards there. All right. And there's all of this here. I can check the loot tokens now. 1, 5, and 3. Maybe this just wasn't supposed to be there and it got like looted by the wrong character or something. Because I would assume that I did this correctly. Like I don't think I gave someone loot that didn't deserve it. Most likely I would have forgotten, so this seems fine. All right, let's delete all of those. Delete. All right, and then grab our standees just in case. One more life would have made the difference too. All right, so then we need to do this before we do. Is it about time to start complaining about Bone Shaper's masteries or not yet? What are masteries? Though, again, I mean, I don't know. For me, masteries. But for me, as long as one of the 2 masteries is doable, I'm usually pretty happy. Like I did one on Banner Spear. Actually, both Banner Spears are pretty doable. Again, if I'd had the other level 3 here, I could have. I mean, if I got into level 3, I could have probably done this. Which is probably why I'll save this scenario for that. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think Bone Shaper has one that's very doable and one that's essentially impossible.
Yeah, the 15 summon one is pretty undoable. I mean, until you're level 8. It's definitely doable at level 8, but at that point, how much do you care about a mastery? Anyway. But yeah, the other one, I think the other Bone Shaper Mastery I did, like I said, on the 3rd scenario of my previous campaign. Which, good enough. Alright, so let's do the loot first, because I'm afraid that when I press scenario lost, it's going to mess with stuff. So we gain just 6 gold on Deathwalker. Okay, here we are going to re-roll some of this loot. Well, let's do the over here first. We gain 6 gold and an axe nut. Herbs. Nut. 6 gold as well. At level 8 it's doable because with your level 8 persistent, the level 8 summon, the Bone Horde. Every time you feed a skeleton to the Bone Horde, it counts as killing a summon. So you can just feed 15 skeletons into the Bone Horde, which you can definitely do in a scenario. If you just spend your entire time, like, just get out the Bone Horde and just keep summoning and control moving, you can definitely get to 15. And this is still, like, actually reasonably effective in this scenario, because every time the Bone Horde gets hit, it removes the skeleton, so it's going to be, like, tanking and dealing damage, etc. But yeah, the fact that it's not really realistic before level 8 is not great. Okay. So I did that, so I need to do the rerolling loot here. And I also need to go grab some water. So, what are we going to reroll? Lumber plus gold, I think, or gold. No, I do want gold on this character. I think rerolling lumber plus gold is the most reasonable. So yeah, what I'm talking about here is we have, at the end of each scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards except random items to draw that many new loot cards. So I will discard these 2, lumber and a gold, and draw 2 more. Lumber and metal, but 2 metal at least. Okay. So here we gain 15 gold. Very nice. 59, 59, although I won't stay long. And then we gained 1 lumber and 2 metal. Okay. So then we can do game setup, scenario lost. It's here. Well, then we go game setup, delete map. Okay. Particles are all back there. All right, great. I'm pretty sure it applied our experience correctly. Yes. So we didn't complete any battle goals, even though we worked hard to do it. And we'll go to a different scenario now. So let's go get some. I do need to get some water. But I will maybe do the outpost event first. I have a fun question. As a dev, do you have any favorite house rules? I don't really have house rules that I think are like essential or favorite. House rule that I apply and that I will apply in this campaign is I have wound count for kill credit. So the reason wound doesn't count for kill credit is just because it's a bookkeeping issue, right? There's no way to track who actually wounded who, but given that I play solo or am playing 2-player, which is my wife, it's very easy to remember who wounded who. So in that case, I think that's a very reasonable house rule. All right, so we check that off and we do an outpost event. So summer outpost event, new event. All right, I should go get some water before I read. All right, I'm back. Do you have any favorite house rules? All right, let's read this. A group of mercenaries are strapping supplies onto a donkey-drawn wagon. A woman in gleaming armor stows a warhammer, ignoring the agitated old man nattering at her. Bah, go on then. Rush to your deaths. There's nothing up that mountain but an unmarked grave with your name on it. He scrunches his face, struggling. Or I should say, without your name on it, because it'll be unmarked, and no one will find you. Turns to you. These mercenaries are abandoning Frosthaven to venture into the hills for adventure. To venture into the hills for adventure? Okay. Waste of good manpower, I say. The mercenaries certainly look to be on the younger side, still excited for a march outside the walls. A plucky quattrel gathers a crowd with notes from her loot. Hopping onto the back of the donkey. How about it then? Who will fund our journey to treasure? Option A. Mercenaries should be supported. Help them purchase supplies in return for a cut of what they find. Option B, the old man's right. They're walking to their doom. Try to stop them. Well, we were mercenaries once. Let's fund them. All right. This time, we'll just do that rather than asking. Okay. Lose 10 collective gold and any 2 collective herb resources. Oh yeah, I have an accident. I did not give that to myself, but I have it. I wrote it there. All right, so I mean, the collective gold's whatever. Right, 10. Oops, 10. It was, yes. All right, sure. The herbs are a bit more painful. I would have liked to get some more potions at some point, but it is what it is. The 10 gold from there, 1 herb from here, and 1 herb from here. All right. So, where is it? We gain 1 morale and we add some events. So, morale goes to here. We need to add events SO67, 37, and 38. I will hide this quickly while I do this. Actually, I guess this is fine. All right, so this is Summer Outpost, right? Yeah. Search. 37. And 38. All right. This goes in here, and this goes in here. And then we'll hide this, move this, and remove this event. All right. That's done. So we need to spend 2 gold to purchase a lumber. We'll do that. Lumber goes here for now. I mean, I guess technically I should give it to someone else who doesn't have lumber. Everyone has lumber. Okay. All right. We're gonna just start. I mean, we're getting to the point where we're able to craft everything. So once we've been able to craft everything personally, we're just gonna start pooling resources to make things simpler. Oh. Yeah, no, there were no names in that outpost event. Yeah, it was like a mercenaries and watch roll. There was no name. No name. Yeah, they were unnamed mercenaries, you know. They're going to go to their unmarked graves. All right, let's craft some stuff. So, let's upgrade this crude shield. Hold on, we can do item shop. Item number. Type. All right. So we want to make this. This costs us 1 lumber in addition to the item we already have. We're just drafting some wood on top of it. Didn't end up getting much use out of it there. Wished multiple times we had the crude spear, but we've committed to this path. All right. So 1 lumber. And then we need to make the heavy sword, which is 1 metal and 1 hide. Okay. And we can also make the armor. Both of our characters, which in each case is 1 metal. 1 metal there. Ah, I don't have a metal. Ew, okay, well, guess we cannot make that just yet. That's a shame. Not to the point where we can pool resources just yet. Okay, so here we're not actually missing anything. We could make another hand item here for the banner spear. We've been able to block condition there. Could have made a difference. But soon we're going to be able to buy that. Buy this from you. Not quite yet. We don't have enough gold. We need to get to 20. How much do we need here to ride off into the sunset? Still a fair amount, right? So we need 100 gold currently to ride off into the sunset. Not actually that far, because we can sell. How close are we actually? So this is 15, and then what this is, so these are 5 resources, so that's 10 gold. So 25, basically. And I can essentially convert all my resources to 2 gold, which is not great. So 25, we're at 60, so that's 85. 84, actually. 7. Hmm. Might if I had all right. So when we produced that, we could have put the lumber here instead. I think this tracks, right? So essentially, you can convert two of any resource into gold, right, by making items and selling them. I actually could retire the drifter here, right? Man, that would be a waste of a lot of resources. Would I even be able to build anything at that point? I would have what, 2 or 3, 1, 1, 1. All right. Well, first let's double check the math. All right. So yeah, these two combined is 15 gold, and then here, yes, this is 10 total resources here. Or sorry, 5 total resources, which is 10 gold. So that's 25 gold, and then again we have 8 resources here, which is 16 gold. So 41. Yeah, 41 plus 59 is exactly 100. So we could literally retire the drifter right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Are we turning resources into gold? Okay, so basically, there's no limit to crafting early on, right? It's just the trading post that is limit. Or crafted items can be sold for. Oops. Yeah, whacked a bit there. Crafted items can be sold for 2 gold per resource in the crafting cost, basically. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, I can double check the rulebook. Yeah. When a character sells a craftable item, they gain 2 gold for each resource or item required to craft it. And yeah, so I mean, this is here. This is 2. They can? Yep. This is normally not something you should do because resources are worth more than 2 gold. I mean, again, you literally build buildings in order to be able to spend 2 gold to gain resources. So doing the reverse conversion is usually a pretty bad idea. But obviously here, this allows us a very fast retirement. Literally exactly there. But the cost is so, yeah, like I said, at that point I have 3 lumber, 1, 1. Can I build anything? I mean, maybe the new thing could theoretically be built. I would literally not be able to build anything this outpost phase. But we would get a retirement very early, and we could swap in. I mean, the biggest problem with this is kind of from a viewer perspective, is we're going to introduce a lock class super early on. I think realistically, I should just go one more scenario, pick up a bit more gold, because basically, yeah, what I really don't want is I don't want to get to prosperity 2, because then it's going to increase the gold threshold by 20. But basically, yeah, if I just spend resources here and then I loot a bunch in the next scenario, I should still be able to retire while not having to convert so many resources to gold, which I think is pretty bad for the outpost. So, oh yeah, we didn't actually successfully complete a scenario, so we did not gain inspiration. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I also didn't have. Well, I mean, I guess the items I crafted it didn't matter. Okay, so basically, in the next 2 scenarios, we can retire the drifter. Is going to be the plan. Okay. Cool. So let's then focus on what we're going to build. Which at this point, I mean, we already upgraded the craftsman. We can upgrade the alchemist. This is completely meaningless. It allows. I mean, you can see what the upgraded buildings do. You're allowed to look at them. Here it's a little bit weirder, but anyway, it doesn't matter. It allows us to distill potions. We are so herb light that we don't care at all about that. So at this point, yeah, we're really just building the hunting lodge or mining camp. And yeah, generally speaking, metal is more valuable to me early on than hides. So let's build the mining camp. So this is going to cost us 421. Sure. So I'm taking from everyone but the drifter to keep stuff on the drifter, basically. Okay. So now we just need to spend. So we spent the 1 here. We spent 3 and 1. So we need 1 1 here. Okay, 1, 1, and then the 10 gold is going to come from the Deathwalker. Did you have influence in character masteries? Not really, no. I mean, yeah, a little bit. We got to like go over them and point out some problematic ones, but not a lot. And even something like the Bone Shaper one, like yeah, it replaced a more problematic one. It's hard to believe, but well, yeah. And yeah, it didn't actually turn out better, but there was no really better solution. Yeah, yeah. I mean, not wrong. It was definitely a mistake, and I was partially involved in that mistake. I mean, I didn't create that mastery, but basically we all kind of were like, oh, this doesn't seem fine, but no one had a better solution at the time, and so that is where it is. But also, like, I don't know. If I may be frank, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of ways you could have ultimately made it better. It was a little bit different. Like, again, it's not really the same dynamic that we had with Lumion Second Edition and stuff like that. But anyway, masteries, like, masteries. I'm not a big masteries person, regardless. So, which again doesn't excuse that mastery, but yeah, I think masteries are somewhat of I wouldn't say a failed system, but yeah, I think people have more expectations for the system than they should, which I don't like blame people for. Like that sounds like yeah, kind of victim blaming, but more like I don't know. I just I think people want to like the concept, but it just doesn't really play out well in this sort of game, and so ultimately, like yeah, I don't know. When I played in my 2-player campaign with my wife, I basically didn't even look at my masteries. In most cases, I think I didn't even look at them. Here, yeah, I try to pay. I mean, I did do one mastery here. I think again, and some of them I think are reasonable. Like it just works out that some, well, again, reasonable in the sense that they're doable. They're still like mostly like just like super battle goals. I don't know. Anyway, there's no point in going over this too much. Let's focus on where we're headed next. All right, so we built that. I did not remember to gain the prosperity. So yeah, basically what I want to do is I can actually build again. I mean, we can do this scenario, and then we can come back, we build another building, leave again. I just don't want to gain 2 more prosperity. I mean, technically we could build walls, which don't get prosperity, so we could stay a little bit longer. But basically, yeah, we just really want to retire before we gain another prosperity. Okay. So all this is fine. Soldiers are fine. Inspiration is fine. Yeah, everything here is fine. Okay. So time to go do a new scenario, which is not scenario 6. We'll do scenario 7 then, since we failed 6. All right, let's update the title. Go up the number list. So is there anything else I need to pick up? Man, sucks I couldn't pick up any armor there. Thank you. Well, again, Frosthaven I really didn't wasn't that involved in creating. The Frosthaven I was much more of a playtester than a creator. I think my only design credit is basically the perk system, or the perks, not the perk system. So Frosthaven, Dennis and I were responsible for the perks, and I think that's about it in terms of creation. Second edition, much like there, certainly. Okay, I think we're good to go. Not forgetting anything else. Let's grab a road event then, shall we? So we're going to scenario 7. Event. All right. You duck into a familiar cave and find row after row of corpse cap growing in the damp ground. The natural silt and dark interior combine to create the perfect environment for an excellent harvest. Whenever you pass this way, you make a point of stopping in. Option A, harvest the corpse cap. Option B, take a few cuttings, but allow it to grow longer. So is this during scenarios? No. Oh, personally collect 5. Yeah, so I guess this doesn't work. Ugh, shame. Frosthaven perks are way better than Gloomhaven 1 perks because there's actual tough choices. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think we did a good job with it. This is an interesting one, right? I mean, I guess, if I keep a little, if I take a little bit and let it keep growing, then this event will just stay there. This is just be metagaming. Whereas, and I don't actually know this event. Like I said, most of these events I don't know. Whereas I'll get more if I just take it, but then the event's gone. But do I really want this event recurring? Wouldn't I rather see new events? But I don't know. I mean, if I were doing this in real life, if I were role playing, I would allow it to keep growing, right? It's certainly, give a man a fish sort of thing. The only thing I don't like at all was the puzzle book, or rather its implications on the campaign. Oh god, don't even get me started on puzzle book stuff. I mean, I also don't like puzzles, so I'm definitely not the target audience. Anyway, all right, we're gonna do B here. I'm gonna do this. All right. You trim back the less useful mushrooms, soaking up the nutrients, pocketing just a few corpse cap stems. By the time you come around, it should be ready for a strong harvest. Shuffle the summer deck after returning this card to it. Okay, so we gain 2 collective corpse cap, and this. I mean, it doesn't. The collective doesn't really matter. This doesn't count for this, which is a shame. I'll put them there anyway, because why not? Okay, so then we're gonna. I guess I can just flip this back over and go place on the. Shuffle the event back into the deck. Boom. Okay. All right. I mean, that was a fine event. I guess it's fine to keep it in there. Not a bad outcome. Now we got, once again, 2 of the same herb. All right. So that's that. Let's set up the scenario. Edge of the world. Hopefully we can't fail this one. It's a pretty easy scenario. I think this is one of the easiest scenarios in the game. Okay. Scenario effects again. 1/-1 into everyone's deck. The scenario is complete when the coral corpse is dead. At the end of that round, read 3.3. Okay. What do I do with my cards? They're there. Okay, that's fine. So we need to get everyone on -1. All right. Let's get 6 more battle goals. Let's try not to throw the scenario to get a battle goal this time. It's kind of the reverse Mr. Battle Goals, right? All right. Never enter X occupied by an enemy. Oh, so easy. 3 or fewer cards in the hand at the end. Also pretty easy. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Not easy. I mean, this one's just so easy to do because the last round of the scenario, you do a short rest. And just pitch 2 cards. Like, it's so hard to fail this. It's almost impossible to fail this. This is also really easy for a Deathwalker, but this is like some mental overhead. This I really just like have to do something on the second to last round of the scenario, so let's just take that. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. So there are 2 doors in this scenario, but there's elites down there and they're going to come up. Not really about that. Lose card to negate 5 or more. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements. Ooh. Alright, let's look at Banner Spears. Never use. They're all 1 check, and this is literally free, so let's just go ahead and grab that. And we can mark it as done. Alright. Didn't even read the other 2. Doesn't matter. Kill an enemy while 3. This is never happening. This is not likely happening. Alright, yeah, we'll try to negate an attack for 5 or more. I think the boss like applies brittle or something, if I'm not mistaken, so that's possible. Alright. Let's go back. It's so hot in here. Ooh. Sauna. Alright. Card choices are probably fine. I mean, I do want to pick up some loot, so maybe I should bring this now. Alright, let's take a look. We're gonna do this at yes, down here now. I don't really want the heal anymore, so I'm definitely going to cut that for Deathwalker. I brought that specifically to get rid of the brittle, but here it's not going to be so necessary. Alright. So, for Deathwalker, yeah, Call of Doom in, heal out. It's easy. For Drifter, so I don't know though. At the same time, like I do really want to pick up a lot of loot here, but there's 4 enemies. We're facing lurkers, high point count monsters. Maybe my card's just fine. And as for you, definitely not playing Unbreakable. I mean, no, here there's enemies that like pierce and stuff. No good. I think my cards are fine. All right, let's run it. Let's set up the cameras and get going. Try to win a scenario today. All right, shift No, control 2. Guess this is more like this. Not great. Built a little bit more. Roll 1. All right. Grab our standees, throw them all up there. Yeah, I guess I can keep this battle goal up there because I need to remember it, and I need to remember this one as well. The other one, like I said, is just completed, so it'd be really nice to win here. All right, how much movement? You got 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. Backline start. Set up. Joy. You love when they give you space to set up. All right. So in that case, we'll use our stamina potion later with the Deathwalker. We're just going to do the usual. Getting Call of the Abyss set up right now. I think that's better because I want to start attacking on turn 2. Yeah, for you, usual as well. Nope, not that. Use health. Wait. And for you, summon. What's your favorite class in any game? Saw. Second edition Saw, that is. I just have a lot of fun playing that class. It's really fun. In Frosthaven. Maybe Shackles, maybe Kelp. But yeah, again, I liked Kelp before it was big. I mean, I enjoy the, let's call it the overpowered Kelp build, but not necessarily with a certain item the way that certain item is. Encourage people. Oh yeah, that is a house rule that I encourage. And again, I think it's fine people don't want to play that way. Like basically, yeah, I mean we'll just talk about power potions I guess. I think a fair way to look at this is like there's a lot of people in the end. I mean, look how popular Blinkblade and Kelp both are, right? So in the end, like, all right, is the power potion too strong? Yeah, it is. I mean, the funny thing is, including the second edition, obviously the power potion hasn't changed. And yeah, the game is more balanced around it. The thing is just that Frosthaven has a lot more of these, as many people call them, like death by 1,000 cuts type classes, with attack sort of stuff, which just, yeah, obviously is a bit more problematic with the power potions. Whereas, like, yeah, I mean, a Spellweaver using a power potion is not really a problem, right? It doesn't really change anything. Or it's not really different than it was before, basically, except if you do a bottom attack, and that's like, okay, nice value, but not a big deal. Anyway, so regardless, balance-wise, I think it is fair to say that power potions, having been released the way they are in Frosthaven, is a mistake. I think they are too strong for a few classes in the game. But the funny thing about it is, obviously, like this has actually led to these being the most popular classes in the game. So that's why a lot of people just don't change it, I guess. Personally, this is a very reasonable house rule and one that I would personally apply. And I actually guess I will personally apply in this campaign. Is that power potions say ability, not turn, basically. And so, like, again, ultimately, I think this is kind of, even if, like, again, this sounds a little bit like justifying a mistake, but, if something is fun, like if a lot of people enjoy it, then maybe it's not a mistake, is kind of what I'm trying to get at, even though I personally disagree. Which is to say that as it is now, most people, or a significant portion of people, seem to enjoy power potions the way they are, and so don't change them. And for the people like us who really care, we can just house rule them. But yes, unfortunately, Danlu, that does suck for you if your group will not change them. But although again, that kind of goes to the thing that like people actually enjoy them. But you can tell them a dev from the game said that I think it's perfectly reasonable to like that balance wise, it does make sense to nerf them to just affecting a single ability. And again, that is what I will do for my campaign. They won't listen. Yeah, well. And that's kind of the thing, right? Like I said, if people enjoy them, what can you do? So, But yes, for this campaign, we will actually apply that house rule to power potions because I would prefer to play the game without power potions that way. And in that case, yes, then Kelp is probably my favorite. Kelp or Shackles are my favorite class in that case, with nerf power potions. Because then, honestly, Kelp is just like a lot of guilt-free fun rather than, the problem maker. All right, so let's see what we're doing here. So, hold on. Can we count on something being close enough? Maybe there's 2 different enemies. If either of them move before we go, 60 initiative is just not great for this. This is always the problem here. But, then we're just throwing away a card either way. So I think this is fine to do. Obviously, it would be a lot nicer if this was, 90 initiative. That being said, this card's incredibly powerful, so the fact that it's 16 initiative makes a lot of sense. At all costs, I think is just one of the strongest level 1 cards in Frosthaven. Certainly among the starters. Both halves are very good. So yeah, you can't have it all. Alright, let's go. Both going before. That's a +1. Alright, well, that's... Oh no, but that's the one further back. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Where's Bone Shaper? I know, right? Hi, Duplicate. So yeah, we played Bone Shaper in our previous campaign when we did, a couple years ago when we played Frosthaven Stars and Gloomhaven. So I played Bone Shaper, Banner Spear, and Blinkblade there, the triple Bs. And so I wanted to just pick the other classes that I hadn't picked this time, with the exception of Geminate. I really like the basic concept of Shackles, however, I don't think it was executed as well as most other classes. Oh yeah, that is Bebel. I forgot. Salut, Bebel. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen your, you on Twitch. I knew the name looked familiar, but I couldn't remember why. But yes, I'd played Bone Shaper before, so that's why there's no Bone Shaper here. That being said, we're going to soon get to Retire Drifter, and so I guess we're going to have to make a spoiler consideration, which is whether we'll put Bone Shaper in, which allows people to watch which starting classes longer. That being said, Fist being using Fist is that big of a deal. It's most people have it unlocked, or well, I guess 50%. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, Lurker Soldier's up first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom in more for this. I think I'm actually just gonna set this as the camera for now. I'll just move the other ones up. So +1 move focus is Banner Spear, so it'd be like Banner Spear Drifter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. I guess here's well, we'll see where the other one goes. I guess here is fine. And this goes like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. They're basically just both gonna end up next to each other there and there. I guess we could have one there otherwise. I don't know. All right, so this is, move +0. Again, not reaching anything. I think just having them in the center of the room is generally going to be a bit better. No, I guess for the line attack, having them here, and then we can go, there, and is better. That looks good. Okay, Banner Spear's up. So we are going to gain 1 experience. So we have to go down here. Summon you. Activate this. Appear. Darn it. Oh yeah, I need to move up the ones in the back as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. All right, put you there. I can zoom out a little more. Did I gain my experience? I did. Okay. Shift 6. There we go. Shift 1. How do you like high-level banners? Oh, the class in general, I think, is very strong at high levels. And yeah, I think the level, specifically what you mean by high levels, I think the level 9 banner build, really? Oh, the banners themselves. I was gonna say, because I think the level 9 banner build is one of the strongest level 9 builds in the game. That build is so strong. Attack 15, followed by, what is it, attack 9 or something like that? Yeah. 24 damage over the course of 2 rounds, sort of thing, rinse and repeat. I guess it's attack 16 even, because if you have a thing. But yeah, in terms of the actual power level of banners, both the level 1 banners are very good. The level 9 banner, I think, is strong, although ultimately, I think it's the biggest problem with the level 9 banner is essentially you give up the other half of the card on a level 9 card. I don't think it's strong enough to give up the other half of the card for. So yeah, I think it's kind of strong enough to be a level 9 banner, but it's not really as strong as the other action. And I think the best level up banner for sure is the level 6 one, the one that negates a source of damage. If you think of it, it's imagine having a summon that just says disarm an enemy every round, right? It's pretty strong. Not to mention, obviously, you get there with the Bone Shaper at the same time, who gets the suffer 6 damage to summon 2 skeletons, and you're negating that 6 every few rounds. And yeah, no, I think the level 6 banner is very, very strong. Barricade. That being said, it can be a hard card to take, just because, if you're doing the banner build, you kind of just want banner strength for your damage. So yeah, it's more difficult to slot in, but I think that one definitely pulls its weight. The level 3, I think, is the weakest by far. Okay. So then I get to do an attack 3, range 3. Oops. Both of these have... No, this has no shield on the normal soldier. This has 1 shield. Yeah, let's just hit the normal soldier then. Try to kill enemies faster to get shadows faster, etc. Okay. So attack 3. 2 damage. And we're done. Drifter, as usual. Activate, activate. Token, token. Deathwalker, move 3, make dark. Yeah, even if we couldn't move into people, we could still just do this. But again, we didn't take that. And then activate. Fall to the Abyss. Okay. I don't like effects like negate all damage once. Even stun disarm. Fair. I think it's very strong though. I think as is stun disarm. Okay. This bottom action doesn't matter too much. We'll figure that out in a second. It is strong but rather boring. Yeah, I mean that is fair. It is certainly can be considered to be rather boring. I don't really need any help with doing this, so might as well just go early. Put these in the right spot. It's only one shield, so the pierce. Maybe I shouldn't be using the pierce here. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I think the mobilize is better. A lot of these enemies have multi-target, and this also gives me this initiative, so I can just play another card here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, the initiative, though, huh? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Basically, I would rather actually keep Tip of the Spear because the two elites further down in the room have a lot more shield. You're playing Puppet Man? I mean, I'm just level 2. I'm doing range for now, yeah, basically. Yeah, this works. Don't even have to use our jump boots. Usually you have to use your jump boots to pull this off, but not here. Not here. Yeah, initiative here doesn't matter too much. I mean, no, card doesn't matter, initiative matters. So yeah, this is, I mean, just like this as usual, I would say. As for you, all right, so how much are they going to take? It's going to be a 4 here and a 3 here. I mean, you're basically dead to the wound at that point, so we just go hit the other one. You can just go hit with Fortitude then. And no, I should say Fortitude. We're looking at, yeah, 2 shield, 1 shield down there. So just like sustain momentum at that point. Don't really like Shockwave that much here. Is the Pierce. Will I actually be able to hit someone? Oh yeah, I mean I guess if, that's actually a little bit interesting, right? Because Banner Spear will no, reinforcement will be here, Banner Spear will be here. And this one will be normally at 1 life and wounded. So I guess we kind of just want to go later. That's fine. Do that. So sure, let's just do like late sustained momentum. And in that case, I'll just use this for a little bunch of movement or something. Seems fine. Okay, let's run it. Oh, really? So basically, I can use my. Sorry, I'll answer that in a second. Basically, I can use my Boots of Speed to deal 2 damage here. Would you spend an item to deal 2 or to make 2 attack? Yeah, I think so. I think so. So let's do that. God, I love Boots of Speed. Again, one of the most underrated items in the game, I think. Okay, so I will Boots to go at 4 on the Deathwalker rather than 14 to go before the shield. Even when you use it like this, like think, yeah, like I don't know, Heavy Blade is a nice item. It's spent for 1 damage. This is just double that. It's wild, wild. I mean, I understand boot slots are pretty competitive, is the thing. I like Bane builds. I mean, again, I enjoy even the yeah. Well, it's hard to really, but yes, I in general enjoy Bane builds on both the classes that have them. I mean, I guess the 2 common classes that have them. Is there a third? Maybe. I mean, I think they're a little bit weaker, but you know they have their strengths as well. Like for example, against enemies like this, a Bane build's amazing. Okay. So Deathwalker goes first. I'm going to consume the dark, gain 1 experience, and I'm going to attack for 3 on both enemies. First the soldier, and then the claw crusher. I will mark the soldier. I don't think I need to gain advantage on any of these attacks, so yeah. All right. 3. So we do 2 damage and 2 damage. Because this is 1 shield. Wouldn't remark over here, counting on this one. Alright, so there's an interesting thing here, which is, well, first of all, yeah, it's a bit annoying, huh? In the end, this is going to get a turn because we flipped a -1. I guess I'll have to use advantage on Banner Sphere, try to get a +1 there, which still might not happen. So, do I want to Stamina Potion the Shadow Generator right now? Is basically the question. Yeah, I think I do. This first room is already going pretty well, although that's a little bit of a change there. Oh no, I activated it. I literally can't Stamina Potion it. Alright, never mind. That's a shame. Okay, we'll be alright. So then the Banner Spear is going to go. Reinforcements are going to move here. Banner Spear is going to do a move 4 with the bottom set for the charge. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And then we're going to use the top of Meat Grinder to really grind some meat. This is the dream. So we'll attack left and then right. I will use my Spyglass to gain advantage on this attack because I'd really like to get a +1 so this doesn't get it a turn and attack both of us. All right, so Claw Crusher first. Attack 4 wound. Did I gain my XP? I did. Okay, great. So left to right. Attack 4, non-advantage first. Okay, 4 damage and wound. And then advantaged. Beautiful. So that just straight up kills. I also have shield 1 in case that matters. So this is dead. That creates a shadow. I will put that shadow here. I guess it's fine. I had some loot in it. And yeah, that was very nice. The advantage definitely made a difference. Okay. Claw Crusher goes, makes Earth, Shield and Retaliate. Same with the one down there, takes 1 from its wound. Soldier also doesn't move, and then the Drifter goes. So the Drifter is just going to use the bottom of Deadly Shot to move to here, grab this loot, grab that in a second, and then we use the top of Sustained Momentum. So this just gives us an... actually, does it give... Yeah, I think the first one does give an experience, yeah, because the sixth one doesn't. Pretty positive, but let's double check. Yes. So basically we move this forward and then move it back because Sustained Momentum gives us an experience. I mean, yeah, because of Sustained Momentum. And that's why we get an experience. So we just make an attack 4 here. Could use the Heavy Sword. It's not bad, actually. No, I mean, I guess the Deathwalker wouldn't mind killing this off to get an additional shadow, so let's just attack normally here. Okay, +1. Yeah, Heavy Sword would have been nice, because then it would have died to wound, but again, I don't mind the Deathwalker finishing it off. We've got time. So this is an attack 5, -1 for the shield. Oh, I forgot about the shield retaliate. Well, this is going to hurt a little bit more here. Guess it was still worth attacking? And we only deal 2 damage, and we take 2 retaliate. It was okay. I mean, although we did have to flip +1, so I really should have used the heavy shield or heavy sword there. I forgot about the shield retaliate for the round. That's fine. Okay, and then we get the loot. Hides are not what I want. This is +2 hide. All right, yeah, we'll keep that. I mean, that's 4 gold, you know. Okay. So, really like to kill this off with the Deathwalker without having to expend a shadow. Little bit annoying to do that now. How far away are these? This is 1, 2, 3 movements. Normally doesn't reach us. So I definitely like going late here and just playing this, maybe this or something. I want to try to set that up. Same thing, I just want to go as late as possible. Unless we need help. I mean, we could also just not care about getting the shadow from this one. It just works so much better if we don't care about it. Just finish this enemy off with the Drifter. Although, I actually would really like to set up Shockwave here for Drifter. Shield is so bad against lurkers, and with their shield values and being melee, Shockwave is just a powerful card. So in that case, I'm not really doing anything with a bottom action at this point. Guess I can just hit it with bloodletting. Then do this. There's a reasonable chance it goes before me, which is a bit annoying, but I guess this is fine. All right, let's try this. All right, that worked. So, the ordering doesn't matter here because Shockwave doesn't trigger because this enemy isn't adjacent to another enemy, but we'll start by attacking with Bloodletting, so we're going to gain an experience. Bloodletting bottom, sorry. We're going to gain an experience and perform an attack 3 wound here. Obviously, the wound not doing anything. Really? All right. Yeah, I'll try to use the heavy sword. I mean, using the heavy sword here didn't make sense because I really just wanted to weaken a little bit before the Deathwalker finished it off. I mean, that's fine. It is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, it was not great. Admittedly. Yeah, some pretty poor flips. All right, and then, yeah, as a top action, I will activate the top of Shockwave. So the next 6 times I perform a melee attack targeting an enemy adjacent to another enemy, I do 2 splash damage to the other enemy, which is pretty nice. Also feels good to just be able to get this up when you have this much time like this. Okay. So Deathwalker's up next. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have another line here, so we're going to use the top Black Barrage. I could Spyglass this and hope to get a +2 or a crit. It's pretty unlikely, though. Yeah, I just don't care that much. I mean, it'll get to hit the Drifter. We'll be okay. All right. So I will attack the Claw Crusher with an attack 2, marking it, obviously. Okay. So I guess making up for the Drifter's failings. It's still slightly worse because we don't get to move the Shadow, but good enough. So that's 4, -1 for the shield, so 3. And then we're going to do, and I guess we don't get to grab the loot this way either. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, but anyway. And then we'll move the Shadow 1. Okay, so Lurker Soldier +0 movement, so 3, 1, 2, 3. This Claw Crusher just dies to its wound, which allows us to place a Shadow here. They want the Shadows as advanced as possible, and then this Claw Crusher, 2 movement, 1, 2. Setting ourselves up next to each other again, although here, less skewerable. Would have been nicer for it to go 1 more, 1 less. Okay, so Banner Spear Summon goes here, although I guess I can actually make that work, right? Yeah, I can. Not actually, because I won't be able to have someone behind me, but that's fine. Okay, and so then we use the bottom of Combined Effort to do a move 2, and we then grant the reinforcements a move 2. We gain 1 experience, and we do an attack 3, push 1 on both of these enemies. So yeah, basically I can push this here, but in either case I can't actually get someone behind me to do the thing. That being said, I should still probably be doing this because then I can look to do Rallying Cry next turn. In that case, I guess I would rather disarm the more threatening enemies, so actually... Hold on. I was here though, right? Yeah. So I'm just going to change how I position these 2 enemies when they moved up. Again, there's no new information at this point, because this will allow me to do things better. Again, they both just advanced, and the soldier advanced first, could have gone to here or here, and I just put it on the left, but I'm going to put it on the right. This will allow me to have a slightly better turn here. Next turn. All right, so I will attack left to right. So this is 2 shield, 1 shield. Pretty sure I did the experience. Yes. Okay. Great. So attack 3, left to right. 4. Great. So in both cases, it's 2 damage and 2 damage. Now I'll push this one. All right. So for initiative and some disarmament. Move all shadows 2. Attack this enemy with both of them. Yeah, that works. Ah, we don't have move all shadows 2 because I used it last turn. Ugh, okay. That's annoying. Well, then I guess we have to do... Oh, I could have just stamina potioned this. Yeah. I should have. I wasn't. I mean, again, end of round stamina. Oh, all right. You know, people were asking about house rule suggestions. This is a house rule that I strongly recommend, and I guess I'll just use this during this campaign. We actually considered finding a way to fit this, but it was too wordy. It didn't fit on the card. But I think this is absolutely one of the most reasonable house rules to keep things moving along smoothly. It's just that, yeah, like, again, here this is not based on any new information even, but even if you do, who cares that much? Things just go so much faster if you allow this. Because yeah, sometimes you're not really thinking during your turn what you're going to do next turn. You're just watching stuff. Anyway, I definitely should have done this. I just, again, because I'm playing three-handed solo, was not thinking necessarily about what I was doing on my turn. But this is definitely what I want to do. Stamina potion this, which I did flip it over, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, you could argue it's not really necessary to stamina potion here since things are going pretty well, but yeah, I don't see any harm in it, and I mean, it also just helps that I'm advancing my shadows here, because I'd like to get these shadows to the next room. Okay, so for Drifter, we're only missing one use slot. We need to move at least 3. This will move first. All right, that works. So we just do this and this. Easy. All right, let's go. Soldier at 11, but that's just going to be doing like a defensive thing. I should check to make sure they didn't make ice. No. Okay. So, we need to grab this loot though. I mean, on the Deathwalker, I can go grab it at some point. Okay. So Banner Spear's up first. I'll recenter this to here. So I'll just have the reinforcement move to here. Yeah, I don't really care about doing this for someone else versus me. It's going to be the same single target either way. So I'll go ahead and use the bottom Resolve Courage with the top of Rallying Cry, gaining 1 experience. So this will be an attack 4 disarm, targeting the Elite Claw Crusher. I still had my... No, I already used it. Okay. Anyway, I mean, it was too late, but I was just wondering if I made a mistake. I did not. All right. Then the Deathwalker goes, so I will use the bottom of Black Barrage to move the shadow to here, to move the shadows to here. And then I will use the top of Deepening Despair, creating Dark, and performing an attack 4, obviously marking on this Claw Crusher. So 2 damage. Okay, and then Lurker Soldier is going to wound the reinforcements, which actually will kill it. Poor Sean Bean finds a lot of creative ways to die, huh? Okay, then the Drifter goes. This is disarmed, yeah. So that doesn't matter. All right, so I'm going to use the bottom of Draining Arrows to move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Yeah, we have to line attack next, but that's not really going to work. Sure. So going to there, and then using the top of Fortitude. This will cost me a crushing weight, and I will go ahead and use my heavy sword now. So that's going to be an attack 6, pierce 2. So there's an attack 6, getting through all of its shield. Okay. 6 damage. Oh, sorry. Nope. First I moved this back, actually, because the move 3, and then it went forward. So I actually gained experience. Okay, and then the Claw Crusher is not going to perform any abilities, so actually doesn't generate Earth. It's just disarmed. Okay. So... Wait, why is the Banisher back here? What the hell happened there? Oh yeah, I just moved it off to... Yeah, so actually the Drifter's here, Banisher's there. Ugh. All right, so it would be in the Banisher's best interest to go later, although I'm not sure how useful that actually is, just because everything here is multi-target, this target's 2, but at least it means that one of their attacks will be in the reinforcement, because once I go, the reinforcement's just going to die to my wound. So I'll just play these cards. Health here is fine. So probably just like, yeah, doing a default attack and gaining a charge back. I'd rather keep this for the faster initiative and the bottom heal. I mean, I guess this is also a bottom heal, but this one's a bit more flexible. I mean, I guess this one picks up loot. I don't really want to heal anyone here, but I guess this is fine to do like this then. All right, so we have dark, but we have nothing to do with it. We already used our 2 shadows, so at this point I can Fluid Knight something. And I guess just default move to here. And then after that, will I be next to a shadow? No, not even. But I still might want to tell. I mean, I'm probably just moving shadow 5. Let's just play Eclipse here. I'm just throwing away a card for a move. Okay, so target 1 enemy, all attacks. Interesting. That's amazing. Oh, way to go, Sean Bean. Okay, so the Drifter's up. So I'm going to. So if I use the bottom first, I will gain an experience, which is probably worth. No, if I'm about to retire, I really don't care about experience. Because if I flip, I guess I'd have flip +2 or crit to kill. Let's just gain the experience, I guess. No, yeah, because I don't actually want to advance, no matter what. Because then this would hit me. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, sure. So I will just use the bottom of Precision Aim, moving in place. I'll push the token back on Crushing Weight, but then I will just do a default attack 4, pushing it forward, so gaining 1 experience. So we attack the Claw Crusher for 4. 3, so this just does 1 damage. Okay. Deathwalker, have you already used your Spyglass? You have not. Excellent. Okay, so that means we should be able to kill the Claw Crusher. So with the Deathwalker, I will expend this shadow right here, gain 1 experience, create Dark, and make an attack 5 on the Claw Crusher. I will go ahead and use the Spyglass to gain advantage on this attack. Was going to kill anyway, but that's fine. And then we'll place this shadow, I guess, down here. Yeah, same distance from the door. Okay. This is used. Okay, so then the Lurker Soldier is going to go. It's going to target 1 enemy with all attacks, so doesn't move and just attacks the reinforcements. Flips, the reinforcements are dead. That's fine. They're dying to the wound anyway. Excellent. Okay. Claw Crusher's dead, so then there's just the Banner Spear left. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no... I guess, yeah, I could have gone here. Yeah, that would have actually been better, I think, in the end. Especially because I care more about the... I mean, I guess... Oh, this is pretty known information. Nah, whatever. It's silly now. Realistically, yeah, I should have gone here with the Drifter. I should have just attacked first. I would gain 1 less experience, but then I would gain the experience on the Banner Spear, which is a lot more valuable to me than the Drifter who's about to retire. Oh yeah, sorry. The Deathwalker after that was supposed to go grab a loot. But then I guess I wouldn't get the loot on the Banner Spear, whatever. It still would have been better. But anyway, I'm just going to go here with the Banner Spear and just end up... I guess Drifter has just small movement left, right? Yeah, I can leave that one to the Drifter. So in that case, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 to here and do a default attack 2. So I need to grab the loot on the Deathwalker. 2 coins. All right. I mean, not really the character we want to pick up 2 coins, but whatever. And we do a default attack 2. Yeah, it would have been much better if I'd done the other thing. Oh, that's 3, actually. Okay. Just going to play these cards. Don't know exactly what we'll do with them, but yeah, my allies are doing fine, so not really in a rush. So this is just going to be hitting Banner Spear. I guess I'd still rather go after it. Long resting for the Banner Spear kind of sucks in the sense that the shield's not going to do anything here in the scenario, but whatever. Just kind of stalling for time when my allies advance, so I think that's fine. Okay. Sure. So the Drifter has to make a decision on whether I use a heal basically for 2 and waste a slot. I think it's fine, especially since we're going to get hit for a fair amount in the long rest afterwards. So sure, I will go here with this. So I'm going to push this forward 1 for a default attack, and this forward 1 giving me 1 experience, healing me for 2. And I'm going to attack this for 4. So 4 actual damage. Okay, the soldier is going to get... Oh, and then I get a loot. That's a single lumber, not the most impressive. All right, the Lurker is going to attack both of us. So this is actually a +1. So 5, piercing any shield we have. Okay. So 4. Ooh, 10. Crude helmet is good. This is the second scenario in a row where I wish that I had it. Maybe I made a mistake. All right. And then the Deathwalker is going to go. So I could advance a shadow, but I guess default attacking this marks it, and then when we finish off the following turn, it's a bit better. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. So I will just teleport to the shadow and do a default attack with the bottom of Sunless Apparition, and I'll use the top of Dark Fog to just attack this Lurker Soldier for a default attack too. Okay, so it does 2 damage, and it's marked. And then we get a long rest. We refresh all our items. And are a bit sad about having taken so much unnecessary damage. Alright, what are we going to get rid of here? So next turn what I want to do, well, is to kill this. I think the obvious line will just be Resolve Courage plus at all costs for initiative and just to make an attack 3 that gives experience. Card that I get rid of. I definitely need this here. That being said, I mean, the Drifter can also heal me while we advance, but I could also heal myself. Maybe just Unbreakable Wall. Every time I get rid of Unbreakable Wall, I'm sad because it's such a easy to use, powerful attack, but I think it is ultimately the most replaceable card here. Okay. So long rest, and again, this and this. Depending on what it's doing, we have to make a decision for whether we use the Spyglass or not. I should probably just use the Spyglass here. Guaranteeing this kill is so important instead of letting it, make a bunch of attacks again. All right. So I'll use the Spyglass. So I'm going to summon the reinforcements right behind me, gaining 1 experience, and then I'm going to gain another experience from using Resolve Courage top, making an attack 3 immobilize, and I'm going to use the Spyglass, like I said. I already clicked it to gain advantage. What was my thing again? Oh yeah, negate a large source of damage. Let's move this down here. Okay. So attack 3 with advantage. All right, well, we were going to kill anyway, but again, it was a lot safer. All right, we'll move the shadow down here. Then we have to make some decisions. All right, well, anyway. Long rest. So we heal for 4 here. Which costs us another use slot on this. That's fine. Refresh this. Yeah, this we couldn't use because of the Pierce. This, there were no conditions to ignore. Okay, so for Deathwalker, I have to decide which shadow I move 3 hexes. Whether I just move one of these 2, which is further up, or whether I try to get them all in there. If I move this and then I move them all too, I think we can make something work with that. Okay. So we get to choose cards to lose. Oh yeah, we played 3 persistence. I think I forgot to use Shockwave once. Maybe I didn't. Maybe by the time I was hitting. No, I think I did, which actually probably would have made a difference. But anyway, well, too late now. I'm not sure I did. I don't know. Anyway, we'll try to remember to use Shockwave in the next room. What am I getting rid of at this point? This is a pretty good card. Definitely like the top heal here. Maybe the move heal is something I can get rid of. Yeah, that's fine. I like the bottom allied heal. I mean, targeted heal with much better initiative, a bit more. It's right here. Some water. Just get rid of Call of Doom. I spend most of my time moving shadows at this point. Okay. Not myself. So, what does this look like? Looks like we're advancing towards the next room, basically, right? Someone's got to pick up this loot. Guess that can be Drifter. Well, I guess that can actually be Deathwalker when I teleport to a shadow in the future. Yeah, that's probably fine. 4 to here. All right, that's fine. So I just do like this, for a big heal, and this for a big move. It's fine. And here I'm doing wrong spots as usual. Here I'm healing myself, and 1, 2, 3. I only need to move 3, so this would work. Or as I move 4, I could also convert. I mean, I guess, yeah. Jury's still out whether I can convert that shadow. Wow. Personal jury. But then, yeah, I would also lose the teleport thing. I'll just throw this away and use. Oh, actually, I can just go grab that now, just doing a smaller move on all my shadows. And yeah, just maybe like throw this away. Okay. It's like that and that. Maybe I don't have to use the large move here, and we can do this instead. All right, I think this works. So Drifter's up first, so this allows me to just do a move 2, step onto here, get this loot. You are the person I want to be looting. Money? No. Well, 2 metal. Okay. And gain a use slot back. And then I also get to, yeah, I guess I will heal first, actually, and then I'll push the healing use slot back. Makes sense to gain an experience here. So this goes down and then back up. So we gain XP and we heal. Let's set this a bit better. Heal for 5. Okay. So then the banner spear is going to also first, this is going to move down to here. And then I'm going to do this here. Move you to, and I guess move you to, because why not? And then I'm going to heal myself for 2 and give myself regen with regroup. And the Deathwalker is going to do a move to herself and move all of her shadows 1. Okay. And do nothing with Eclipse. Could have summoned, but yeah, I honestly probably should have summoned. This is all open information at this point, so I was here. No, but then I moved. Whatever, it's silly now. Who cares? Okay, let's go into the room. So with Drifter, just like do this to open, and then because basically I just like this because it's a pretty flexible attack. No matter what we're attacking, it's going to be fine. Then after that, Fortitude based on target selection, and then Bloodletting, same thing. Like these are a little bit more target specific. This just an attack 4. Okay. Guess we don't really want to all go early though. Because of, oh no, but I actually would rather have Drifter be the one opening the door so the reinforcements can go in. Because these enemies multi-target. Okay, and then for you. Yeah, I'm really missing the level 3 card to let all these shadows keep up. Maybe I'm just supposed to laser beam these shadows then? That's probably fine. I think trying to have them all keep up is a bit much at this point. So from here I have line of sight pretty far into the room. I mean, yeah, basically everywhere into the room. If I were to eat 2 of the shadows and move 1 forward, then that would set me up to have 2 shadows pretty easily in the next room by like killing the marked enemy, and then yeah, deepening spark. Yeah, that works quite well. And so that would give me 4 range, plus I can use my bow, so I can have 5 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that hits a lot of the room. I mean, that hits a reasonable amount of the room. Okay, so we'll go a little bit later in the hopes that enemies move up. But this looks pretty good. Okay, let's go. So, Drifter's up first. I'm going to use a move 4 from Deadly Shot, so 1, 2, 3 to the door. And I have 1 more movement afterwards. Well, looks like I won't be hitting anyone. But the nice thing about this is also this card still does something even if there are no enemies hit. So what do we have here? We have Mind Snippers. It's so weird to see this because this is Themris's Discord icon, so it just always makes me think of him. Oh yeah, there were traps in this scenario. I have not been paying attention to that, so I do wish that I kept the push, although realistically they're going to move up past it, so we're just going to have to tank a trap at some point here, which is a damage poison trap. Okay, so we've got soldiers and mine snipers. Mine snipers are scary enemies. Alright, yeah, as you can see. So, one more movement. So how much are the soldiers moving? +0. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't really want to get hit by that thing, so then we'll just use sustained momentum to push a token back. And let's go ahead and push the attacking one back, because we're about to do a lot of attacks. Okay, Drifter's done, so then the soldiers move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I could mess them up a little bit more by doing... Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh no, but I'm literally using this card this turn, huh? Still, so yeah, I guess it's either like this and this, or like this and this. What are the cards that I have left? Yeah. No, yeah, I like this for sure. Yeah, because then I can do the thing again. This time with jump boots, but you know. All right. So soldiers are done. So then the Deathwalker goes. So on the Deathwalker, I will use the bottom of Dark Fog to move one shadow up to 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put this shadow here. And then I will use the top of Anger of the Dead. I think I'll actually attack the Elite just so that the Pierce does something. Because, you know, Pierce is pretty valuable. So use this shadow, gain 2 experience. I will mark this enemy. So this is going to be an attack 4 with Pierce, obviously, for his whole shield value. I'll save the advantage for later. Okay. So do 5 damage. Nice. Was solid. Now when this dies, we'll have a second shadow to deepen despair this, etc., etc. Once the Deathwalker gets rolling, it's such a great class. Just blasting attack 4s, attack 5s all the time. Again, level 3 will make a big difference for the class as well. Okay, 3 movement for them. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. It's fine. Okay, then the Banner Spear goes. So I'll just have this move to here. So it's 1, 2 for now. I guess I can actually even have it just go here now. It doesn't change anything. And then here I'm going 1. So first I heal 1 from the region. 2, 3, 4 to here. I really should focus down the marked one, even though it's a bit worse because it's not a Pierce attack, but I don't really have much Pierce coming anyway. So sure. I will make Wind and do an attack 3 on the Lurker, on the Elite Soldier. Okay, so 2 damage. And round. Alright. So very good turn. I mean, obviously, yeah, we're putting ourselves in a dangerous position against the Mind Snipers in the back, but you know, I guess I should have. Yeah. I definitely need to check for special rules when we open doors. 42.1. No special rules. Okay. I didn't think so, but I should double check. Okay, so what do we have going on here? Yeah, this works quite nicely. Can I actually even just... I mean, I guess I should just use the Pierce now, and I'll find something else with Bloodletting. Yeah, so we'll do an attack 4 and then an attack 5 on that enemy. It's very nice. The enemy has 6 health. Yeah, I mean, should definitely be dead. Oh wait, no, I want to use this, though, to get a thing back, and then... Well, then I'm going to be lacking movement afterwards, right? Yeah, I actually will need that move 3, so I think we will just use this anyway. Also, nice initiative. Okay, and so then I want to go after that, so I am actually going to go at 28 and attack the other Lurker, because then I'll have 2 shadows when the marked one dies. And that'll allow me to mark something else. Oh, I'm just Deathwalkering left and right here. I love it. It feels so good. Deepening Despair is just so nice, because it's like a respectable amount of damage while you keep building on the engine, which is such a beautiful thing. Okay, Banner Spear's up first, so I'm going to use the bottom set for the charge with my Wing Shoes. Wing Shoes are so good for this card. I mean, I technically should see what they're doing. Yeah, it's going to hurt, but whatever. And afraid of no ghost. Alright, you go here with a jump, and then I'm going to use the top of Meat Grinder. I'll do here and here. I don't think I will get advantage on the normal soldier, I think. Gives us a good chance of killing. Alright, so we'll do here first. It's 1, so it's 4 damage because of the shield. Wounded. And then here. It's 1 advantage. Oh no, I've already used... Yeah, no, I already used the advantage. Never mind. All good. Alright. So here. -1. Alright. So 3 damage and wound. Still very respectable. So then Drifter's up next. So yeah, we'll just be using the bottom of Prudent Preparation to do a default move 2 to here. It's a bit of a shame because this enemy has 1 health left, but whatever. And then we'll attack it with Fortitude. Killing it. And generating a shadow here. Oh no, sorry. Here. And then that advances this one. Okay. So then the Deathwalker goes. So I have 2 shadows adjacent to the soldier. So I will create dark, attack it, and mark it. So this is an attack 4. Yeah, I like advantage here again. Increasing the chances of, this enemy not surviving much longer. I do have mine. Oh no, I don't. I guess I used it? No, I just forgot to refresh. No, because I took a long rest and I have not attacked anything since getting back from a long rest, right? Oh no, I did attack with this. Maybe I used advantage on that? I guess I did. Whatever. I feel like oh no, because I haven't refreshed this either and I haven't used it. No, I definitely just forgot to refresh either of these items. And I'm pretty positive I did not use advantage last turn. Okay, so 4, so get a +1 with advantage. A +2 with advantage kills it, and a +1 gives it just 1 more turn to live, which is pretty nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. I think that's worth it. Alright, here we go. Well, we got rid of our future null, so not bad. So 5 damage, and that's that. Alright, so then the Mind Snippers go. This is where things are going to start to hurt. -1 movement, or -2 movement. Oh, that's at least very nice. So this one will only be able to hit the Banner Spear. And this one will be able to hit 2 targets, so I guess, yeah, the Sean Bean's time has come. Okay, so this one attacks the Banner Spear first, so this is making dark as well. This is an attack for 5 with Pierce for, and Muddle. Sure. Here we go. So attack for 5, +1, 6. Alright. And then this one attacks the Banner Spear as well. So this is attacking for 4. So 3. And then attacks Sean Bean. Alright, the Bean's down. The hell? Oh yeah, I just didn't put it active when I played it at the beginning. Okay. Although, I guess I didn't really need to correct that at this point. I do really need to go grab water and run to the bathroom though. Alright. You're not, if I were the Drifter there, I would have just pitched a card to negate damage. It would have been beautiful. Oh, crap! Shockwave! Shockwave! Beautiful. So I didn't actually really need to get advantage, but whatever. Shockwave. 1 XP. Gotta remember Shockwave. So that was actually, when I hit this, that bounces 2 direct damage onto this, which kills it, and gives me a shadow here. Also, I forgot to use the Deathwalker's bottom, so it was actually the Deathwalker who would have killed it, so I'd have all 3 of these shadows after performing the attack. So then 1, 2, 1, 2, and sure, I'll put this one underneath you. 1, 2. Excellent. Okay, and that's the end of the round. This is gone. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom, refill my water, and then we'll continue on with this room. What are we looking at for cards here? I'm back. Let's go. So, the annoying thing here is I really need to pick up this loot with the Drifter, but I also need to advance and kill things. Yeah, well. These are my cards. So, yeah, I'll sacrifice one of these shadows to kill one of these enemies. I can use my boots to go at 14 so that the Drifter actually gets the kill with Bloodletting, which is fine. I guess now seeing things, I would rather put this shadow here so that I can teleport to this loot. Yeah. And because I can teleport, grab this, and then, yeah, that works. Again, this was the last thing I did in the scenario anyway. Or in the room anyway. Okay. So that works and that works. So I just can't long rest here. I mean, if this is dead, yeah, but what if it doesn't die? I mean, what if my allies don't kill it in time, right? Like, what if 23 is not fast enough against these enemies? Yeah, I really should not long rest here. That would be wild. All right, short rest. So be it. At this point, I have a move 3 and a move 4 still. For level 2, this would be harder to do. All right, so what do we want to do here? Drifter will be here. Drifter cannot make it, yeah. Honestly, like the safest thing to do would probably just be to play this initiative and run back and heal myself. It also allows me to pick up a loot, which is not terrible. And I'm also muddled. Yeah, honestly, I guess I could resolve curse. It's not really necessary because we're just going to do like attack 5 on this thing that is 7 health. +1 isn't likely to matter. Like, as long as we don't miss one of the 2 attacks we kill. And the only way the +1 would matter is if someone flipped I mean, I guess a +1 or better, but still. Well, but then I guess I'm also not giving up. Well, no, I guess yeah. But actually, I prefer to do this because I'd rather have a move 4 afterwards to advance towards the next room, and I'm just going to use the default move 2 here to go grab one of these loot. So this is fine. All right, this works. Let's go. 37 +2 targets, huh? All right. Doesn't matter too much here. Range 3, they're not moving. Okay, yeah, this is one of their least threatening cards. Which is saying something, because class, or they have, I guess, which is not really saying something, because they have a lot of really threatening cards, but yeah. All right, Banner Spears up first. I'm going to use the bottom Resolve Courage to default move to this loot here, and I'm going to heal to regen. As long as we kill this one, we'll be out of range of this one. That'll be fine. Okay. And then the Drifter's up. The Drifter, I'm going to do the loot. The loot. Yeah, I really don't have a loot camera. Probably should. It happens often enough. Another herb! Wow, okay. Snow Thistle. Well, I guess I have to beat the scenario. Well, no, let's be real. Since I got the herb, just like in the last scenario, even if I lost, I still kept... Or we still accepted it. So yeah, we're just going to go like that here regardless. Okay, so Drifter does a move 3, goes to here, gets to push back one of their persistence. None of these would give an experience for pushback, so I will just push back the attacking one. And then... Oh wait, no, I wanted to go at 14 with a Deathwalker so that I would get a... Yeah. Is that worth it? What are my cards? Long Rest? Yeah. Sorry. So Deathwalker should actually be at 14 because of boots. I do this so that Bloodletting will actually get a kill. Alright, so Deathwalker at 14. I will use the bottom of Forceful Spirits to teleport here. And then I will use the top of Fluid Night, removing this shadow, marking this enemy, gaining 1 experience, creating dark, and attacking for 5. Okay. Well, Resolve Courage would have worked, but then I would have looted, which didn't make sense. Okay. And then I loot. Sure. I mean, hides are kind of the worst thing, but it's +2, so that's fine. All right. Then the Drifter goes here, pushes the token back, attacks with Bloodletting, which moves the token forward. As long as we kill, yeah, we then will push the token back. Kill, push token back, create another shadow, which I guess will go here. In the end. All right, so Mind Snipper, has only 3 range, so just as the Drifter. Gonna push 2. I could have gone back to get the loot. Guess we'll be moving up to grab this loot at some point here. So we get pushed back to here. And this is an attack at -1. So this attack's for 3. Okay. And we also get muddled. It's fine. And that's the end of the round. What do we have for cards here? Drifter has all their items. So it can just short rest if we want. It's not unreasonable to do. Definitely a long rest on the Deathwalker. Helps move a shadow as well. And I've got nice items to refresh. There's not really a great line here. I mean, yeah, there's kind of a crappy experience or initiative 1. Not even really. Yeah, it's like terrible initiative. That doesn't really work. I think I'll probably just do maybe this. I don't know. I really want to run up and get hit. I mean, yeah, okay. So let's short rest on the Drifter. Sure, that's fine to lose at this point. I mean, it would be an acceptable card, but again, short rest or short rests. So we could go to the loot, or we could hit harder. This move 3 is also not even good going there. Let's just use the move 4, and we'll attack with Fortitude, I guess. No matter what. And then you will use this and this. This works. And then next turn we can disarm it. This turn, yeah, it's going to be dangerous. Ouch. Very ouch. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is what it is. This is one of those cards you really don't want to see from them. So they're going to muddle disarm us. This has range 2, so it has to go to here to hit 2 targets. It's going to hit the Banner Spear and Deathwalker target 2, right? Yeah. So much for our regen. So this is the attack at -2. So this is going to be an attack 2 on the Banner Spear and then 2 on the Deathwalker. The Deathwalker doesn't really matter. The Banner Spear a little bit more annoying. Yeah, that's nice at least. You ever get disarmed still. And then on the Deathwalker, 2 damage. Okay, so disarm and disarm. Sadly, we don't have the condition prevention shield. It's on the Drifter. Actually, really should have prevented that muddle, huh? I kind of forgot I had it. Got to remember items a bit better. Definitely would have been worth. Okay. So Banner Spear's up. So we actually do keep the regen. Heal 1 from it, actually. In fact. And then, yeah, so we have a move 3. And this attack. But we can't attack. All right. So I can use my jump boots here. How many cards do I have left? Some number. The thing is, I would really like to disarm it next turn very early, but that doesn't make sense really with someone going here. I mean, who has a bunch of movement left? Definitely not the Drifter. I do, though. So basically, on the Banner Spear, I could go here, and then the Drifter goes there. Then neither of us grabs this, is the thing that sucks. So I would have to go here, Drifter goes there, and then afterwards I do 1, 2, 3, 4 with jump. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay, sure. So I will just go here and heal regen myself for 1 with this and do nothing with the top of Javelin because I am disarmed. All right, so then the Drifter will use Deadly Shot to move to here, grab this loot, grab right away. Again, we've learned our lesson. 1 coin, okay. It's more than what we're selling resources for, so we should definitely keep coins at this point over resources, given our immediate plans. And then we use the top of Fortitude. We attack with disadvantage. Oh, God. Yeah, not negating that muddle was so bad. I really should have. I just forgot about my shield. That's fine. Big difference. No big deal. So instead of doing 10 damage, we do 4 damage. Use the muddle. Also probably should have used this here. Anyway, this advances. Deathwalker gets a long rest, heal for 2. And I mean, I can hit, but like my allies kind of have this one under control. I guess the Drifter wouldn't mind not having to hit. Sure, I guess advancing this shadow or the shadow is kind of similar, so let's just move the shadow 3. Refresh all our items. Choose a card to lose. See Eclipse. Don't really care about you at this point. I got a massive shadows at my command. All right, so this plus this. Beat them on initiative. Disarm them. So they'll have to pitch a card to negate damage at some point in Drifter. And Deathwalkers was... Oh yeah, I gotta like do the short rest cheese at the end. That's fine. Okay, so Deepening Despair and move all me shadows. Okay. And then Drifter. Yes, like, yeah, I mean, someone's gonna be there. Death Banner Spear is, so... just do this to get 2 tokens back, like this plus this. That seems fine. Counting on my allies to get a kill here. Against a very dangerous enemy. Should be fine. Oh wow, the 6, but this is like not attacking, right? Which actually, yeah, is kind of worse. Did it make dark last round? I think not, right? Yeah, that doesn't make dark. Okay. So, Bannister goes first. I mean, the disarm's not going to do anything, but it still gives me experience, so why not? First to heal for 1. Do this. And I'm going to make an attack 3 disarm, targeting the Mind Snipper. I guess I already used that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I don't actually have my jump boots either. Yeah, okay. Well, so be it. 1, 2, 3. Well, that makes me definitely regret the thing that I did there, but that's fine. I just have like a default move the next turn anyway. Yeah, this will be okay. All right, go there. This is technically disarmed. Satisfaction. I think I gained the experience. I did, yes. Okay, great. All right, so then the Mind Snipper goes. Is going to muddle everything within range 3. We're all muddled. And it has 3 retaliate range 3. God, I love this card. Mind Snippers are such dicks. They're the best. Alright, so the Deathwalker goes. Yeah, I'd like to not fail killing this, so I will use my Spyglass. So this is an attack 4 with neither advantage nor disadvantage. And that's a kill. And that's a shadow, which will just have to be here. Oops, that's not what we want to do. This, yes, this, no. And then I move all my shadows too. So this shadow goes there, this shadow goes here, this shadow goes here, and I guess the shadow goes here. And I think I like just going to pick this up with the Drifter. I don't have much movement anyway. So I guess in that case, oh yeah, too late. Yeah, self-flip. This is fine though. We'll be okay. All right. So yeah, I just move here with the Drifter. Get the loot. I guess you don't have this anymore. You don't have this. You do have this. That doesn't really matter. Get the loot, and I move 2 tokens back. So let's just move the attack 1 back twice. For experience reasons, I guess. Okay. That works. And we need to get the loot for the Drifter. 1 lumber. All right. Just going to play these 2 cards here. So I don't really have a lot to do. I could summon, but my plan is for both my allies to jump over these traps, and then I'll just teleport through. So I don't really gain much with that. I guess I'm kind of just buying time here, essentially. Let's just like play this, and I think I'll just kind of like teleport up ahead to some shadow spot. Yeah, this is fine. All right, sure, like something like this and this. Let's go. All right, so Drifter's up first. Drifter's just going to do a move 3, nothing else. Just go to here. Yeah, that's fine, I think. And then Banner Spear heals 1 from the regen, does a move 2 that grants the Drifter a move 2. Do I still have my jump boots on Drifter? I do. Yep, I can use them right now because I'm about to long rest. So jump 2 to here. Perfect. And I wanted Deathwalker there, huh? That's fine. Deathwalker here. Yeah, maybe I do just go here and I'll be able to jump in. Deathwalker can go there. Yep, that's fine. No jump boots. I mean, whatever. Jump boots, no jump boots. Doesn't really matter. Oh, oops. Banner Spear is after Deathwalker anyway, but whatever. Deathwalker is really just teleporting to here. And throwing away a card. All right. So, yes. Long rest, long rest. So what I really want, I guess I just need to move that Shadow 1 here to get in range to do a Super Beam. Yeah, so we'll play like this and this here, because my plan, yeah, is going to be to do these 2 cards when they open the door. All right, so we're just going to throw this away while those 2 long rest. Start round. So I just use the bottom of Wave of Anguish. Why not? Move this to here. And yeah, then we have long rest, long rest. So heals to full. Heals to full. Actually, technically still has regen. Okay. Refresh this. Refresh this. Refresh this. This ticks down 1. 1 XP. Choose cards to lose. Does that battle goal work with the trap? Which one? Lose. Ah, yes, good catch. I guess I should not use my jump boots. That is a very good call. Thank you. Yeah, in my mind it was an attack, but you're right, it does work with traps. All right. Probably at all costs can just go bye-bye at this point. It's been very good in this scenario for sure. But yeah, we're gonna have to like run in and do stuff, etc. These are the 2 cards that are gonna get played here. I'm just gonna throw those down there now. I guess we'd rather probably do it at this initiative. All right. And then for you, yeah, I mean, I missed 1 charge of Shockwave. It hasn't been that impressive in the end. There just haven't been that many enemies. We've kind of killed them quickly. Been a pretty easy scenario. All right. So this is my last healing, so I really should keep that. I think Precision Aim is the pretty obvious cut at this point. This leaves me with like, yeah, 1, 2, 3 tops, 1, 2, 3 bottoms. Yep. All right. So I can just, yeah, run through one of those traps to pitch a card to negate damage to get my battle goal. I should be able to do this. This scenario, again, is pretty easy. I mean, there's still a boss up ahead, or a boss-ish, but... All right, let's go with this, as usual. This gives me the flexibility to make a ranged attack if I need to. So we only have the 1 move 4 at this point. Do I need to use that here? Probably should. All right, so go like that. All right, this looks good. In we go. So, Banner Spear's up first. Banner Spear, I guess, no, this doesn't really make sense. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. It's fine, I can just, because if the Drifter just breaks the trap anyway, then I don't actually have to waste my jump boots. Can I go after the Drifter? No, I mean, I guess I use the move 3 here, which I guess can then heal the poison off the Drifter at the very minimum. Sure, that's fine then. Okay. So in that case, replace this with this. I give up a pretty good attack, but I think that's okay. There's a lot of upside to going after the Drifter here. Okay, so the Drifter is actually first at 31. So the Drifter goes with move 4. 1, 2, 3. Opens the door. Okay, sorry. So before I see what's in there, I have to pitch a card. I mean, if I get the poison healed off me, this is still decent. I also don't want to keep after pitch cards, so let's just get rid of Sustain Momentum. We have enough use slots at this point that I don't really need that. I'd rather the higher damage attacks. Okay, so I pitch that, negate, get poison, and we've completed our battle call. All right, so what do we have in here? Literally just the boss, huh? And a chest. All right. let's read the section, shall we? I assume it's going to be 42.1. No, 48. Oh yeah, because it does like goal section first. Really, I mean, I understand because this is the order the sections are introduced, but it feels like it would make sense to have the goal section at the bottom. All right. The frozen corpse is the coral corpse. It has H times C hit points, is immune to immobilize, disarm, and stun, and adds brittle to all its attacks. See, I figured I would be able to negate there. Maybe I should have just waited for that, but anyway, it should be fine. Won't really struggle to kill this, I think. Actually, won't be able to reach it with an attack, huh? Humorously enough. Nor for you. I might actually just... Alright, well, hold on. Let's see. So, Frozen Corpse. +1 movement, 23. This will have 3 movement. I will be able to reach it, so with Banner Spear. Okay. And once again, pushing would be nice, huh? Alright. So, that was the Drifter's turn. So the Banner Spear is actually at 62. So Drifter went. So now the Frozen Corpse goes. Has +1 move. 1, 2, 3 to here. Doesn't get to hit anything. Frozen Corpse is done. So then the Deathwalker goes. So the Deathwalker is going to eat these 3 shadows here, here, and here. Do I have my item? Yeah, I do. Okay, great. So I'm going to use the Spyglass on this. Sorry, I'm moving around a bit too much. Let's reset this correctly. All right. Sorry. So yeah, I'm using the top of Anger of the Dead to eat those 3 shadows within range 3 of me, gaining 3 experience. 1, 2, 3, and performing an attack 5, range 5, pierce 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With advantage, thanks to the Spyglass. Here we go. And obviously marking him, because that's very important. All right. 5 damage. And then I will... Oh, no. Yeah, that was a mistake. I wanted to... You know what, I'm gonna just, like, flipping a +0 or not, it's, like, yeah, change anything. I wanted to use the crude bow and use 1 less shadow, because I actually won't be able to make any more shadows in this scenario, and I really need 2 shadows for Deepening Despair. So where was the other closest shadow? I had one, like, under the Banner Spear, I think, right? I want to say there was, like, here and here then or something. But yeah, I should keep this shadow. My bad. Again, no matter what I flip there, it was going to... Like, I needed to keep this. This just enables one of my cards, and it's not worth it. All right, so I have 1 less experience to not have this. And then I get to move a shadow 5 hexes. I'll move this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think that's where it was. If it was somewhere else, someone can correct me. So then the Banner Spear is up. So the Banner Spear, I'm going to move to here, do a heal 1 regen on the Drifter, removing the poison, giving them regen, and then I'm going to create wind and just do an attack 3, range 3 on the Frozen Corpse. Okay, and that does 3 damage. And that's the end of the round. All right. So what I'd really like to do is summon the banner here, but I can't actually hit. 1 more live on the boss, or the bow. Oh yeah, crap. You're right. Yes, the boss should have 1 more life then, right? Yeah. Did I not adjust that? It should have been... So basically I should have done 4 and then 3, so 7. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Good catch, thank you. No, the bow doesn't add. Just the bow. I need the bow for range. Good catch, thank you. All right. We need to short rest here at this point. Oh yeah, we actually need to short rest because we need to start hemorrhaging cards. Okay, that's fine. Now we need to be careful about this because we could have had another very free one. So I really don't want to mess this battle goal up. All right. How do I spend more shadows? Or more? Yeah, I should have actually kept Eclipse. I kind of forgot that. But anyway, So let's just move. Now, moving Shadow 2 doesn't really work. Let's just do. I'm never going to run out of cards that way. I need to play losses. I mean, I guess it's so easy to just, with traps here, basically in a single turn, I can run through a trap, pitch 2 cards, short rest, pitch effectively 3 cards, kind of. So no, I can do that at any point. All right, let's do this then. Excuse me. But realistically, I should have just kept Eclipse. Okay, sorry. Losing a bit of focus here. So I would really like to do Rallying Cry here, but yeah, it just doesn't really work with the spot we're in. Oh, I also wish I had Javelin to pull him into a trap, huh? Alright, so he's not immune to Wound, so that's interesting. He's immune to Disarm, which is another reason why I really want to do this. I guess I'll just kind of run up and hit with this. Yeah, that works. And as for you, if I go after 10, then I can even just do, some really big whacking after eating another trap, which is fine. All right. So Banner Spear's up first at 10, so I'm going to do... Oh no, that doesn't quite work if... I didn't think this through. That's fine, I'm just doing my biggest attack. Alright, so I'll do a move 2 to here with Combined Effort, and then grant allies some move 2s. So here I will do a move 2... Oh no, then I'll just not move with the Drifter here. Yeah, so whatever. I don't grant anyone anything. Then I gain 1 experience, and I just use the top of Resolve Courage as an attack 3. Oh yeah, he has a bunch of Retaliate too, I forgot about that. Anyway, so that's an attack 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I take 2 from the Retaliate. Boom. Alright. Then the Deathwalker's up, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, move the Shadow to here, using the bottom of Dark Fog, and then use the top of Deepening Despair to do an attack 4, creating Dark. 6, -1, so 5. Okay. What are you up to? Ooh, the AoE attack, huh? Okay. Yeah, so he will be able to step back to here. Alright, I see you. Yeah, because this is this, right? Yeah. I mean, that's fine. It is what it is. Alright, so I'm going to use my Jump Boots on the Drifter. I can even negate the Brittle, so in a lot of different ways. Jump Boots on the Drifter to go here, using the bottom Prudent Preparation. Then I'm going to use the top of Bloodletting to make an attack 5. I'm going to go ahead and use my Heavy Sword now, because why not? So attack 6. -1, 5, -1 for the shield, so 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I take 2 from the Retaliate. And that's that. So then the Frozen Corpse goes. We'll step back to here to be able to hit both of us with the AoE. Attacks at -1, so this is attacking for 2, making ice. Banner. Oh, but he's immune to Immobilize, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was going to say, wait a second, but no. No, I was thinking about how the Immobilize doesn't matter. That's the other reason Rallying Cry is nice, because he's immune to all these conditions. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so attack 2 here first. I actually don't even need to negate that, because I'll just use the amulet and I'll save the negation later. Okay, so here first. I guess technically, actually, the first attack is on the Banner Spear, right? Because, yeah, that's his focus. Okay, so that's an attack for 2. I have no shield, so I take 2 and get brittled. I'll save the shield. My actual, I have the hand shield. I mean, I don't have any persistent shield. I'll use the hand shield after I'm brittled, because, again, shield's much better when brittled. And then on the Drifter for 3. And brittle. Okay. And that's that. Okay, so let's do this plus this on Deathwalker. I mean, this is a pretty unimpressive Wave of Anguish, doing it as an attack 6. I mean, 2 attack 3s against something with 1 shield, but again, I'm just trying to burn through some cards here and go a bit faster, so I think this is fine. Oops, yeah, somehow grabbed the wrong card there. That's fine. All right, so for the Banner Sphere, we can't quite make it. I mean, we can by running through the trap. Yeah, so we're still in the spot where we can't really throw down the banner. I mean, we can. Just do a heal. You know what? Sure. Let's just throw it on the banner. It gives experience, which is nice. Because unlike the Drifter, I am not about to retire. All right. So Drifter will short rest. We cannot reroll here because we're brittled, and that would be extremely painful. I mean, I guess we could, but yeah, we're going to get rid of the brittle, so it's fine. All right. We have 4 cards left. So we're already adjacent to him. We can just double hit here, I guess. Also just use the heal, though. Getting wound on him seems pretty good. I also pretty sure I forgot to advance this one here. Gain 1 XP. All right. I don't know. I think double hit's just fine. I guess I don't need to worry about initiative so much. I can just... No, because then I don't have a top anyway. Yeah, let's just do like this. Or the initiatives. All right. All right. So Drifter's up. So I'm going to start by using my Amulet of Life. Oops. Heals me for 3. And removes the brittle. Skip 2 here. Another area. This one's a smaller area. Yeah. Nice follow-up to the brittle, though, to be honest. So heal myself, and then I'm going to attack for 3 and wound and 4. So we will take 4 retaliate here. So 3 wound. So that does, it's an attack 2, so that does 1 damage and wounds him. And then 4, that's a 3, so that does 2 damage. And we already took all the retaliate damage. I know it's not the most efficient way to attack, but in terms of dealing with retaliate and stuff like that, but I just want to deal damage quickly to get it over with. And getting wound on him is pretty nice. Also, I definitely should have tried to do this after placing down the banner, but you know, what can you do? Okay. So that's that. So then the banner spear is up. So on the banner spear, I will summon the banner of strength, putting it here, gaining 2 experience. So this goes active, and then I will just heal myself for 2 and regen. That's all I can do here. That's why having ranged attacks is so useful when you try to use banners. Okay. So then the Deathwalker's up, so I will move all my shadows too. So that's literally just moving this, using the bottom of Black Barrage, and then I'll use the top of Wave of Anguish, gaining 1 experience, performing 2 attack 3s on him. Sadly... Oh no, actually Yes! Because of the banner rules, which again, weird that it's that it doesn't work the same way as Retaliate, but I actually do get the bonus on my attack from here. So it'll be attack 4, attack 3. Okay, here we go. Attack 4, so 5, and 4. So 5 and 4 is 4 and 3, so 7 damage. And then he takes 1 from his wound immediately after, remakes ice. Shadow need to be... Oh, how does banner interact with attacks from shadows? Shadow need... Yes, correct. So this is a little bit weird, like I said, because technically, when you attack from shadows, it's like, all right, so here I don't get retaliated while attacking from shadows, even though I'm performing the attack as if I'm in the hex occupied by the shadow or with the shadow, which matters for the banner. So, for example, if I'm here and I attack from this shadow, I don't get the banner bonus, but I do get the banner bonus if attacking from this shadow because it's within range 2 of the banner, but then I don't get affected by the retaliate. Anyway, a little bit counterintuitive in terms of how it interacts with the retaliate, but otherwise, yes. So basically, the shadow needs to be within range of the banner, not the Deathwalker, which, is both a positive and negative in terms of Banner Spear Deathwalker interaction. Depends on what level the Deathwalker is. At lower levels, it's worse. At higher levels, it's better. Okay. Anyway, attacking the Drifter. This is attack for +1, so this is an attack for 4. 6. Oh, okay. I'm going to use my... I've been forgetting about this whole scenario. I mean, admittedly, we're facing lurkers. So we take 4. And we are brittled. Also, I did not put that card into the loss pile, just because it's so annoying to come down and deal with cards. Okay. So what are we up to now? Someone needs to go get that. Banner Spear can definitely manage. All right, let's go short rest for the Banner Spear. Sure, that's fine. So just like, yeah, if this plus this works. And then here, I go 1, 2, doesn't quite work. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough range. I don't have my bow anymore, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Fluid Knight also just gives an experience, so I guess that's fine. So I just need to, like, yeah, walk through this trap, some cards, and I guess hit with Fluid Knight. That works. All right. And here on Drifter, we have 2 cards left. I guess we'll just play them. I don't know why I'm moving around so much. Sorry. Tends to happen to me at the end of the scenario when I'm just kind of speeding through things. Okay. Banner Spear's up first. Heal 1 from regen. Use a move 4. Run through this trap. Lose regen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get poisoned. Before I go through the trap, however, I will use Javelin. So this is an attack 4 on this corpse because of the banner. -1, so 3, so 2 damage. And then we go get chest 44 with the Banner Spear. What's in it? Gain a random item blueprint. All right, that's our first one. So where are those going to be at? Random item blueprints and items. Unlock a random item or blueprint. Random blueprint. Beautiful. Nice interface. Ooh, the hobnail boots. There's almost no way we can craft those right now, but those are actually pretty strong. Those are a nice item, to be honest. All right, so this is, yeah, after you move 4 more hexes during your turn, gain shield 1 for the round. All right, so we'll put these in here. It should put them out. Nice. All right. So Banner Spear is done. Deathwalker's up. So first I will just eat one of these shadows. Boom. Gain 1 experience. And perform an attack 5. Looks like retaliate, but still not bad since, oh yeah. Finally have a work break when you're streaming, just barely. Hey, Sam. How's it going? Oh yeah, I have to message you after this. Well, I mean, I guess almost. Quite done. Should just send everything at once. Anyway, regardless. Attack 5. +0. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Anger of the Dead to do a move 2. Walk through this trap and pitch 2 cards from my discard pile. This can give me experience. This can give me experience. Actually, I'll just pitch a card from hand. Well, in reality, since I want a short rest, and this should be here. I guess, oh no, these 2 cards as well. Yeah, pitch a card from hand. Oh, okay. Drifter goes, so we absolutely do not want to kill him this turn. He is dying slowly. Okay, so on Drifter, I actually don't have, I can't heal here. Okay, guess I'll just do a move 2 to here with the bottom of I guess, Draining Arrows. Even this could kill a plus, even a +1 kills. No, that's too risky. All right, yeah, and then we'll just hit him with Draining Arrows for an attack 1. It was a crit too, wild. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't take that risk. All right, we do 1 damage to him and he's muddled. All right, what's he up to? That's a little bit difficult to read over there. Okay, so if the element is consumed, it's not. So he's just gonna come and make an attack +1. I guess right here is fine. Oh, that was actually, I forgot about. All right, technically I would have moved out of range of the. Hold on, if I were to attack 1, 2, crit is 4, -1 shield 3. No, that's fine. Okay, so actually, yeah, I did miss 2 damage. Wait, yeah. So hold on, I made an attack 2 and I did 1 damage, but in reality it was an attack 4, so should have done, yeah. And then I believe I just had not done the wound damage yet, correct? Oh, no, I did that. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Yeah, I did not do the wound damage, so he is indeed down to 1. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, it was fine to attack within range of this because worst case scenario, it could not kill. Okay, so the corpse attacks the. Yeah, wow. So that's an attack for 5. That's a 20? Well, 20 ball? Looks like retaliate since you should shield. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, on attack 5, doubled for the crit 10, doubled for the brittle 20. Yeah, well, that's a little 20 ball. All right. Yeah, it seems like we lose a card indeed. No cards in hand. Pitch 2 cards from discard. That's fine. And then we can long rest. All right. So pull the long rest on you. Why not? You here we short rest. Just don't want to lose cards that give experience. That's all that matters. This one does give experience, but we have other. Yeah, basically the most important is not giving up the card that gives experience on bottom because that's only one. Okay, this goes here, and this goes here, and then the banner spear. Can also only gain experience from attacking, but I actually care more about gaining experience on my Deathwalker than I do my banner spear. I think both classes definitely benefit from levels, but Deathwalker benefits more. So we'll use our boots. Go at 1 on the Deathwalker to steal the experience. Okay, so Deathwalker goes at 1, so we'll start by using Dark Fog, gaining 1 experience. We attack, that kills, and then we just do this as just a move 3. I guess I could go pick up the loot on the Banner Spear, which is, hold on. Best walk between shadows ever occur? Yeah. I'm going to gain more experience here no matter what. Let's do that. So basically I have to decide, I have to take a look at the loot table, right? Is there another herb that I have not looted yet? No, I actually already have got an axe on Snow Thistle, so I can actually allow this to the Deathwalker. All right. Deathwalker goes here, grabs the loot, and we'll see what it is. No one else does anything of meaning. A Snow Thistle. All right. It was an herb, but it's one we've already gained. All right. Successfully completed the scenario. Huzzah. Which apparently is not a given after we lost the last scenario. All right. So let's go take a look at the conclusion. 3.3. Oh, first, let's remove the -1s from our decks. Once again, this appears not to be automatic, and I really do not want to get those in the deck. Okay, there we go. Okay, so 3.3. 10 experience each. Coral campaign, or Coral Shard campaign sticker, and some new scenarios. All right. So from the best of my understanding, campaign stickers do not work. Coral Shard. Yeah, that's fine. 10 experience each. I will just do that right now. So 69 goes to 79. 70 goes to 80. And 64 goes to 74. All right. Everyone completed their battle goal. Oh, those don't auto-remove at the end of the scenario, Sag? I don't think so. I tested it once and they didn't, but maybe it's because I didn't do the delete thing. Maybe if I'd done the delete thing, they would have. All right. I guess I should test that again at some point. But yeah. Everyone got their battle goal. So checks across the board. That's going to be a perk there. Which is nice. Okay, so that's done. So then we have to, I guess, yeah, we can gather up these cards. Again, I gather the cards out of this area because it's going to delete stuff up there, and I don't want my cards deleted. Might not auto-remove due to item effects, putting them in, not needing to be, wait. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Okay. I think it'll auto-reset all those things, so I have all my cards. I think it'll get rid of my tokens as well that are here. Could technically script it, but it's more levels, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that much work to do. There's so much that's automated already. All right. Delete, delete, delete. I think we're good. So we just need to do loot. Yeah, which we'll do now. Technically, we can click successful scenario first, but no reason to do that when we'll have to do this first anyway. So 6 gold for the Deathwalker. 1 Snow Thistle. And 2 hide. Okay. Over here, we'll reroll in a second. Oh, you literally just gained a Snow Thistle, which I'm pretty sure I already recorded. Yeah. We did not have that before. Okay. So here, again, I'm definitely keeping gold over lumber. So this is yeah. So this is a 2 metal. This is a 2 hide. So I'm just going to re-roll the 2 1 lumbers. Basically, because I'm already looking at cashing out my resources for gold to retire. A coin is worth 3 gold and a lumber is worth 2 gold. So let's do that. So let's re-roll the 2 lumbers. So we basically just discard these 2 and get 3 gold and 2 lumber. Beautiful. Man, I love that perk. All right. So, I mean, whatever. I don't need to... Well, no, I just need to apply these, and then everything will be deleted anyway. Okay. So 6 gold. Nice. And then 2 of each resource, or of each material resource. Beautiful. I will say something, Sam. Something I miss. Yeah, there's no version. Is shift click to increment by 10, right? I know you can just type it in, but man, it's such a nice convenience thing, right? Shift click or control click or right click, anything. Any version of incrementing things by 10 for gold, experience, etc. That's something this mod doesn't have that I miss. Deathwalker's perk, sure. I can just do that in town when we do leveling up, because we'll have a fair amount of that. So let's just hang on to that for a second. Technically, I know we can do that now, but I'm just happy to do it in town with the rest of the stuff. It's not going to affect anything. Okay, so all that is done. Yes. All right, so now we click Game Setup, Scenario 1. And then we go, all right, so it puts our hand back up here. We don't want that. Agreed. Some things that didn't make their way yet, but I'm sure there will be some quality of life improvements that's out longer. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so now we can do, I don't think I have anything else up here that I care about. No. Game setup, delete map. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the reminder. I was on my way to forgetting for sure. All right. Check. All right, excellent. So we go to town. So we have to remember that perk still. All right. Oh wait, I no was 14. Well, I mean, I guess actually no, because it's just here. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the unlocks, but it was 14 and 13. Okay. Perfect. So another week passes. Yeah, 13, 14. Yeah, fortunately we have the flowchart anyway, so. Okay, so that's done there. And we need to do an outpost event. Summer outpost, new event. All right. Did it? I mean, yeah, I have to assume it shuffled. It just this randomly ended up on top. I guess that's it's like 2 out of 19. Not unlikely. All right. Malnourished and near shock, a young orchid stumbles through the town gates. This is one we just added. A bow with a frayed string is slung across his back, and he recoils from the sound of the people who rush to tend him. You move in for a closer look and recognize the face despite the wear. It's one of the young mercenaries you helped fund some time ago. They're dead, all of them. It was there, right where we thought, but they're all dead. It happened to us when Blinkley retired. Okay. He unleashed the cry of one who's seen horror is not meant to be stomached. He refuses to elaborate, and you know better than to press for details. He throws down his pack, tears streaming down his face, and runs back out the gate. Several concerned townspeople catch up and assist him to the infirmary. Option A, a vow to avenge his fallen party. Option B, try to recover whatever you can from the pack he dropped. Seems like he won't be needing it for some time, if ever again. Oh, I can just picture Alexander writing this. All right. Okay, chat. You know what? We'll ship it. You all can decide. 1 minute poll. And again, let me remind you all that, I mean, well, I don't want to see, whatever. Here we go. 1 minute to vote on what we do on this event. I mean, I can understand V just because I really like my Drifter to retire. Like, all right, well, I'll speak about it after. All right. People being real. You know what, chat? Again, you've impressed me. This is the second time where I feel like there's a pretty clear moral choice, and people have skewed in favor of what I would consider to be the moral choice. Which gives me more faith in leaving more of these up to chat. Yeah. Basically, like, all right, if vengeance is always the answer. Anyway, if people had picked B, it would have been okay because it probably would give me more stuff, which would make it even smoother to retire the Drifter. But yeah, I mean, realistically, what I would want to pick is option A. All right, so let's flip this over. You catch up with the Orchid in the infirmary after he's had some fluids and some rest. We didn't stand a chance. He grows quiet again, but calmer this time. Before his mind drifts back to reliving the experience, you interject, letting him know you'll avenge his friends. Thank you. Over the next few hours, he explains the experience and then hands over the object that inspired the adventure in the first place. Gain 1 random side scenario and remove 38. All right. So search. I'm curious. So it actually did put 37 and 38 here. Oh, maybe because I didn't. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I've done this now. So this is my fault. I think I did forget. Must have forgotten to press shuffle after I put them in. Then that actually makes sense. I guess I should put them here, press shuffle each time. Yeah. No, this was actually me, not the game, not the mod. Anyway, whatever. This is what it is. Luck of the draw. I mean, this wasn't a particularly good or bad outpost event, so it's fine. We gain a random side scenario. So we remove this one from the deck. So let's do this. Oh, flip you back over. All right. So this one, the remove button, right? Remove the event. Yes. Remove. Okay. So we unlock a random side scenario. Where will we find that at? Random side scenarios. 0 removed. Having only ever picked the other option in the preceding event, I do like how this one turns out. Pretty cool. Nice. Maybe that is why it happened to us too. Fair. All right. Shuffle this, draw one out, and we have unlocked. Well, we read 26.4. Who knows? I guess it could do something. All right. Where's the section book in this mod? So like I mean, I feel like there should just be a button on this. There is not a button. And I guess I have to go up here. Rulebooks and guides. Book left of the box. I mean, so it isn't here. All right. Yeah. Section book. There's multiple ones. $26.4. I guess just say 26. All right. So 26. Yeah, surely enough. It is just ice caves. Scenario 111. All right. So now we need to do that. Oh. All right. We need the sled to go there, so we won't be going there anytime soon. Also, that scenario. I mean, it's fine. It's just, yeah, that's one of those ones that a lot of rules. Neat effect though. Neat effect. All right. So let's like put this back in here. Okay. Great. And then this goes into the removed pile. All right. Neat. So outpost event done. Check. Next, we need to pay for our resources. Wait. We definitely built the mining camp. Yeah, I just forgot. I paid for everything, and I even gained the prosperity. Yep. I just forgot to click here. Okay. Prosperity is not automatic anyway, so I don't have to worry about it having just done it. So we'll pay 4 gold from the Deathwalker. Down to 8. And I don't know, I mean... Oh yeah, it's here that I needed a metal. Yeah, and I still do. All right, so we'll throw a metal and a wood there. Again, I reserve the right to put it somewhere else, depending on what I need to do. Okay, that's that. So then we're going to get level ups. I can probably not bother with the Drifter level up and just retire them here. Let's see if we have enough to build stuff if we have to liquidate a bunch of Drifter resources. So yeah, I mean, realistically, I could just build the Hunting Lodge. So building the Hunting Lodge costs 412. I mean, I guess let's just subtract that now. All right, well, I really want this armor, so I'm going to do that no matter what. So I'm going to spend 1 here, go grab my crude chain armor. Oh, I also forgot to gain inspiration after that scenario. Okay. So we got our crude chain armor, so 412. So 2, 4, 1. I mean, yeah, let's just do it. 2 there. 4 here. And 1 metal can only be from Drifter. Okay. Sure. Drifter's hoarding all the resources to walk off onto the sunset. Yeah, it's a little bit risky if we do end up retiring there here. All right. And then we need to spend 10 gold. As much as I do want to save up over here to be able to buy that item from the Deathwalker, I care more about the Drifter having gold, so we'll spend the other 2 there. Yep. And this allows us to build the Hunting Lodge. So we're going to read section 172.3. Fair warning, we're going to read section 172.3. This gives us a prosperity. All right. You've all been warned. 172.3. I guess I didn't need to get that. Put that back away. All right. 72. We unlock the Trap class. All right. Back away. Unlock classes. Trap. Beautiful. All right. Got 2 locked classes now. Or 2 newly unlocked classes now to choose from when we retire the Drifter. All right. So we built that. Got the prosperity, did all the things. Beautiful, beautiful. So now the decision we have to make is, do we retire the Drifter? Look at this once again, right? So 65 gold is a bit better than before. So we once again are looking at another 15 gold here. So yeah, 25 gold here. So 25 gold puts us to 90. So we would have to liquidate 5 hides to do this. Yeah, I think at this point it is time. It is time. Okay, cool. I mean, that gives us something else to do today before we quit. So, well, no. Actually, we should not do this now. Because in terms of like setting up spoilers for a video, or just for anyone who wants to watch this, it's much easier to have a new class at the beginning rather than at the end. So, because yeah, otherwise, like I'm gonna pick up Fist here, and if I pick up Fist and I put them in right now, then when I put this video, yeah, you have to have a spoiler warning for Fist the entire time. So no, we'll actually do that at the start of the day tomorrow. We'll be unlocking Fist and slotting them in for Drifter. So I won't bother with the Drifter level up here. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Like, there's nothing really to be gained. So I will just do the level ups on the other 2 classes. So we'll just put all the Drifter cards aside. So basically, yeah, we need to spend 10. You have Fist and Trap unlocked? Yes. And I'd like to play Fist here. I've yet to, in my physical campaign, neither of us have yet to play Fist, whereas Jessica did play Trap. So for now, we'll do Fist, and then the next retirement might be Trap. Okay. Probably I'll leave like 2 metal, 1 hide. Hide is generally the least useful, but it's probably better to leave 1 than 0. Supposed to be here. Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to buy that item eventually, right? Yeah, I mean, soon we'll be able to get 1 of each resource. The next things we're looking to do are build like kind of walls. Upgrade. I'm still not interested in upgrading the office. Oh yeah, I can also brew a potion. That's nice. Sure. 2 metal, 1 hide, or just 3 metal. I really wonder. Basically, this will be in the Frosthaven stockpile. So let's see. I mean, we will have prosperity too, so we will be the upgrade. That's 2 hide here, 2 metal. All right, yeah, let's do 2 metal, 1 hide. Okay, so we'll go 2 metal, 1 hide here. Check. I'm just transferring those things again. We'll do prosperity and everything like that, and the personal quest afterwards. So this goes to 100. This goes to 0. This goes to 0, and we sell all of these items. Okay. Yeah, the ability to retire at level 3 here for the Drifter is really thanks to that event that we did early on where we chose not to open the package and we got 30 collective gold. That was a big swing for this. Plus, obviously, playing on +2 difficulty gets us a bit more gold for each guy, a lot more gold for each coin, which makes us a bit faster as well. But the event really had a big impact on it. Okay. Anyway, level ups. So we have 2 perks for the Deathwalker, so let's do that right now. And this is pretty easy at this point. There's some temptation for scenario effects, but realistically, I'm just going to do this and this. Okay. So out of the deck comes a -2 and a -1. This deck does work now. And into the deck goes a +1 and a +0. Excellent. Okay. And then we get to take a level 3 card. And to anyone who's watching who's like, yeah, you can pack and unpack to make this work. I actually can't because of the way I set up the hands. Okay. Level 3 choice. Ritual Sacrifice or Deadbolt. So Ritual Sacrifice, I guess we can kind of talk over first. Again, we're going to do a range build here, not a melee build, especially slotting Fist into Drifter's spot isn't really going to change anything there. Well, we're just about to wrap it up, Murlocker. We're just doing level ups, and then we'll be done for the day. And then we'll resume tomorrow with a new class. All right. So, yeah, I mean, Ritual Sacrifice, again, it's fine at level 3, and it's excellent once you're level 5+. Do not miss the retired either 3 scenarios or 30 scenario class. I gotta tell you, yeah. Tend to agree. Yeah. So anyway, it's fine at level 3 and excellent at level 5 once you have access to the persistent loss on medium. Be fine. And then this bottom is also fine. I mean, it's just a 13 initiative move 2 that makes dark that you can sometimes, I mean, usually just, get rid of some shadows for experience, maybe also for a bit of shielding. It's not bad. The initiative is certainly tempting, but yeah, Deadbolt is really, really what we want. This is such a big difference. I mean, first of all, the top is fine. Attack 3, range 4 is fine sometimes. I mean, almost never going to use for the top, and consume dark for curse. We have dark more often now, thanks to Deepening Despair. But yeah, the real appeal here is this bottom. Now that we want to keep a reasonable number of shadows going throughout the scenario, excuse me, this allows us to move them very effectively. Now we have enough shadow movement to really not struggle with that at all. And yeah, this is just a great pickup. So this goes on the bottom. And this goes into our cards. All right, and then for Banner Spear, we can get this, and then we can go back and do Avalanche now with the 3 AoEs, and we can get the other mastery, and then our Banner Spear will have both masteries. Okay, so we get 1 perk for Banner Spear. Again, pretty easy choice here. We're just removing negatives and getting Rolling Shield. Okay, and yeah, so 2 choices here, but the one's pretty obvious. Again, Head of the Hammer, I only consider to be decent for tanking. For tanking, like, again, I think, I understand this is a pretty easy AoE to pull off in tanking. Like, I don't know, it depends. It's still good enough, and I understand the appeal of using this in the last room, which certainly is strong. That being said, I just like the consistency of this. Like, move 4 element is already like a really acceptable level 3 action. And this is move 4 element with a good initiative. Admittedly, the initiative doesn't work that well with Muddle, but you can still make it work. And again, it's just kind of like all gravy at that point, right? So yeah, I consider this to be a pretty underrated card. To be honest, that being said, I'm not doing a tanking thing. and I don't care that much about wind. So yeah, as that is the case, let them come is just much better for me. And again, this will let me set up to the mastery. Any chance to convince you to play one more? Thank you yourself to Rockstar in the crowd chanting for one more. My voice couldn't take it, and it's also 7 p.m., so I have to, make dinner and things like that. Sorry. As much as I would like to, I will come back tomorrow and play more then, but yeah, this is definitely the stopping point. Anyway, so easy let them come for what we're doing. Also, this is going to appreciate this card, that's for sure. All right, so we'll throw that there. And then the last thing we have to do is brew potions. So we have this, and yeah, that's it. So we can literally just brew with one corpse cap and one swift thistle. Yeah, we had no potions or no herbs there. Okay. So swift thistle and corpse cap. All right, we're gonna spoil this potion. Obviously, it is the poison vial. Okay. It's pretty mid potion, and by pretty mid I mean pretty poor, to be honest. We could distill it, but then we can't. Yeah, I mean, if we upgrade the alchemist, we can distill this at some point. We're currently short on potion slots. I mean, it's fine here. It's going to be like it's like, yeah, on the banner spear, it's acceptable. It's basically likely to be around a 2 damage. It's going to be like 2 to 3 damage potion, but more often 2. Because you can move, and then you use it, and then you attack, and most of the time this is not an enemy that's going to die right away, so then you're going to attack again at the very least, and against many enemies, especially on +2 difficulty, you're going to attack an additional time as well. So yeah, it's like 2 to 3 damage. It's more like 2.5. It's acceptable. Love to do it with Blink Blade. Yeah, and the Blink Blade is excellent. Blink Blade is definitely by far the best carrier for this, and on Blink Blade it is quite strong. And on Banner Spear it's not one of the best potions. That being said, I'm level 3. I have 2 potion slots now, so it's unlikely to get replaced anytime soon, and at least until we get a lot of herbs and can start distilling. All right. So that's everything, right? To be honest, anything strong with Blink Blade. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, well, Blink Blade uses a lot of things well, but this in particular, because Blink Blade just makes so many attacks. Okay, I think we're good. We've done everything in the outpost. So we gained our prosperity. We built our building. I mean, we'll gain a lot more prosperity. Not a lot. We'll gain more prosperity when we retire. Done that. Yep, I think we're good. Completed the scenario. All right. So, yeah. No, because I have to do his personal quests and stuff like that, and then there'll be the retirement section, etc. So no. I think I'll leave Drifter here for now. I guess I should click the level 3 on these characters though, just so I don't forget that. No, so we'll retire Drifter at the start of the session tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Planning on it being basically the same time as today, around 1:30 my time, which is Central European time. It's currently basically 7 p.m. here, so 5.5 hours earlier than it is right now. And yeah. We will, we'll start this in our session by retiring the Drifter, unlocking a building, getting some envelope rewards, and then unlock Fist and slot them into the party. And then we'll probably go just do Scenario 6 again, trying to beat it this time. I guess there's no time lockout for the ones that we just did here, so we also could look at doing 13 or 14 as well. Yeah, Fist first scenario. I mean, admittedly, Fist I feel like could be decent at doing 14. Like, Fist has a reasonable path to that. Yeah. Anyway, well, we'll figure it out. We'll see which scenario we do. I guess might as well wait a little bit longer before we go back and do 6. So yeah, I guess we can do like 13 or 14. I guess we can do 14. Well, we'll see. We'll figure out the scenario tomorrow. But regardless, yeah, we'll be back with the party once again. Anyway, thanks to everyone who tuned in today. And yeah, hope you all have a nice remainder of your day. Hope to see you again tomorrow. If you do 14, I might not see you tomorrow. Well, if we do 14, it'll be over quickly, right? That's the positive, certainly. Okay. Anyway, I'll figure it out. It'll be at the start of the day that we announce it. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, everyone, and yep, be back again tomorrow. See you. Oh, what start time? Yes. My start time is going to be 1:30 p.m. my time, so 5.5 hours earlier than it is right now, basically, within a few minutes. All right. Hope to see you then. Take care, everyone.